Pizza for strong. Motherfucking strong.
Evp Paranormal running around Pizzaverse. Fuck you and Pizzaverse.
Fucking Pizzaverse strong, motherfucker. Fuck Tony Pizza.
Well, Pizzaverse strong.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
You weren't with me on the cold block nights, now you front row for the spotlight. Now the diamonds in the out of my bright, just overseas for a fight flight. Young nigga on bullshit and I ball on them Bill Cartwright. Knew I could shine through the darkness. I guess I always been a star type. That line in me made my heart fight. Could've been a victim of a op pipe. Took a million risks just to get to this, cause we ain't the ones that the cops like. Been so many times God tested me, they only see the answers I got right. They commenting all on the blogs trying to tell me how to live my life. And I waited so patiently, if you could take off, don't wait for me. No days off, grind faithfully, I keep thanking God for saving me. Frontline showcasing our bravery, I know that top spot, it was made for me. It all paid off, so we felt the struggle so painfully.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
Yeah, you know the code, we gotta live by it. Never mind all the ice cubes on his wrist wearing the big body. Live by the gun, get body during hella time in that cell. It was hella times where I failed when I had to double back from them L's. Bet he don't double back when he tell, cause it ain't no coming back when you tell. Why would you leave me here by myself? A nigga be lonely. Hey, I blew the whole bag on they flights, ain't leaving our homies. If he really gang, then get him a chain, no Cubans and conies. White Zime in the stogie, stood firm, never folded. Furthest name from a rotor, you put the jacket on and you bogus. Yeah, big dog and they know it, I had to spin off to stay focused. Long jab on the motion, we on the bandit shit when it's hopeless. I'd have been broke before and they know
it. Like I made it overnight, I make it look easy, but you don't see the dark side and all of the monsters I defied and all of the nightmares. Baby, it's stronger than life.
Yeah, y'all say I've changed, really though? How so? Got all this bread, I'm still sourdough. I don't know, square peg, round hole, like a block of cheese in a paper towel roll. Rocky Balboa, never been no towel thrower. Even when I got kicked to the curb, life knocked my dick in the dirt. I got back up, flipped at the bird till I earned the attention I yearned. Not to mention I learned how to turn resentment and hurt to an unquenchable thirst. In the simplest terms is revenge of the nerd in every sense of the word. But all you see is the fame and the millions. You don't see the strength and resilience. How I rack my brain, but it feels as if I'm trying to explain it to children. So a lot of this pain isn't healing. You're escaping it, this anger is spilling. Almost like recreating the feeling of 9/11 when the second plane hit the building. So let them paint me the villain. Some of this is just maybe a symptom of having way too much income. But when you struggle every day just to get some, now all of this hate is a syndrome. When they can't relate, that stems from money looking like it grows on trees. Yeah, they're green, but those aren't leaves. Suffice to say, with every sacrifice I made, it's like I gave up my life to fame. All the nights that I lied awake, nights I stayed up to write and pray. Had to claw, scratch, and fight my way. Just follow me and I'll light the way. Look to the hook if your sky look gray. Island rappers, how can we be on the same level now when I gotta look down and see these clowns that are on the ground? Bitch, I got clouds beneath me. Ever since I put out the EP to the height of 2003. Me, you ain't see the struggle to make it out the D, because I made it somehow look easy.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
Good morning, Pizzaverse. Good morning, Wake Up Crew. Good morning, good morning. What up, Mud Digger? I hope you and your man are good. Hope you're staying warm. Man, I got over 12 inches of snow. Over 12 inches of snow. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's been fun in the house of Palermo, stuck inside. Yeah, it's hopefully it's gonna get better. Chris Truck, I was talking to him a little bit ago, and he was telling me that over there in Massachusetts, like he's in Boston right now, he was saying that they got, all the flooding, the rain. They're gonna get snow on Thursday on top of it. Talk about weird, unseasonable weather. And like I was saying to Chris, I was like, man, this is like global warming and God is what I chalk it up to. Global warming and God, because I'm a firm believer in revelations. I'm a firm believer in revelations. The signs are everywhere. I'm not one of these weirdo zealots that are like, oh, in the days, we're all gonna. No, I'm a realist. I know God is real. I know He exists. Some things in the Bible are 100% happening. 100%. It's this shit's everywhere. You can see it. I mean, this shit was told to us before it even happened, and it's happening. Some may say it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Nah, it's God. It's God. That's what I chalk it up to. I know there's an afterlife. I've seen it. Not like God or anything, but like I know there's an afterlife. I've seen enough evidence personally to know there's an afterlife. Those of you that went with me to Villisca saw what was going on. Saw that there's an afterlife. There were fucking ghosts or something in that goddamn house. Making my equipment move, speaking. When nobody was speaking, I didn't even hear it. The responses that I got on the spirit box, in real time, I couldn't even hear it. I didn't even know we got anything until Maddie Marinera sent me that clip. And I was like, holy shit. Like I could tell something was going on because the spirit box was acting weird, but like you can't hear what they're saying. And my audio recorder wasn't working. So I couldn't record any of the voices, but Maddie caught one. So, I mean, I know there's proof of an afterlife. There's proof. And I came across some stuff this morning. I woke up way early this morning and I was watching TV, and I came across something that, and I'm telling you, it blew my mind. It blew my mind. These EVP sessions with, and this guy's called Huff, Steve Huff. He's a paranormal investigator. Like he's been doing it for 10 years. Like he's got it down to a science because he uses science to get spirit voices and shit. Like he created anyways, he's talked to a lot of people, and some of this shit, I'm telling you, it's very convincing. Very convincing. Very, very convincing. Like he contacted John Wayne Gacy, and the shit John Wayne Gacy said was creepy as hell. And it like tells me it was John Wayne Gacy. I know it was. Jeffrey Dahmer. He did a short session with Jeffrey Dahmer. Same thing. And what creeped me out, well, the common theme with his sessions with like evil people like Charles Manson and stuff, he did a short one with Charles Manson, and they all kept saying the same thing. I'm in darkness. I'm in darkness. I'm in darkness. I'm in darkness. And that's a common theme I've been seeing over the past 15 years with people who have been able to, like with voices and EVPs and spirits that have been able to communicate back. That's hell. I'm glad John Wayne Gacy's in hell. I'm glad Jeffrey Dahmer's in hell. I feel better now. After watching what I watched this morning, I feel better. And let me explain. Not that I'm a bad person, just let me explain. I asked a priest, my priest like fucking 20 years ago. I said to him, so let me get this straight, Father. I can go out, rape, kill, hurt children, do whatever I want. As long as I say I'm sorry to God, I'm forgiven, and I get to get into heaven. I said, that's not fair. I go, I don't want to think that when I go to heaven, Ted Bundy's going to be sitting up there. John Wayne Gacy's going to be there. Fucking Jeffrey Dahmer. No. Because the one that stood out the most for me was Jeffrey Dahmer. He got baptized in church. He found God. So according to the Bible, he found God. He's forgiven. He gets to go to heaven. That bothered me. That has always bothered me. And, like a classic priest, this is what he says to me. He had the perfect answer. Because, of course, he's not going to say, yes, she's in hell. No, he said, only God truly knows what's in one's heart. It annoyed the fuck out of me that he said that. Even though I know that's the priestly thing to say. Come on. He's not going to, obviously he's not. You know what I'm saying? He said the most priestly thing one could say. And it annoyed me. Because I'm sitting here thinking, I don't hurt people. I don't go out and commit horrible sins. I don't try to commit evil. And I try to live a good life. And yet somebody who goes out and commits evil gets to say they're sorry and go to heaven? Fuck that. No. I like my angry, vengeful God. So when I heard Jeffrey Dahmer, John Wayne Gacy, Charles Manson, them say they're in darkness, that made me feel better. It made me know that true evil does get punished, no matter how many times you say you're sorry. No matter how many times. That what I believe is true. That there are, hey Andrea, what's up? That there are some sins that are just unforgivable even to God. That makes me feel good knowing that. That truly bad people don't get to say they're sorry and get to go live it up in heaven. I feel better now after watching that. And I plan on playing some of them for you if YouTube will let me. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting shit if you're into that kind of stuff. I'm almost 95% sure it's real. Like I'm almost 95%. I can't say with 100% because I wasn't standing in the dude's living room. I don't know the guy, but I'm like almost 95% certain that it's on the up and up. The channel, if you guys are interested, is called Evp Paranormal. He has sessions where he talks to John the Baptist, to Jesus, to God. It's some really interesting and creepy shit. He uses a Panasonic DR6, which are discontinued. They work the best to pick up spirits. Because see, it's like the thing with spirits is once you're dead, you don't have a voice box. You don't have vocal cords. You don't have a heart. You don't have a brain. You don't have any of those things. So the theory behind ghost spirits talking is they have to manipulate. Huff, dude. I was watching his videos this morning, his sessions with John Wayne Gacy and Dahmer and stuff. Man, I'm telling you, I'm almost 95% certain it's real. I'm almost 95% certain. Yeah, it was some pretty intense shit. I was just like, and all three of them said they were in darkness. They're in darkness. They're in darkness, which makes me feel good. Good. They need to be in fucking darkness forever. They need to be sad, miserable, and suffering in darkness forever. Especially Jeffrey Dahmer. Forever. That's just how I feel about evil people. Yeah, they were saying that since you don't have a voice box anymore, they're not speaking through the microphone. It ain't the microphone. You can disable your microphone and they'll still talk through the device. They manipulate the vibrations and shit. Like they don't have a voice box, so they can't just come out and talk. They're manipulating like you said, the vibration and the energy. Yeah, within the exactly. And so I've been kind of digging into that this morning, and man, he did one with John the Baptist. That was really creepy. I don't want to say it was creepy, but it was amazing. And the reason why I say it's amazing because And why I'm 95% certain it's real, because the things they were saying isn't like, if I was going to manipulate you and say that ghosts were talking, I would not say the things that supposed John the Baptist would say, was saying. It doesn't, if that makes sense, if it makes sense what I'm saying, like, I would play it up more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would play it up. The spirit box sessions aren't played up. They're not, to me, they're not played up. Like, if I was going to fake that, I wouldn't say what was said. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, that makes sense. Like I said, I'm only 95%. I'm only 95% certain. I'm not like 100%, only 95. Like, well, think about it, Andrea. If you're going to pretend to be Jesus, wouldn't you say something better than the base? Like, it's hard to explain. Like, watch the John the Baptist one. You'll understand what I'm talking about. Like, he says simple words like strength and prayers and shit like that. Like, it's very simple. But like, if I was gonna fake that, I would say things like, "I baptized Jesus. God is the only man." You know what I'm saying? I'd play it up more. I wouldn't say what they were saying. I mean, it's so simple, and some of it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't. You get it. You get what I mean. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play one. I'll play one, and so you guys know so you all can see what I'm talking about. But I'm telling you what, the John Wayne Gacy one was pretty intense, pretty creepy. He said he was gonna rape him hard. It was just like, damn, Gacy's still mad. Even now, he's pissed off. Good. Go fuck yourself, John Wayne Gacy. I'm living it up. Ha ha ha. You stay in your darkness and be fucking miserable where you belong. John Wayne Gacy, you ain't raping anybody anymore. If anything, you're getting raped. How do you like that, fucker? Seriously, that's how I feel. God, can you imagine? I mean, carrying that anger that you had in life into death. Who would want to hang on to that? I wouldn't want to hang on to that. But, there's some people that do. They hang on to that anger even after they die, which is insane. Let me grab it. Here it is. Okay. I am going to warn you. He does say things. He does say the word rape. So anybody that's offended, warning. We're about to listen to a spirit box recording of a serial killer. And man, is he angry. He is one angry fat man. One angry fucking clown. For sure. He is one angry clown. 1 second. I just fucked up my box. I gotta fix my box. I cannot. Dude, because of this goddamn snowstorm, my computer monitor didn't come. So I can't hook up my new computer yet. Because of the goddamn snowstorm. Goddamn blizzard. Thanks a lot, asshole. Thanks a lot, global warming, dickhead. But that was another thing I was talking to Chris talk about, was like I said, the only way the environment, because they were saying that the environment heals itself. Well, sure it does. But the only way our environment, the earth, is going to fix itself is if we're dead. Is if we're dead. I mean, seriously. And what I mean by that is the chemicals, the things that we use that hurts the ozone layer and hurts the earth, we need. So as long as there's greed and as long as we need those things, the earth is not going to be able to fix itself. It's not. The only way the earth is going to be 100% fixed again is when we're dead. And like I said, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm just stating, me, common sense. I like to use common sense. Well, that's the way I see it is we chop down the trees. We pump chemicals into the oceans. We pump gases into the fucking air. Some are necessaries. We need hospitals. We need factories. I mean, we need those things. As long as we're alive, the earth is never going to go back to its original natural state. That's just never going to happen. Not going to happen. But hey, you know what? It's not our fault. We didn't do it. I was warned about global warming in junior high and high school. I was told, global warming, ice caps are going to melt, blah, 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 blah. And as a kid, I remember sitting, oh, that's going to be 1,000,000 years from now. That's not going to affect me. That's going to be 1,000,000 years from now. No, it's affecting us. It is. Goddamn polar bears are starving to death. Look at the goddamn weather we're having in America. They had a goddamn earthquake down south. I got 12 inches of snow, which is normal for Iowa. You know, the East Coast is flooded, having tornadoes and earthquakes down south. We're snowed in the Midwest. The weather is out of control. You're going to tell me global warming don't exist? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me global warming don't exist. It exists. It exists. I just thought it'd be 1,000,000 years before it'd affect. I didn't think it'd ever affect me. Because, you know, as a kid, they warn you about things and you think, oh, that's going to be 50 years from now. Guess what? It's almost 50 years. Almost 50 years. I should have paid attention. All right. This is the video I was talking about that I watched. Let me hold on. This is really creepy.
Energy. John, when you killed these young men,
I gotta go back to the
did you do
beginning.
anything
Sorry.
with them after death?
John Wayne Gacy was born in Chicago, Illinois on March 17, 1942.
Oh,
He
you'll
murdered
love
at
this,
least
Mud Digger.
33
I
young
was
men
all.
and
He's got tons of
boys and
videos
buried
with like
26
God
of
and
them in the
Jesus and
crawl
like all kinds of
space
shit.
his house. Gacy usually lured a lone victim to his house. Although on more than one occasion, Gacy also had what he called doubles, 2 victims killed in the same evening. Gacy typically murdered his victims by placing a rope tourniquet around their neck before progressively tightening the rope with a hammer handle. He referred to this act as the rope trick, frequently informing his captive, "This is the last trick." After death, Gacy usually stored the victims' bodies under his bed for up to 24 hours before burying the victim in the crawl space. Some of the victims' bodies were taken to his garage and embalmed prior to their burial under his house. Today, I will try to reach the soul of John Wayne Gacy.
Well, I'm
to
glad
see
he's
if
in
he has
darkness.
regret or shame in what he has done during his life on Earth.
He has no regrets.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the
Good.
channel. This video has been in the works for a long time. I know many of you have been waiting for this. I even received an email once from somebody who said they unsubscribed because I said this video was coming and it never did. Well, there's reasons why it took me so long, and I'm going to talk about that at the end of this session. Now, what you're going to see here is a session I just recorded.
Yeah, people, you can't just sit down and ghosts just appear. You know, it takes time and work and practice. You can't just sit around and go, come talk to me, spirits. No. It takes time and energy and practice. I don't sit in my living room and try to talk to ghosts because I'm not a professional. And I'm afraid that something will come in that I can't take care of. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck around with that shit too much.
And I used my old astral doorway actually
I'm an amateur
in the
professional.
main house where we
I'm a
live.
professional amateur.
And I just recorded this segment this month. When I do these sessions, these serial killer sessions, I'm doing them to find out, for research reasons, what these spirits will say happened to their soul because they lived a dark life, right? Spirits have always said there's a light and dark side. I want to see what these dark souls say about the status of where their soul is. And each one of them, Charles Manson, John Wayne Gacy, and Jeffrey Dahmer, all said they were in the darkness.
Good.
So I will talk about the aftermath of doing
Good.
these sessions, because there is something that happened to me after each one of these sessions. So for now, here is the session with John Wayne Gacy, the serial killer from back in the day.
Probably had goddamn nightmares.
I was just a kid when this was all over the news. I lived in Chicago during this, and I saw it live on TV. It shook me then, and it shakes me now. I don't understand how someone can do this to another living soul.
Dude, I studied it my whole life. I don't understand it. And it's my profession to understand.
Before I do these sessions to find out about souls that go into the dark. Now, last time.
Oh, real quick, before we do this, I want to be responsible. May God be with all of you and protect you, and may nothing from anything that we watch infest your life. May God be with you.
Time we talked.
I gotta be
only
responsible.
Talked for a little bit, but you said you were in darkness. You didn't sound too happy of a soul. You committed some sickening crimes, John. Do you have regrets?
I could definitely do a show on that. It's a fucking syndrome.
Are you saying you're giving a full confession?
Just in energy.
I'm just in energy. John, can you hear me?
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the idea.
Where's your soul now? John, are you in the darkness? Where is your soul?
I hate having to unhide messages.
Your soul suffering for your crimes?
I don't have to deal with it.
What did you do to those boys?
Crazy, right?
My name is Steve Huff.
No.
Do you want to heal your soul? You didn't want to come in. Is that why it's been hard to connect to you over the past few months?
He don't want to talk to nobody. He's pissed off.
Occasionally.
He don't want to talk to nobody. He's just suffering in anger. Good. Good. He needs to be suffering.
Okay, you're working it. What's your message, John? What did you do to those boys?
He's proud of it.
One of his victims' name was Rick Johnston, right here in this photo.
Said he was proud of killing that boy.
I am trying. I'm trying to contact you. You don't seem too cooperative. Kind of like when you were in life, you didn't want to admit guilt. You weren't cooperative.
Yeah, right? He was fucking obstinate in life and in death. He's still an asshole. Fuck you, John Wayne Gacy. You in the spirit. Oh, dude, I'm down. I'm down.
Do you
I might make
remember when you were a clown? Why did you do that, John? You liked it, John? When you killed these young men, did you do anything with them after death? You have to go back to where you came from.
So the aftermath. Anytime I've done one of these sessions, the Manson session, the Dahmer session, this Gacy session, I almost feel like when we call on the darkness, and I don't like doing that. Again, these are the 3 I did for research purposes, and they all said the same thing. But when you contact dark souls, that darkness tries to permeate the light within your own soul. Now, my light has been bright for the last 2 years here,
I have a very bright
except for
soul.
periods when things like this happen. When I did the Dahmer session, it took about 4 weeks for me to feel good again after that session, and I can't explain how or why this.
That's exactly what happened to me after I got home from Velisca. You can ask anybody on here. I was bitching about feeling run down for 4 weeks, for about a month. It took me about 3 or 4 weeks to recover when I went to Velisca. Like, no joke. You can ask anybody on here. Like, daily, I would bitch about not feeling good. Dana, Haunted Ghost Tube Dana, one of my paranormal investigator friends, she was like, you should probably get a cleansing. She's like, you probably brought something back with you. I mean, I'm fine now, but like, just when you deal with darkness, like he's talking about, the only way I can describe it is it wears on your soul. It wears on your soul physically, emotionally. Like when I went to fucking Velisca, dude, it impacted me emotionally the hardest. And it wasn't because of like the history of the house. It was just like the first time I went there, I got physically sick and I didn't realize it was the house. Like, cause I went there the first time totally skeptic. Like I wasn't there as Bambi ghost hunter. I was there with my family, taking a tour of a historical house. Like no big deal. 1:30 in the afternoon, beautiful sunny day in October. Beautiful day. My little kids were with us. Totally. The minute I stepped on the property, I started to not feel good. And I sat down. I had to sit down inside the house when we got to the living room because I felt like I was going to pass out. I felt physically sick. And I thought I was getting sick. I thought I was getting the flu. And when I stepped outside with my mom and the kids, because the kids got scared for some reason, my 3-year-old looked at my mom and said, Grandma, I'm scared. I want to get out of here, which made no sense. There was nothing to be scared of. They didn't know anything about the house. They didn't know anything. You know, it was the house we were going to go look at. They knew nothing. He was 3 years old. He looked at my mom and said, Grandma, I'm scared. I want to get out of here. My daughter, who was then 6, said, yeah, I want to go. So me and my mom, we took the kids out of the house. My daughter went straight to the RV and would not come out. The whole time she sat there the whole goddamn time we were there. She would not come out. I walked out, and Johnny Hauser, the house's caretaker, was sitting there, and he's like, hey, can I sit down? He's like, I don't care. And I started talking to him. I go, man, I feel white. And he says to me, he goes, I feel that way every time I go inside the house, so I don't give my tours inside the house anymore. Then I knew it was the house and it wasn't me. It took me a good hour to feel better after we left. I felt better about an hour later. I started to feel better. This time, this October, when we went together, all of us, we all went live. The first walking up the pathway into the house, all I could feel was fear. Just that house was just drenched with fear. Just it was. I mean, I'm getting like emotional just feeling it, just reliving it. It was just drenched with fear. Was all I could feel was fear. just absolute fear. And it was intense. I got scratched. I didn't know I was scratched until I got in the car and my leg was burning. We went to the gas station. I pulled up my pant leg and I had a long scratch. I took a picture of it and posted it on my website. It's like, the house got me. It got me. You know, it took me about a month to feel better after after I went to Villisca this last time. And I'm gonna keep going back because people want to go, and I'm like, I'll go with you. Sure, we'll go. You know, we'll keep going back. Will I go there by myself? No. No, I have no desire to go there by myself. I have no desire to go there. But if like one of my friends comes up and they want to go, I'm down. Let's go. I'll explore it with you. But I already know. I mean, I already know that house. I already know the darkness that's in it. You never know what's going to happen. You can't predict what experience you're going to get. This last time I went, Johnny Hauser on my live was telling me that a week ago, before I came, he had a group from the Church of Satan there trying to conjure up some demon. No joke. What up, Just Doom? I think that's on members only, and I don't even remember what day that was, to be honest with you. If you can get me a date, sure. It's no big deal. Hey, what up, Airborne? What up, what up? So yeah, I mean, he's right. When you deal with darkness and evil, you don't recover right away. It takes a while. It takes a while, especially when you actively seek darkness. It takes a while to recover. Like I said, it took me about 4 weeks. It took me about a month to recover after I went to Villisca. I felt like shit. I felt run down. I had no energy. I felt like crap. Absolute physical crap for about a month. And I wasn't sick. I mean, I wasn't like, if I would have went to the doctor, he'd been like, nothing's wrong with you. It was the house. It was just, it wore on my soul. Whatever was going on that day, it fucked with me. It fucked with me straight up. Fucked with my equipment. It fucked with the spirit box. It fucked with me. It let me know that it was fucking there, straight up. It's their fucking house. You know, how dare I go and invade it? But yeah, so okay, see what I was talking about with the John Wayne, with how I don't think it's faked, Andrea, and the shit the dude was saying. If I was gonna fake John Wayne Gacy, do you think I would have said that, what he said? Nah. Yes, I do, Andrea. I'm very I don't get bullied. A fucking ghost ain't gonna bully me. You ain't gonna bully me. You're fucking dead. You don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I take that approach. Like, when I approach a haunted situation, yeah, I'm scared as fuck. I'll be honest, it scares the fuck out of me. I don't like seeing ghosts. I've seen a ghost one time. I never want to see one again. I've dealt with a demon one time. I never want to deal with it again. I don't like being startled at 45 years old. It's not fun. So yeah, when I go to places that I know, I go with an open mind. Because first off, I want to be like, I'm a skeptic. I'm skeptical. You got to prove it. Prove there's a fucking ghost. Do something. I want prove it. Let's hear it. Let's see it. Prove it to me. But like some things, you know, I mean, you physically get attacked. You physically can feel it. I don't really like talking about this very much because it's like, it's just something that I don't even really think about. It's just something I've always had. I have what they call, I hate to even say it. I have what they call psychometric recognition. And basically sometimes, and everybody I'm sure has it, it's just sometimes it comes on, sometimes it doesn't. And what that is the easiest definition is sometimes I can see the past. It's how I describe it. And what I mean by see the past is it's like Sometimes I'll walk into a room. Example, I went over to my friend's son's new apartment he moved into. I walked in and the room like changed. Like it was the way it was with the previous tenant, right? And the room changed to what it was previously. And there was an old woman sitting by the window. There was no voices, there was no sound, but I could feel like I knew her story. She was sitting there just waiting because her husband had died. She was just sitting there waiting to die. And she spent the last part of her life sitting by that window, lonely, bored, just waiting. She was an elderly woman. And I'm standing there and I start crying because I can feel how sad she is. I can feel it. So I start crying. And my friend's son's like, Aunt Barb, what's up? What's wrong? And I was like, man, I was like, there was an old lady. I saw an old lady sitting there. And he tells me, he goes, yeah, there was an old lady that lived here and died. That's how I got the apartment. Like, no joke. Absolute 100% true story. So sometimes like, I don't know why it happens. It just happens. Like, I can sometimes see things, the past, like things as they were. And I don't know if that's a ghost wanting me to know. I don't know if it's like some sort of like little psychic thing I got. I don't know. It doesn't happen very often. I can't like do it at will. It just sometimes that has happened, and it's called psychometric recognition. Because I did a lot of research into what the fuck this is called. Like, how can I turn it on? How can I use it to my, but I haven't learned much more about it. Just, that's what it's called. And I don't like when it happens because it sucks. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's kind of not. Like, one time in my house, my old house, the house that I lived in before this one, it was built in the 1800s. A lot of activity. Nothing major, doors would open, toilet would flush. I mean, nothing scary. I mean, just, we lived with it for like 15 years. It was not a big deal. One time I went up to my daughter's room, went upstairs to her room, and again, like the room changed, and it was like it was in the 1800s. And there was a little girl in a bed. There was a man who I'm certain was her dad, a woman, certain was her mom, and then another man. He had a black bag. He was a doctor. Little girl died of smallpox in the house. So, like, those are the two main things that I can recall of the two times that's happened in my life, where, like, things, I didn't learn anything. Like, it's kind of pointless. Is the way I see it, is seeing that shit's pointless to me. I can't use it to win the lottery. I can't use it to better my life. I can't use it to help others. It's like, what's the point? I didn't receive no arcane message. So it's like, what's the point of me seeing that a little girl died of smallpox? I mean, what's the point of that? Makes no goddamn sense. Pointless to me. But it's not something that I brag about, I talk about. It's not something that I like go around going, oh, look, I'm saying. No. It's just a really weird thing that happens sometimes, and it's probably the ghost doing it. It's probably not even me. It's probably a goddamn ghost doing it. Like, here, you're going to see what's up. You know what I mean? It's probably not even me. If we want to be real, technical, it probably ain't even me at all. Probably just a goddamn ghost. But yeah, that was the John Wayne Gacy spirit session. We can watch another one. He's got one with Manson. He's got one with Jesus. He's got one with a bunch of Michael Jackson. He's got one with Michael Jackson in one. But like I was saying, like, if I was going to fake that, John Wayne Gacy wouldn't be such an asshole. You get what I'm saying? Like, he'd be more cooperative if I was going to fake a spirit box with somebody. John Wayne Gacy would have answered all my questions. Instead, John Wayne Gacy's like, go fuck yourself. I don't want to talk to you. I'm angry. I'm in darkness. I'm a miserable prick. I was a miserable prick in life, and I'm a miserable prick in death. That's what I gathered from that video. What'd you guys gather from it? What do you guys think? Yeah, I think he has one with Matthew Perry. I'm not sure. He's got Michael Jackson. Let's see what else we got. What else do we got? The one with Dahmer's kind of like, I mean, really seems spot on. Dahmer talks about how he's sad and cries, how he's in darkness. Which, if you think about it, think of how he was in life. He was very regretful, very mournful, very depressed. I mean, he was not an arrogant killer at all. He's out of all the serial killers, he seems like the most remorseful. And I truly believe that he didn't want to do what he did. He just didn't know how to stop it. He didn't know how to cure it because there is no cure, unfortunately. Yeah, you see what I mean, Andrew? I mean, it seems like if I was going to fake a spirit box, I would not say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, I buried them all in the crawl space, motherfucker. How you like that? I'm living it up. You know what? If that makes sense. Oh, God. You guys want to hear the Macho Man Randy Savage one? Let's hear that one. I got to hear this one. Let's check out the Macho Man. Yeah, I'm not saying Dahmer was a good guy. Don't get it twisted. What I'm saying is he seems the most remorseful, and he truly wanted to understand why he killed. He wanted to understand. He's the only one. He's the only one out of all these killers that didn't make excuses, said what he did, and wanted to understand why. He actually wanted to be cured, but there's no cure, unfortunately.
You can hear me. I welcome you to speak through the bridge.
We'll never understand why. Sorry. Goddamn McDonald's.
Are you in a good place?
Damn McDonald's.
Our soul went up.
I don't know, man. Macho Man and Randy Savage doesn't seem that it's. No offense, anybody.
Oh yeah! But the cream rise to the top. Oh yeah! Macho Man.
All right, attempting to reach the.
Sorry, and again, out of personal responsibility, I want to bless everybody, and may God protect all of you.
Soul of Macho Man Randy Savage.
Why are we fucking around with God? Protect us and protect my children. And everybody listening, so they are protected in the light of God and not infested in any kind of negative energy by what we are watching. Amen. All right. I did my responsible thing, said my blessing for all of you, so you're all protected. Not saying anything can happen. I'm just saying I'm being responsible. God bless all of you. And may nothing touch you from the things that we are diving into. Because we are diving into things that can have a later on effect. And I don't want anybody affected, especially you guys. So, amen. Let's get into it. We are going to listen to Macho Man Randy Savage's Spirit Box. So far, he doesn't seem that electrifying. Seems kind of boring. I mean, no disrespect to the dead, but seems kind of boring. He seems kind of laid back. Yeah, where is Father Edwin? I need Edwin.
I should say wrestler.
Father Edwin.
I will call out to his stage name and his real name. We will see if we can connect.
Mike, I'm going to tell you this right now. Don't do it yourself. Call a priest. If you feel that your house needs attention, call a priest. Do not do it yourself. And I'm telling you, I'm somebody who has experience. I would call a priest. Don't fuck around. Call a priest. What up, Dan? What up? I mean, yeah, you can say prayers, you can get holy water, but I'm telling you, if you really think something's in your house, call a priest. Don't fuck around. You are not the one. I'm not the one. Andrea's not the one. Dan's not the one. Mud Digger's not the one. You need the priest. Seriously, you need the expert. When I had the demon in my house, I called a priest. I called the church right the fuck away. Right away. Because I'm smart enough to know there are things I can deal with and there are things I cannot. And I'm just judging by the kind of person you are, that you need to call a priest. I mean, I even burned sage in my house because I was told of an old Indian thing to cleanse your house is to burn sage. My house got pissed. My house got fucking pissed. That demon was so fucking mad. Big mistake. Big mistake. That's why I said call your Catholic church, tell them what's going on, ask them to come bless your house. And if the priest thinks that it's something you need more, he'll tell you. Here's what happens. Here's what happened in my case. The priest came out the very next day. Like I called at 11 o'clock at night, crying, begging for help. At 11:30 p.m. on a Sunday night. That's how bad things in the house got that day and night. I was so fucking scared. Not for me, I was scared for my children because I couldn't protect them. I couldn't protect them against something I can't see. And when the thing in my house started physically attacking strangers, my daughter's friends, people getting pushed downstairs, choked, the scratch marks was the final straw. When that kid came downstairs and had 3 long scratch marks down his back, I knew. I had already seen what was there in the house, but that was confirmation. When I saw those 3 scratch marks, I knew it was a demon. I knew immediately. And I called a church called St. Thomas Church, a church I didn't even go to. I didn't even go to that church. I called them at 11:30 at night because it was bad. The kid came downstairs at 10:30. I freaked out. Called the church because all I kept thinking about was I can't protect my 2 little kids because I had little kids at the time. I kept thinking I can't protect them. What if this thing wants to pick them up and throw them against the wall? I can't protect them. I can't see it to protect them. I panicked. So I called the church. Very next day, I get a phone call at 10 o'clock in the morning. And it was really weird because it was a male voice. And he goes, "Are you home?" First thing I'm thinking is, who the fuck is this? Fucking weirdo, what the fuck? And I'm like, I cautiously say, "Yeah, who's this?" And he said, "This is Father Fontini. I'll be at your house in 10 minutes. Pray for me." And I said, "You got it, Father." I said a prayer that he got to my house safely. And outside we talked like we're talking now normally, just normal chit chat. The minute he stepped into my house, it was like a light switch. No more chatter, all business, all fucking business. So then the house, like you could feel it breathe. You could just feel the house literally breathe. It was fucking the weirdest shit. And everything was calm. And then about 4 weeks later, shit started up again. Slowly, shit started up again. So then the priest calls me and asks how things are going. And I said, well, stuff's starting up again. And he said, we might have to have a mass inside the house. Now I'm really pissed because I'm thinking, great, some long drawn out thing. This isn't an easy fix. It's going to be some long drawn out process that I'm stuck in because I couldn't move at the time. And even if I had moved, what if that thing followed? It wasn't a win-win situation at that. It was how I saw it. It was just sucks. Well, luckily, the demon and the person it was with left my house. My daughter and her boyfriend broke up like a week, 2 weeks later. He moved out. Everything stopped. All that constant activity that was 24/7, that was witnessed in front of cops, a bunch of other people repeatedly throughout that entire 6-month span. Once he moved out, that shit stopped. I mean, we still had our normal stuff that we lived with for like 15 years, but like the scary negative, I mean, it stopped. That is my one and only time that I've ever dealt with a demon, and I will not deal with it again. I will not deal with it again. I won't. I will not fucking deal with it. I will move out. I will run away. I will not deal with it. One time was bad enough. I will not deal with it again. No. No. So if you have a demon, call a fucking priest. Don't call Bambi. Call a fucking priest. So Mike, my suggestion to you, call a Catholic church. Ask for a priest to come out and bless your house. Ask them to come out and investigate. That is my advice. I am very, very cautious when I deal with paranormal stuff. Very cautious. Because even me being educated and being knowledgeable about said things, I can still be affected. We do not have control over death. We don't have control over demons. We don't have control over spirits. We don't have control. As much as us arrogant humans want to think we do, we don't. We are powerless when it comes to the supernatural. We are powerless to an extent. And you get something powerful enough, you're really fucked. So I'm very careful when I fuck around with this stuff because I don't want to be negatively impacted. I've had the dark side reach out and touch my life once. I'm not doing it again. Not doing it again. Fuck you. Nope. I don't do seances. I don't do Ouija boards. I don't do any of that shit. We don't light candles and try to get spirits. No. The only time I try to talk to ghosts is if I'm at a place that I know is haunted. I'll walk around and be like, is anybody here? I don't actively seek out the dead. Because when you actively seek out the dead, eventually something negative is going to answer you right the fuck back. You open yourself up to the devil. And I don't want the devil or his demons coming into my fucking existence. No, thank you. No. No, thank you. I am good. One sec, guys. My keyboard is like fucking acting weird. All right. Okay, so this is Macho Man's Randy Savage's like EVP. Like I said, he doesn't sound very like excitable. Because, when I think of Randy Savage, I think of him on WWF. Like, oh, I'm going to kill you, kick your ass. That's what I picture. So I figured, like, as a ghost, he'd be all, like, playing it up for the EVP. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's find out. Maybe it'll get exciting. I don't know. We'll see.
Connect using the bridge spirit device.
Let's see.
We connect to the soul of Randy Savage.
I want this guy's technology.
Macho Man, Randall Poffo.
Randall Hoppo? His name is Randall Hoppo? Wow.
I welcome you to come in and speak.
I changed my name to Savage too if my name was Randy Hoppo. No offense.
Can we connect, Randy?
Sometimes you do.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened? Do you not know you're dead? How does he not know he's dead? I thought all spirits knew they were dead.
I'm not sure if you know how you died. You had a heart attack while driving your Jeep. My name is Steve Huff. I come with
Wow. I didn't know he had a heart attack while driving.
love and light. Do you have any regrets in life?
Again, sorry about the connection. My shit's being really glitchy.
Randy?
It's a fucking thing. WWF. Wow. Even in death,
For the
thinking
soul.
about. Oh boy.
Randy Savage, Randolpho, WWE superstar, passed away of a heart attack.
Hey, good morning, Chris.
That's right.
Intense light. Wow.
Your fans can
Good morning, Chris.
hear you once again.
Sorry about the connection, guys.
Put me in this.
Wow. So he's basically according to this, what Macho Man Randy Savage is saying, that the love of his fans put him in the light. So I guess put him to heaven, put him in the light is what it's saying, I guess. I don't know. This is pretty intense. Like when I watch these, I'm just like, wow, because it's like it's hard to not believe that it's true. Because I mean, it's if it's faked, it's a really good fake. You know what I'm saying? Because like they're saying stuff that like if I was gonna fake this, I wouldn't. It's not stuff that like a person would say. You know what I mean? It's just it's if that make you get what I'm saying? Like it's intense. It's intense. I want this guy's Astro box.
Your fans can hear you once again.
Now for me. Put me in this.
You can hear me. I welcome you to speak through the bridge.
I just want enough.
Are you in a good place? Our soul went up. Randy, can you hear me? Are you with me?
I love it.
You love it? All right, Randy, I'm going to have to go. Randy Poffo.
Wait.
Can you talk?
Yeah.
Where is your soul? Are you in heaven, Randy?
Yeah.
There is no limbo. There is no limbo. From what I've learned, okay, from what I've learned, and this is from EVPs and people far more studied it far more better than I have. There is no limbo. And I guess when you go to heaven, I guess you can choose whether or not you want to talk to people. I guess. And the most common theme that I've noticed in these EVPs, he did one with Lorraine Warren. And the common theme is everybody keeps saying, I'm facing God. I'm in heaven. I'm facing God. I'm in the light. I'm facing God. So it's like, it makes me think, are we just, when we go to heaven, we're just standing around in a group facing God? I mean, is that how that works? Makes me more curious. But that's what I've gathered, that like, you don't get stuck here. Like certain people just choose to like hang out, I guess. That they can choose to be, I don't know, or maybe they're split. Maybe they're in heaven and they can come fuck around down here. I don't know. But like, that's been the common theme. And like I said, another good thing that makes me feel good is all the bad people. The common theme with them is I'm in the darkness. I'm in the darkness. I'm in the darkness. I'm in the darkness. So hell is darkness. And exactly what I was told it was: sadness, misery. So fuck you, John Wayne Gacy. Enjoy the darkness. Live in it. Suffer in it. Enjoy it. That is your fate for eternity. Darkness. You are exactly where you deserve to be. In darkness. Suffering. And even in death, he's an arrogant, cocky motherfucker. Even in death, he's a fucking asshole. I am glad the motherfucker's in hell. I'm glad. I'm celebrating. Celebrating. I didn't talk to Gacy. Steve Huffman did. Steve Huff talked to Gacy, not me. And that's what Gacy said, that he's in darkness. And he liked doing what he did. He enjoyed it. He didn't want to talk. What I gathered from that EVP session with Gacy was that he's an asshole in death, just like he was in life. An arrogant, cocky asshole. And that's what you get, Gacy. Darkness. That's what people like you get. Darkness. Suffering. So, Jules, you better pay attention. You better change your ways or you'll end up in darkness. Better change your ways or you will end up in darkness forever. All right. These are the devices I use when I ghost hunt. Let me turn my camera on. All right. This is my, I look like shit this morning, so I'm still kind of under the weather. This is my spirit box. This is my spirit box that I use. My spirit box. And I have a K2 meter. How this works is it only works if it's touched. Like, see how it lights up when it's touched? What I did in Velisca was I'd set it down on the bed, I'd set it on a chair, I'd set it around, and I'd say, if anybody's here, you can touch this button. All you gotta do is touch it and make it light up. This thing was lit up like Christmas Day throughout that goddamn house. Throughout the house, that thing was lit up. And the device that I kept telling you I charged, couldn't get to work, this is my voice recorder. This is my voice recorder that I use to capture the spirit box. Well, the day I went to Velisca, it wouldn't work. Couldn't get it to turn on. So yeah, those are the devices I use when I ghost hunt. That's what I use because I want proof upon proof upon proof upon proof. Like, I want evidence. I want everything backed up with, something. Video, audio, electrical, something. I want to back up what I'm experiencing because I want to make sure it's real. And what I mean by make sure it's real is the mind is the most powerful thing on the planet. Your mind. Your mind can make you believe things, make you see things, make you hear things that aren't real. So, I like to have more evidence than just my mind. And it's like they say, the worst witness is an eyewitness. That is a fact. Worst witness is an eyewitness. The mind can play tricks on you. And sometimes you could go in with an open mind, but just knowing a place is haunted, you could hear a noise and think it's a ghost. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I like to have machines, audio, visual, something to back up what I'm physically seeing happening. Like any other person, like any other normal person, you want to, like, actually see it. Did I just see that? It's kind of hard to disprove it when you see it on camera as well as with your own eyes. So, I'm just saying, like, I have real reason to believe that hell is darkness, that evil people do go to hell. I have a very, very firm, strong belief. And even after this morning, I'm even more sure of it. So if you don't want to end up in darkness, you got to let light and love into your life. You got to let go of the hate. You got to let go of the evil. You got to let it go. You got to have love in your heart. That is the true key to salvation. And I'm not even preaching. I'm just saying love. Love is the ultimate weapon against anything, especially against evil. And I'm not saying go out and love your enemy. You won't see me saying, I love you. No. What I mean is, like with me, no matter how dark, how ugly she and her people get, I still have love. I still want to do good for others. I'm still going to be me. And their darkness cannot infest my life. It will not infest my life. Nobody's darkness is going to infest my life. My own. Only darkness that's going to enter my life is my own. Is the darkness I allow. And I don't let darkness in. I don't let bad people into my life. I don't let scumbags, degenerate. I don't let evil into my life. I just don't. I don't become friends with evil. I don't befriend evil. I don't talk civilly to evil. I don't deal with evil. I do not deal with it. Jules is an evil. Yes, I call her a villain, but she's a different kind of villain. Like, we're going to talk comic book level now. We're going to go comic book level. She's like the villain's sidekick. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's like a B-list villain. Like, you would need, like, Robin to take out or something. You know, she's like B-list. She's not even like a Thanos level villain. Like SoFlo, El Cid, he's a Thanos level villain. He's a Thanos level. Jules is like a, God, I can't even think. Like a Kite Man villain. Like B-list villain. She's not even like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, she's just so powerless. It's unreal. She absolutely has no power. She's a villain, yes, but she's a powerless villain, which just makes her a pathetic villain, a B-list villain. You hear that, Jules? You're a B-list villain. I'm like an A-list anti-hero. You're like beneath me. I need to call up like fucking Underdog to come fucking take care of you. Mighty Mouse. You're a B-list villain. No, kids. Whose kids is she bashing? Dude, my kids would run circles around you, girlfriend. My kids have more intelligence in their pinky than you have in your whole entire fucking body. My kids will talk about things you've never even fucking heard of. You don't want to play that game. My 20-year-old will talk you and debate you into the fucking ground. And he'll win too. Because he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Trust me. You're no match. You are no match, B villain. You're no match. You know what? Here, I'll give you a tweaker to debate with. They're on your level. Let me see if old Durkee can come hang out with you on panel. You can debate him. You know, he's your kind of level equal. He's your equal. I am not your equal. I am your superior. Way above your superior. My kids are your superior, dude. You don't even know. So yeah, whose kids is she bashing now? She's just mad because she can't have kids. Thank God. Thank God for small favors, right? You know, okay, Jules. Maybe I'll get all the FOIAs. Every time the cops were ever called for your address, maybe I'll pull those FOIAs and I'll read them out loud. Because I know they've been called on you 3 times by Iowa alone. Should I get the FOIA where Detective Michelson called and reported you to the police? To your police department for harassment? Should I get that FOIA? Because I would love to know what Michelson said about you. Detective Michelson, that is. I would have loved to have been a fly on that conversation. Because, by the way, Jules, he's still personally texting the detective there in Lombard. Mind your P's and Q's. Because I'm telling you, the minute you fuck up, I'm calling Michelson and he's going to text that detective evidence. The minute you fuck up. You're stupid. You're stupid. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got no weapons. You ain't got no bullets. You ain't got no rockets. You ain't got no army. You got nothing. That's why you got to go after kids, because you got nothing. 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 You don't even got a pimp anymore. You ain't even got a pimp. And I know you're watching, because you were watching yesterday crying about me and Flower Power dragging you through the fucking mud. You were crying like a little fucking hoe. And just because I know you and your little high dive tramps are listening, when you're walking down the street and you think you are a bee, you're a hoe. You're a hoe, you're a hoe. When you go on live stream and you claim you have PTSD, you're a hoe. You're a hoe, you're a hoe, you're a hoe. More coming soon. More coming. Yeah. Jules, I know enough about you to drag you day and night. Day and night. Wait till the weather clears up. Just wait. When the weather clears up, I'm going to get my brakes fixed. Guess who's coming to Lombard? Guess who's coming to Lombard? Guess who's coming to Lombard to give out more flyers? I'll give you a hint. Her name starts with a B. Yeah. Bambi's going to be busy in this 2024. She's going to be very busy. Because I'm all about content. Content. And boy, people love it when I flyer the fuck out of your neighborhood. People online eat it up. Oh, and again, thank you, Julie, for making me the queen of MobTube. Thank you for making me infamous. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for helping me build my reputation. Thank you. Who the fuck would pay for her to take her clothes off? Get out. Shut up. You are fucking with me, bug. Shut up. Seriously? Are you trolling me right now? Are you trolling me? Yeah, the hoe. The hoe apparently doxed a minor kid yesterday. The hoe is doxing minor children. Hey, Jules. Want to dox my minor kids? 210 Allen Street, Baird, Iowa. Dox away, hoe. Dox away. Oh, yeah, that's right. You already doxed them. When you doxed me, you doxed my minor children, you fucking Momo. Yeah. What a fucking dumb hoe. God, what an bitter woman. She is desperate for attention. You are so desperate that you gotta do anything you can think of in your dumb bleach blonde head of yours. Ew, I'll get attention by doxing someone's minor kid. I'll get attention that way. That'll get them. You're not getting anybody. Do you not understand that? That you're not upsetting anybody. Sure as fucking ain't upsetting me. I'm gonna party it up in this bitch. Party, because that's what I do. Yeah, let me listen to this real quick. Hold on. God, I don't want to be like Jules and be like, let me listen to my phone while I talk about you. I just missed it. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Damn it, that was quick. I'm gonna have to pull it up again. I didn't even hear what was. I just missed it. Oh shit, sorry.
I was a stripper.
Oh. Dude, she was no stripper. In her fucking dreams, she was a stripper. She was a fucking, in her dreams. Maybe in her dreams, she thought she was Demi Moore. In her dreams, she thought she was striptease. Or Coyote Ugly or whatever. There's no way in hell anybody would pay actively employ you to take your fucking clothes off. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. What kind of dive bar was that? I mean, think about that. She's going to say she was a stripper. In what fantasy world? We ain't role-playing, Jules. We're not role-playing. In what fantasy world are you a stripper? Are you playing some sort of weird stripper role-playing game? Because I'm telling you, you tell me what club would hire that to take their clothes off. Because you know she wasn't good looking when she was young. Look at her now. That's not age, ladies and gentlemen. That's how she looked when she was younger, too. That's not age. Some of it's age, but that is how she looked as a kid. Who the fuck is going to hire that, let alone pay to sit on their fucking lap? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What's up, Pinky? Yeah, she was a stripper, and I'm the next queen of America. Right. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. Well, just because she says she's a stripper doesn't make it true. I could say I was a porn star. Guess what, everybody? I was a porn star in 1985. I was a porn star in 85. Yep, I was. My name was Leslie Gibbons. Yep, Leslie Gibbons. That was my porn name in 1985. I was famous. I was a big old porn star in 85. I was. Yeah, I was. True story. True story. And there's no way. Are you going to tell me who would hire that ugly ass? Who would Tommy? Would you pay to have that give you a lap dance? Colt. Here. Let me put it into even more perspective for you. Here, let me put it into more perspective. There you go. Boom. She looked like this 15 years ago. This is her face. This is what she looks like. This is what she looks like. So even as a teenager, this is what she looked like. Hey, Coos, what up? Hey, Coos, would you pay that to sit on your lap? Would you pay that to take her clothes off? Just wondering. Because this right here is trying to tell everybody she was a stripper. This right here. This ugly ass hoe is trying to say she was a stripper. Well, if she was a stripper, she wasn't a very good one. Because I'm asking you fellas in here, would you pay to have that give you a lap dance? Let alone, would you pay to have her take her top off? As a woman, I will pay you to keep your clothes on. Keep your fucking clothes on. In fact, I'll pay you to wear a mask. Keep the bee avatar on. I don't want to look at you. It's a good thing you use that bee avatar because none of us want to look at you. None of us. Yeah, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, she's going around telling everybody she was a stripper. In what fantasy and what kind of, I want to see this fucking club. What club did you strip at? Because I want to see this fucking club. I want to see what the women in this goddamn club look like. I mean, really. Think about that. I mean, I'm not Miss America by any means, but I don't go around saying I'm a stripper either. Because I am not a stripper. I do not have that kind of low self-esteem. I do not need to take my clothes off for money. No, I'm quite the opposite. I'm very modest. It's very hard to get me out of my clothes. Very hard. Hey, Jules, I already know Flower Power's real name and her phone number. Oh, no. Julie Steinecke in Lombard, Illinois. Apartment 10. Julie Steinecke. I can dox too, ho. I'll pull up. I'm going to be back in your town. Just wait. I got some business in town I got to take care of, and I think I'm going to put up some more flyers while I'm there. What do you think of that? And there's not a fucking thing you can do about it. Not one goddamn thing you can fucking do about it. I'm going to flyer from Iowa all the way up to Lombard like I did the last time. Best $30 I ever spent. Best $30 I ever spent. Best. You know, and this time I might have some fellow content and chatters with me so they can bask in the glory of outing a sex predator and a groomer. So they can have fun outing a groomer, and we'll go to Zen Leaf and I'll say, hey, it's me again. What up? Oh, yeah, back with another hooker flyer. You don't think it's funny that they give you a funny look when you walk in to buy weed? Yeah, bitch. You're welcome. You're welcome. McDonald's knows who the fuck you are. Go order a Big Mac. Watch them snicker in your face. Go order a Big Mac. Damn.
Hello.
Twinkie Verse Strong, what up?
What's happening, man? It's been a second. How you doing, huh?
No, I'm good. Just dealing with the sex trafficker.
Morning, everybody.
From Lombard, Illinois.
Morning.
Fucking Bird Jr. Probably the same guy. She's probably the same goddamn size as Bird. Actually, no, I think Bird weighs more than she does, but it could be Bird's sister. I swear to God. Swear to God.
I wouldn't fucking pay that bitch how ugly she is. Holy fuck. She ain't no fucking
Right?
stripper.
Who would
Give
pay
me a
that?
break.
Seriously, get the fuck out of here. And if so, what does the rest of these girls in that club look like? I mean, think about that. What kind of fucking club is that?
The guy is, I guess.
I wouldn't go in there if the rest of the girls look like that. Fuck that.
I'm just saying, as a club owner, would you hire that as a stripper? I mean, as a club owner?
No, I would not, because I'll lose business. I'll lose money.
Hey, Flower Power. Good morning, sis. I heard you got doxxed. Well, guess what? Julie Steineke in Lombard, Illinois, apartment 10. You just got doxxed again. And I'm going to come flyer in your fucking neighborhood. I'm going to come put up flyers again. I'm going to put up flyers again. Just wait.
Getting real.
Just wait. 6-hour drive ain't nothing to me. I did it once. I'll do it again. And I'll repeatedly do it until you shut your fucking bitch mouth. Watch. She's gonna call. She's gonna email Detective Michelson and be like, send her a clip of my show and be like, baby's threatening me, and he's gonna tell her to fuck off again. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious. Nah, bitch, I ain't threatening you. I'm telling you what I'm gonna do. That's not a threat. This is a fact. This ain't a threat. This is a fucking fact. I'm going to come flyer your neighborhood again. That's a fact. And there's not a fucking thing you can do about it. Another fact, fun fact, Bambi has the freedom to go and put up flyers in any neighborhood she wants. Fun fact, not against the law.
Yeah.
Especially when it's a dirty sex trafficking grooming hoe like yourself. It is my civic duty to out you. To let your community know.
Give him hell.
Yeah, you're a fucking villain living in a community where children live. It is my duty to out you. Let those parents know. Keep your daughters away. This woman's a groomer. Fact. Man, she just wants attention. She just gets up on panel, moves away. She was mooing all day yesterday. She heard me. She heard my panel. And she's fucking flipped out, went live, and she was going on and on and on and on and on and on. Doxed a woman's minor child yesterday. Yeah, on and on and on. Bitch, you ain't got no power. No one's afraid of you. Dox away, ho. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. I do not give a fuck where Flower Power lives. I already know. I do not give a fuck where the fuck Tommy lives. I don't give a fuck where Dan lives. In the grand scheme of things.
You don't want to know where I live?
I already know where you live. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, knowing where you live does not give me any power over you. Okay? It doesn't give me any power. Knowing where you live does not affect your life or mine at all.
No.
It is what I'm saying. It doesn't have any, it holds no power. None.
I don't know, baby. You just told me you knew where I live. Now I'm scared to go out of the house.
Well, you know, I might send you some more fudge. You know, on Valentine's, I might send you some more fudge.
I appreciate that threat.
I do have your bear done. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you what I did to your bear.
Tell me the Twiggyverse bear is done. She'll return. She'll be back. Calm down, Chad.
So you're the CEO of Twinkie Strong. I'm trying to find
Yes,
the
sir.
CEO of them. Been hearing good things.
Ready,
Dan?
Dan?
Yeah,
Here it is.
Twiggyverse CEO and Creek Squad member. Been in the Creek Squad for 10 years. Hell yeah. Oh shit.
Meet the Twinkieverse Stash Bear.
Ain't
That is
you
your
supposed to
stash
have a
bear.
badge or something?
I haven't been able to make one. I haven't been able to make one, but I put a T on his hat for the Twinkieverse, and I put a skull for the hat thing, adjuster thingy. I made it a skull.
Yeah.
I'm snowed in, so I haven't been able to mail it out to you. I'm in a blizzard. Yeah, I'm snowed the fuck
grateful
in.
and appreciate it, baby.
And then I can't even check it out. I can't even mail JMs to him. See, like yours, when I ordered the bear, it didn't come in a box, which was really weird. I'm like, why doesn't it have a box? So yours doesn't have a box, but I wanted the yellow bear, so it came without a box.
Sissy Twink don't deserve a box, I guess.
I guess the Sunshine Bear don't deserve a fucking box. And this is the one I made for JM. This is the JM Poser Exposer Narcan box, Narcan Bear. This is the Narcan. This is JM's JM's bear. And I'm gonna make Fusion one. I'm gonna put a bandana around it and get some fucking white sunglasses, and that's going to be the Mr. Fusion bear. Mr. Fusion bear.
Yep.
Because of that goofy square avatar that he had with the bandana and the sunglasses. That's how I see Fusion. That is how he is in my head now. Yeah, I've got a lot of stash bears I got to make. I got a lot of people I got to reach
Thank you,
out to.
Bambi. I
You are.
appreciate that.
Because as soon as I can get to the store and get like shipping stuff, I'll ship it out. I'm like, I can't go nowhere. I can't even go buy toilet paper. I'm snowed in. Can't go do nothing. Yeah, we got 12 inches and then some.
Tell me you have to go to the 3 seashells?
I have to go somewhere. Fuck out of the snow.
I hope you stocked up on your Pepsi.
No.
Oh,
no.
Fuck. We're fucked now.
No, I got pop. I got some, but I'm going to be out today. And I told my son, because my son's got to go to work. And I said, hey, stop and get toilet paper and get some soda. So he's gonna pick some up today because he's got to use my car to go to town. And I got to go get my brakes fixed. I have got to get my brakes fixed. I didn't even be able to take my car to the mechanic because I was snowed in. I haven't been able to do that.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Yeah, I got to get my brakes fixed.
Yeah, especially in this type of a weather, Bambi.
Yeah, my son can't even move his car because he parked his car in the yard, and now it's snowed in.
Yeah.
God, she's a hoe. Anybody that takes money
is a hoe.
Anybody that takes money to entertain a guy is a hoe.
Is a hoe. I don't
care. I don't care if she doesn't have sex with him or not. If a guy is paying you $800 to hang out with him, you're an escort. That's an escort. That's what we call escort.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're having sex or not. He's paying you. He's paying you to hang out because he's a lonely fucking guy. You're a hoe. That's not a date. You're a hoe. You're an escort.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Escort.
At least sleep with the guy for $800. I mean, shit, that's almost $1,000. At least they give the guy some head. I mean, something.
Yeah, no shit for $1,000. That should be like the worst.
Right?
Wow.
You should get the whole package. $800. You should get the whole fucking package.
She's a better hooker than fucking Bird is. Damn, she's racking up more than Bird is.
You know, and where are these fucking guys? The guy wants to pay me $800 just to sit around and hang out. Shit.
Yeah.
Where are these guys on YouTube? Where are you guys at? I mean, shit.
For real.
Hang around for 15 hours with you guys. Fuck. Shit.
Yeah.
God damn. No, I'm not an escort. I'm not an escort. No. Even though guys on dating websites sometimes think I am, I had like 2 guys offer me to pay me to come over. And I'm like, I'm not an escort. Well, I'll pay for your gas. I'm like, I'm not a fucking escort. I guess they think I'm too beautiful to be single.
Yeah, they think you're hot, Bambi.
It's like, I'm not a fucking escort. You're not paying me to come over. I go, and now we're not even going to talk anymore. We're not even talking now. That you really thought that you could pay me to come over and hang out. Like I'm on here pimping myself out. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. This was on Facebook, mind you. Facebook. Yeah. Like, get the fuck out of here. You pay me no money to hang out. Get out of here. I'm not an escort.
I'm an escort.
I didn't realize I was on Skip the Games. What the fuck? I thought I was on Facebook. Well, I don't know what happened.
You're an escort?
I guess I'm an escort.
About making that money.
Well, I'm telling you, I ain't making shit as an escort. I'll tell you what, I ain't got no clients.
Yeah.
Kind of like Bird. I ain't got no clients.
Well, get those $800 to $1,000. You got to jump on that shit, baby.
Now, shit, dude, if I was a meth dealer, I'd have clients out the fucking door. I was
a
goddamn meth
busy
dealer.
for online.
Yeah, if I was a fucking meth dealer, I'd be rich, bitch. I'd be rich.
Yeah.
No, not really. Not really, because tweakers never really have any money. They nickel and dime you to death. Hey, can I get 20? Can I get 50? Can I get 20? They nickel and dime you. They never really have any money. Or they want to trade.
Or they'll go steal something and trade you for it.
Yeah.
Is what they fucking do. Every fucking time.
How much will you give me? How much will you give me for this Bluetooth speaker? How much will you give me for this? Like motherfuckers in that.
It was fucking stolen.
This was the funniest shit ever.
Yeah.
So Here's what would happen when I was hanging out at the Trap apartment complex with the vet guy that I was friends with for like 20 years.
Yeah.
People would be like, "Hey, can you give me a ride to the gas station?" I'd be like, "Sure, if you got gas, sure." Instead of gas money, they'd always throw me fucking meth, especially the fucking drug dealer guy that got put in jail. He would throw me fucking ounces. And every time I'd look at him and I go, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?" I go, I don't use it. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? He goes, "Sell it." And I go, "How am I supposed to sell it? You're the resident drug dealer in the fucking building. Who the fuck am I going to sell it to?" You know what I'm saying? It was like,
Yeah.
So here's what would happen. I would sit on it, right? And sure enough, junkies in the building would knock on the, "Hey, you guys got anything?" So eventually I'd just sell it to the junkies. But what would happen is they would come down like nonstop, day and night. These motherfuckers would knock on the goddamn door. Day and fucking night.
Oh,
To be
hell yeah.
all day and night. Didn't matter if I put a sign up or not that said "Do not knock." They'd knock anyways. Like they're the lucky tweaker. So come walking in with items, electronics, a speaker, whatever. Here's what would happen. Is I'd be at someone else's apartment in that building. And they'd be like, "Oh, hey, where'd you get that?" And I'm like, "Oh, I got it from so-and-so." "Oh, they stole it from me." I ended up giving back half the shit I fucking got from people because they stole it from other people in the building. Pointless. Fucking tweakers are the worst kind of people to deal with, the worst kind of people to sell to. They're just the worst kind of people to deal with. They just are. They really are. Tweakers are the worst. Of course, then again, I don't know. I only have experience with tweakers. From my experience, they seem like the worst. I don't know. Maybe heroin and crackheads are just the same. I just don't know. I don't have that experience because they're not big on that. They're a big amphetamine state. Speed. Everybody wants speed. All the farmers are bored. You go pick your fucking farm. Go pick a field if you're fucking bored.
That's the same
Go
around
fucking do
here.
meth and steal my shit. It's like, don't do meth and steal my shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
We used to have a lot of farmers here, and then they all got fucking busted.
Wow. Somebody asked me what the deal is with that. And I said, I don't know. Somebody said they must be bored. I don't know. I'll tell you what I think it is, honestly. Like, so many people are using it like it's always around.
Yeah.
So I think what happens with some people is everybody's doing it. It seems like commonplace, so then they start to do it. You know what I mean? Like I was saying with the gateway drug, pot's not a gateway drug. Your friends are. Your friends are the ones that usually introduce you to said substances. They're doing it. They seem okay, so you think it's okay to do it. Only you're not them. You don't know the negatives. And that's what I really think it is that you got a place like Iowa, everybody knows everybody. Everybody's doing it. I think that's what's going on here. I think that's what it is.
Yes, it's same here. It is what it's same way around here too.
Because, I'll be honest with you. I'm not saying I'm one of those people, but like I don't hang out with meth heads for a reason. One, they're unpredictable. They're shady as fuck. You can't trust them. And I don't want the temptation. Not that I can't say no, because I've said no a dozen times, but like when I get manic, I get depressed. I'll be honest with you, meth is a great drug. It's a good drug. Like, makes you feel good. It makes you busy. Like, it makes somebody who's got depression have a lot of energy and you get things done. You feel better. But it's a nasty fucking drug. It's nasty. Nasty. And the side effects are way worse than the effects you get from the drug. That happiness you get, short-lived.
Yeah, look at Ruru. Look at his wonky eyes.
So me knowing that I can control anything that I take, like I could do it. I could do a line right now and not touch it again for 5 years. Like me knowing this, I don't need the temptation. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't hang around people that use that drug because I can't always say no. There are going to be those days that I'll want to be energized. I want to feel better. And I might say yes. Better not be around those people. You know what I'm saying? I don't need the temptation. Don't need it. I don't need to be taking that shit. I mean, I really don't. It's not
No.
good. Drug is not a good drug for your body. It's not good.
No, it's not.
I mean, the mental effects are great, but it's the physical effects that'll kill you that aren't
Mhm.
good. Physical effects are just not good. And using that shit long term, it changes you. It does. And I don't care who the fuck you are, it changed me. When I used it that year in college, it changed who I was. It changed the person
Oh
I
yeah.
was. I wasn't the same person. I wasn't the same person. It changes everybody, including myself. So I don't care what any fucking meth head says. Oh, it doesn't change me. Yes, it does. If it changed me, it fucking definitely changes you.
Yeah.
And I'm very self-aware and very self-in control of myself. I am very self-aware. And if it changed my ass, it can change your ass. Guarantee it. I've seen senior citizens turn into scumbags because of fucking methamphetamine.
Yeah.
Senior citizens, 70-year-old men, veterans, turn
Yep.
into alcoholic, tweaker, fucking thieving scumbags. They start surrounding themselves with all the fucking criminals in the building. Next thing you know, they didn't have anything in their apartment left. Yeah, it is negative 16 here. It's negative 16 degrees. I don't even know if my car will even start today. My son may not be going to work. I don't know.
No, because sometimes batteries at a negative 16 will freeze.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
And the
at a
car
negative
won't
16
start.
degrees. It may not even, my car may not even start today.
Yeah.
Wonder if the kids will have school tomorrow. Oh, and those of you in Boston, up in that region, you're going to get snow on Thursday. So be prepared. Be prepared.
And in the Arkansas region, please be careful. We're having ice and snow today and tomorrow.
I don't know. I don't know who Kazoo is. Mikey says it's Baywatch, the Baywatch guy.
Yeah. I want to. Yeah.
I don't know, but that's who Mikey says it is. I don't know for
Okay.
sure, so I can't confirm it.
Yeah, that's
Mikey's
fine.
usually most of the time spot on,
Yeah.
but
But hey,
I don't know
Kazoo.
what that dude. I don't know what that fucking dude is. That guy's he came in here acting weird. Every
Yeah.
time he's been in my chat room, he acts fucking weird. He says weird shit.
Yeah. And then when me and Mikey goes after him, he fucking runs off like a bitch.
Flower. No, what happened was is Angie kicked him out. Angie kicked him out of the room. That's what happened.
Okay, because I wanted to have fun with him. I was like, oh, he left.
Yeah, do me a favor, guys. If any trolls come in, let them run their mouths. We're gonna tear them apart.
Yeah, because we want to have
when we
fun
get
with
bored
trolls.
with them, when we get bored with them, we'll either boot them or they'll leave on their own.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not. We're not gonna pull the trigger so quickly. Now, if it's a troll that's on you and you don't want to deal with them, take them out. But like if they're coming at me or anybody on panel, let them fucking talk. Let them talk.
Yeah.
Because we will tear them apart. Yeah, I don't know what that dude's problem is. Like, he was a weirdo when he came in the chat room the first time. Then he was a weirdo yesterday. I don't.
Yeah, and he says that he loves to follow Mikey around. It's like, that's weird. And I told him to quit being a fucking weirdo and quit following fucking Mikey around too. Quit
You sure it's not John Wolf? You sure it's not John Wolf? Tommy, do you know? You sure that Kazoo guy isn't John Wolf? John Wolf likes to fuck with Mikey. I really don't know why. I don't know. Like, Mikey hasn't told me the story as to how the battle with John Wolf all conspired and why they have the kind of hatred me and Jules has. I don't know the story. But that sounds like something John Wolf would say.
Yeah.
I like to stalk Mikey. I mean, and
I'm not accusing
Mr. Wolf. I'm just saying, like, I would think it would be something John Wolf would say, but I don't know Baywatch very well. I don't know that Baywatch guy very well either.
Yeah, because he said he has screenshots of this Kazoo guy keeps talking to him and harassing him. So
yeah, well, fucking weirdo.
And Kazoo, you're a really big man for calling Bambi a bitch yesterday, then getting kicked off the fucking chat room.
Oh, he called me a bitch? He called me a bitch?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why Angie blocked him. I didn't know why Angie blocked him because I didn't read the message. Called me a bitch. Because who go?
Yeah, he called you a bitch real quick. And
Go get a real man name. Go get a real man's name. Okay. Seriously.
Yeah, kazoo is a fucking instrument name.
Well,
retard.
Well, I was thinking. I thought, I go, did you name yourself after the little green guy in the Flintstones? And he said no. And then you said instrument, and I was like, God damn, that's even worse.
Yeah. Then I just started to clown him in the fucking
Nice.
chats yesterday.
I didn't see him call me a bitch, or I would have been fucking on his ass. Call me a bitch, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo.
That's why I went after him.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I didn't even know that. Fuck. Fucking clown.
It's like,
I mean, like I
okay,
said,
come here.
he can't fucking weirdo.
Yeah. I was like, you're going to call Bammy a bitch. They'll just play a little
There he is. Here you go. Here you go, Kazoo. You're unblocked. Come say that to my fucking face. Come say it to my fucking face. Come say it to my face, clown boy.
Please.
Come say it to my face.
Because I wanted to clown your ass yesterday, but you didn't let me do it. Because you got blocked real fucking quick.
Who the fuck is Carlos? I'm looking at my block list. Who the fuck is Carlos and Ann Lovechild? Who the fuck is that?
That's who I wanted to fucking know.
Who the fuck is that? I have no fucking clue. Who the fuck is that? Okay, here are the names of my block list. You ready for this? Who's that? Darren Hyde. Love and Light. Virgie. Hand of Doom. Dan Moore. Yeah, fuck him. She Hated You. A Party Guy. Muggsy. I'm gonna unblock Muggsy. I don't need to have him blocked. Argento. Arto Durant something. That bitch, Sexy Lisa, who's probably really ugly. Big feller, that fucking small dick motherfucker. Big feller, please. Who you kidding? Justice Creed. Anonymous Kitty, that fucking clown. Ride the Crazy Train, whoever the fuck that is. Nikki Barnes, that fucking asshat. Denise, I support Jules. Oh my god, you should go hang yourself. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Brittany, you should change your name to I support stupid. Raimi, that Raimi guy from the other day. Little Hezbollah, whoever the fuck he is. Crazy Barbara. Well, sorry, I'm already in the chat room. I own the chat room. Sorry. I'm sorry. There can only be one Crazy Barbara in this chat room, and that's me. Secret Treasures, who I'm sure your treasures aren't that secret. Just saying.
No.
My Bambi's dead husband. Now that one definitely. George Mathers, whoever the fuck that is. Rip Mob Tube. He was kind of being a dickhead, so I had kicked his ass out. Muggsy's wife, Shannon Granger. Nikki Blades Clipped, who is El Cid. AMZ, El Cid is banned, definitely. Santini, Purples for some reason. David Benavides, whatever the fuck your name is. Leave my name out of your mouth, clown. The fake FBS. You know what? I'm gonna block him. Barry Mills, that fucking weirdo. The fake Mark Schumacher. The fake Edwin, hitting the bookings. How the fuck do these people come up with their names? Oh yeah, that Camden Epcot. Fuck you too, dude. Junior T, whoever the fuck they are. Crimson Clover. Like half these people I don't even know. Jen Bailey's boyfriend's gimp leg. I have no idea why they're blocked. Somebody named Potato Chip. Apparently, Terry Lynn's mom is blocked. I guess her mom's blocked, I guess. William from Brooklyn, obviously, that fucking clown. They're all sporting avatars that say, I support Jules. Man, how much of a simp can you fucking be? I mean, really.
You're supporting Jules. Wow.
How much of a simp? Oh, shit. I was going to make today Sharpie Sunday. I forgot. Damn it. I forgot. I've been under the weather. I was gonna do an avatar. I was gonna take a picture of I was gonna put Heidi Black in Sharpie on my arm for the thumbnail and I was gonna call today Sharpie Sunday. Yeah, you know what? Better yet, here. I got you guys. Hold on, I got you guys.
Oh, Johnny Gobble is a bitch. Johnny Gobble is a bitch.
I can't. I swear I cannot take these internet bullies anymore, you guys. You know, people like Jules and all those other people. They're just so horrible. I can't take it anymore, you guys. I'm going to write Jules's name in Sharpie so that way everybody knows what you did when I go and jump in front of a train. You see that right there? Look. This is all your fault, Julie. This is all your fault. See, look, Jules, right there. This is all your fault. I wrote your name right there, so when I jump in front of a train, the cops know it was you that did it. It's your fault. That, ladies and gentlemen, was a reenactment of a fake poser wannabe hooker.
Yep. Step on up.
Fuck yourself, Julie. Yep. Go fuck yourself. I can't wait for you to be in the darkness. And maybe that's un-Catholic of me not to pray for your soul, but no, I cannot wait for you to go into the darkness. Cannot wait.
I think she already is in the fucking darkness, man.
Oh, no. That's not the kind of darkness I'm talking about. No.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I've been listening to EVPs. EVPs, like spirit boxes of serial killers by a pretty reputable guy. Yeah. And the common theme with what they keep saying, John Wayne Gacy, Charles Manson, one was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, shit.
You want to know what they keep saying? He'll ask him, are you in heaven? Their common theme is they say, I'm in darkness. I'm in darkness. I'm in darkness. I cannot wait for you to be in darkness, Jules, because that's where you're going to be when you die. In darkness forever. Ever. Oh, a bitch is going to be triggered today. She's going to see this, and she is not going to be happy. Right? You see that? Right there, Jules. Right there. Look. It's your name on my arm in Sharpie. I'm going to go jump in front of a train down at the co-op. And it's all your fault. Because I can't take any more of the bullying. Can't take it. No, bitch, just don't watch it, you stupid hoe. Yeah. You don't upset me because I don't watch you. You don't upset me because I don't hear what you say. You don't upset me because I don't watch you. I don't hear anything you say about me. Nothing. Silent. You stupid hoe. You don't want motherfuckers picking on you. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut up. Don't talk about their children. Miss, I like to dox minors like you did yesterday. Stupid hoe. Fucking A. I don't know how much more pathetic a person can get than that bitch. What up, Chunky? How you doing, sweetheart? Dude, I'm always up early. I always go on at 4 o'clock. I go on at 4 a.m. every day. Monday through Friday.
Every single fucking day.
Monday through Saturday through Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Every day, all day.
Yep.
It's my calling. It's my calling to shed the light. Just kidding. My Doberman's like taking up half my fucking bed. Because I'm back in my bedroom. Because I have a bunch of fucking law students out in my living room. Snowed in.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, shit. She's so dumb. I mean, and I heard you got dogs flower power. Oh no. People know your name. Oh God. Heavens forbid. Heavens forbid. Bitch, you ain't got no power. Knowing her name gives you no fucking power, you stupid hoe. None. None.
Oh, the one that was up here yesterday?
Yeah. She doxed her yesterday. She went on quite the tantrum fit throwing yesterday, mooing away. Moo, moo,
on your
moo.
panel. Mm-hmm.
She was mooing away on her panel all day yesterday. She heard what we were saying, snapped out, and went live and mooed away for hours on end, doxing everybody and talking about their kids. I mean, it's ridiculous. Typical low cow behavior.
Did she mention my fucking name?
I don't know. Did she mention did she mention Cole? I'm sure she did. She probably called you some southern weirdo because she's a racist bitch.
Oh, well, hey, flower fucking power. Fuck off.
No, Jules, not flower power. Jules. Flower power was the lady on my panel yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, if it was her or the other one.
No, Jules doxed flower power.
Oh.
Jules, the hooker. She got all mad because of what we were talking about yesterday, went live for hours on end, mooing away, doxing flower power, talking about me, talking about kids. She doxed this woman, Brooke's kids, minor children, mooing away, typical locale.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the hooker. Because that's what dumb hookers do. Yeah. Hey, guess what, Jules? I have Flower Power's phone number. Oh, no. Go fuck yourself. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares about your stupid ass doxing. Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody. Especially me. I don't give a fuck. The only people that care about being doxxed are the people that have something to hide.
Yeah, and I made it fucking easy for every fucking body. My name is on here, so
I've got nothing to hide.
Yeah, that's why I put my name on here.
You know, and let me even break it down for you even more so how it works. You know, those of you who have children and you're like, well, I don't want my kids to CPS. CPS will get called, so what? Your kids will tell them the truth. You tell them, hey, there's some fucking nobody on the internet I don't even fucking know, some weirdo stalker, and that's the end of it.
Yeah.
None of these people have power because they know your name and address. They don't have any fucking power. And what little power they could have, they're not smart enough to think of the things I can. You get what I'm saying? They're not smart enough to make your life difficult. They're not smart enough. That's just that is the honest to God truth. They are not smart enough. You know, only me and a few others have called the coroner on people to make their life difficult. Me and I think one other person I know has done that. Like I said, there are ways to make your life difficult. You just don't know how to. Oh, God, I don't know if I want to listen to it.
You want to hear the only thing that she could possibly do from you? The only way that anybody can possibly say I'm a prostitute? And there was this one guy who was an older guy, and he just wanted to smoke out with somebody. Real talk. He was the CEO of the Chicago Mercantile Stock Exchange, and we became friends. And I'm telling you, no sex, no nothing. I'm not even kidding you. He's an older guy. He can't even perform like that. He likes staying out with people. So anyway, his name was Bill. We're still friends. He is in Singapore. He said, well, last time I talked to him, he was in Singapore. He wanted to come and hang out with me in February.
Wow. No, you're an escort. You're a hoe. When you get paid money to hang out with men, whether you have sex or not, you're a hoe. You're an escort. You're a prostitute. You're a prostitute. Getting paid for services. If you're a male and you pay a woman to come hang out with you, you're a prostitute. That's prostitution. Go tell that to a cop. See what the cop says. Go sell that one. I'm not a prostitute to a cop. Yeah. I mean, yeah, go sell that one. I'd like to hear that. I'd like to hear that conversation. He only paid me to hang out, but I'm not a prostitute. Oh, so he paid you for services. Well, yeah, that's a prostitute.
Yeah. But hey, don't feel bad though. At least you're a better prostitute than fucking Bird is. She's a fucking failure at that shit. So don't be too sad.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up too bad, Jules, that you're a prostitute. Yeah. You know, you could be Bird. Bird's a lot more of a failed prostitute than you are.
Yeah.
Dude, what up? You know what? And like I said, the only people that are afraid are the ones that have something to hide. I don't care. Dox my criminal record. I don't give a fuck. I tell you guys about what I've done. I've had many conversations about the things I've done. We've had many conversations about how I always haven't been the straight and narrow, how I haven't always been, like I've always been a good person, but I haven't always done the right thing law-wise. I drove while suspended because I wanted to go get milk for my kids. You know, I mean, all my shit's like petty, minor shit. I'm not some arch villain. Nothing that I'm not proud of it, but I'm not ashamed either. I'm not ashamed. I own it. I own my flaws. I own my past. I own who the fuck I am. Own who you are, and you take away all their power. Own who you are. Who the fuck cares what a bunch of fucking nobodies says? Bunch of fucking, they're not even in the 1% of YouTube. Do you understand that? Like, our genre and the people in it aren't even in the top 1%. They're not even in the top 1% of YouTube content creators. Their voices hold no real impact over anybody's real life. Now, if Ryan Upchurch or Ryan Reynolds was saying Bambi's a piece of shit, that would have an impact on my life. That could have a serious, if Donald Trump was on YouTube saying Bambi Palermo's a fucking child molester, that would have a great impact on my life. I'd probably get killed. Somebody would probably kill me. I mean, seriously, some like Trump or nut job would kill me. That would have real impact. Tony Soflo, Just Jules, and all the other clowns, you have no real impact. Your voice don't matter. Doesn't matter in my world, and it doesn't matter in my online world either. None. No impact. My voice has no impact. Did you fall asleep, Dan?
Dan the man.
I think Dan might fall asleep. I think the CEO of the Twinkie is asleep.
Yeah.
Gracie.
Hey, Dan the man.
Dan.
Dan the man. Yo, wake up.
Yeah. Man. I mean, like, my voice, I don't have an
impact. You're the CEO of the Twinkie verse. You're not supposed to be sleeping. You're the CEO of them now. Wake the fuck up.
The CEO was probably sniping Mocon all night.
Yeah.
What? Oh shit, I was going to ask him about that too. You. I was going to ask Dan about fucking that shit with Mocon and Square. I was going to ask him what in the fuck is up with that.
Dude.
Mocon and fucking Square. What in the hell?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out, but Square, all I gotta say is you fucked up on going after fucking Scooter fucking begging Square. Square.
No, Square. It's like the gathering of locals. It's like all the locals in the verses are slowly assembling together. It's fucking weird. I'm telling you, if any MobTube locals go over there, I'm going to be like, holy shit. I'm telling you, it's going to be like an all-out war.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, straight up. I'm waiting. Like, some of my locals in MobTube thought they were going to bring Bird into MobTube after Bird got ran off a couple of months ago. This guy Deadly was like, oh, you guys know this woman Bird? And I'm like, bitch, you don't, that bitch will get ran out of here again. You are not bringing that bitch back to MobTube. We will run her out of here again.
Yeah.
Because Maddie Marinera and the uncles ran her bitch ass out of here once.
Oh, yeah.
It'll happen again. Yeah. It'll be a goddamn another like fucking MobTube Southern Mafia summit.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Because after that, Bird went online and fucking bawled her eyes out and crying and complaining that everybody doesn't want her no more on here. And
they jumped. They all jumped on me. No, they didn't. They did not jump on her on Maddie's panel. That did not happen. She was not a victim. She got called out on her bullshit because she tried to fucking snowball Maddie and the uncles. She tried to get them involved in her bullshit. She tried to get them to fight with Filthy and everybody. And didn't work out too good for her. Did not work out too good for her at
No.
all. No. So yeah, try to come back to MobTube, Bird. Try to come back over and see what happens. See what happens. Because as much as I hate to break it to you, Gene Team, Locals, and MobTube, the communities that I'm a member of are far bigger. The Twinkieverse, the Workyverse are far bigger than your numbers on MobTube. Because I'm just going to tell you, Locals, if you want to gather together and all move together, Southern and MobTube, just remember, you'll have the Southern people, MRE, me, Maddie, and a bunch of others dragging you day and night.
Yep.
I mean, you bitch about me and Maddie and the few that drag you here. It'll be 100% worse. 100% worse. I would not want all of the haters on MobTube and the Workyverse and the Twinkieverse and the Durkyverse all on me. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't.
No.
I would not want that. Like, seriously.
Even though the CEO of Twinkieverse passed out, but we still don't know that.
Yeah. I'm going to kick him just because I don't want him to, like, be embarrassed. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want him to be embarrassed.
Yeah.
Love you, Dan. I'll talk to you when you wake up.
Yeah, Dan the man. Yeah, he's probably because
man. So what did I miss? Did I miss anything last night?
Do what?
Oh, thank you for the Cash App, Chris Capello. Good morning. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I have my phone on silent. That's why, like, you don't hear it dinging.
Yeah.
Because I just think that's rude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll play it. Let me send it to myself, Chris. Man, old boy's making the rounds, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't know if I want to play it in my room because I don't want to get copyright. So
yeah.
Apparently, Sit Down Guy went on Tom LaVecchia's show. Was Tom LaVecchia drunk? Just wondering. Wow.
I don't know who this people are. This is some new locales.
Yeah, this is a MobTube locale. The Sit Down Guy talks about how he slept with a transvestite. Yeah. And this locale likes to get involved in everyone's drama, and then he invites them on their show, uses them, and then treats them like shit. Yeah.
Bird and Gene.
Sounds like he's that kind of locale. Yeah. His name's Stand Up Guy, but I call him Sit Down Guy because he bowed down to El Cid, the rapist. He bowed down to the Ripper.
Wow.
Yeah. So I have no respect for Sit Down Guy.
What a man you are for fucking bowing down. What a man you are.
Yep. Flip-flopper.
I don't bow down to nobody.
Nah. I don't flip-flop. If you're going to drag my family through the mud, I'm not going to say I'm sorry and suck your dick. I don't care if you say you're sorry first. Ain't happening. Not happening. Not happening. That's what my community, that's what the locales in my community do. They all talk shit about each other, then suck each other's dicks, then they start fighting again. It's a rerun. It's a fucking rerun. It's a rerun that I'm not involved in.
So,
because that rerun is boring.
You know what was funny? You remember the other day you was telling me that you saw a guy online suck his own dick?
Oh, yeah, on Pal Talk. Yeah.
Well, get this right. Well, Scooter Beggins one day caught fucking Square doing it.
No
on
way.
YouTube Live. Yes. It was fucking hilarious because last night Scooter Beggins.
Well, this guy was a foreigner. Like, he didn't live in America. I think he like lived in India or something.
Yeah.
Kind of reminded me of Gandhi. Kind of looked like Gandhi.
Yeah, but
a little bit.
But yeah, well, when
I didn't think it was possible.
No.
It's possible.
Yeah. But
I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it.
No. But on live.
No way. No way.
Yes, because
he would have got struck.
Yeah, well,
he would have got hit. The minute his knees went up and his head went down, he would have got hit for sexuality, and he would have got a TOS like right away. He would have got hit.
Well, yeah, well, this is the old YouTube. This is YouTube before they started blocking people for that.
You could do that on YouTube before?
Yeah.
You could do that on YouTube before?
Back in 2008
I didn't know that.
YouTube. This is 2000s YouTube.
See, I didn't chat back then. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't even know they had chat back then. Like, I recently discovered chat a year ago. Like, the year my husband died, so like 2 years ago. I discovered YouTube chat. Like, I always watched YouTube. I just didn't know that they allowed that kind of shit.
Oh, yeah. In 2000s, it was bad on here. It was wild and out and fucking crazy on here now.
Wow. Well, it's not going to be wild and crazy come the 16th.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe seriously?
But yeah, but so anyway, so yeah, well, there was a video. Scooter Beggins released a video of Square being like in love with Scooter Beggins, calling Scooter Beggins Daddy Beggins. Please come after me, Daddy Beggins. Daddy Beggins, please come after me.
Yeah, I played Scooter's video from yesterday. Did he upload another one last night?
Well, it was the same one, and Square said that. Square said
I missed the dick sucking part.
Oh, you did? Oh my God, it was in there.
Yeah, I missed that part. Yeah. I must have been out of the room.
Yeah, he says, you told me to stop sucking my dick online, so I did for you, Scooter Beggins.
Well, I took that as him being sarcastic. I didn't take that as an actual.
There is it's evidence. It's true evidence.
Oh, wow. See, I took that shit as sarcastic. I heard him say it, and I figured, he's just being sarcastic. Oh, stop sucking my dick online. Okay, Daddy Big. I took it like that.
No,
I didn't take it like he actually did it.
Yeah, he's obsessed with Scooter Beggins. That bad, because Scooter Beggins has like text messages of him texting Scooter, I love you, Scooter Beggins. I want to be with you, Scooter Beggins. Oh my God, it was fucking weird.
Oh, is the Vane girl in my chat room this morning? Is Miss Vane here?
Oh, Miss
I'm just wondering, because you said selfie queen. Like I'm sorry, anybody that calls himself the selfie queen has got to be a Vane motherfucker.
Yeah.
Vane.
Oh, selfie queen. Hey, selfie fucking queen. Quit taking pictures of yourself, you weirdo.
I mean, how many times you got to look at your same fucking face? When I look in the mirror, I just see me. I don't like taking pictures of myself. And it ain't because I'm ugly. It ain't my thing. I'm not that into myself. Just not that into me.
Or are you hiding something behind that face of yours? That's the problem.
I mean,
why you keep taking pictures.
I'm into other people, not myself.
Yeah.
I'm into other people. Like, send me pictures of you. I don't want to see pictures of me. I know what I look like. I'm well aware of what I look like. I've had 45 years to get used to what I look like. 45 years.
Yep.
Just saying.
So, wait, taking pictures of yourself.
Like, another thing I've noticed, women or men, okay, like a guy that names himself Big Feller. You know that motherfucker's got a small dick.
Oh,
he's compensating.
Yeah, that's why that's why he named himself Big Feller.
Yeah, exactly. Or a woman that names herself Sexy Lisa is probably like 500 pounds.
Yeah.
She probably ain't sexy at all. The same fat bitches that wear the tank tops that say baby or daddy or sugar or whatever. You know, the crop tops.
Yeah.
All their fats hanging out. Same fucking bitches.
God.
Those are the same bitches that walk around with a tramp stamp thinking they're beautiful, that they're the most hottest thing on the planet. Those are the bitches that name themselves Sexy Lisa.
Yeah. Or
True beauty.
Queen.
Yeah, true beauty doesn't have to announce itself. It's announced for us. I don't have to seek out compliments. I get plenty from strangers. I don't have to seek out compliments. A true, beautiful person doesn't seek out compliments. They don't have to. They don't have to. That's the difference. This is the, it fucking makes me, it's stupid. You know, a person's name says a lot about them. In some cases, not all, but in some cases. A person's name will tell you a lot about said person before they even open their mouth. So when I see somebody named Sexy Lisa, I immediately start giggling.
Yeah. Or
Because
selfie queen.
I picture old Shamu every fucking time. What's that bitch's name? Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
Remember old Shamu? Fucking looks like Peter Griffin. That bitch. I think of her every time. I think of Sexy Lisa. I think of that bitch. The chick that looks like Peter Griffin. Fucking that Lisa Ann. Lisa Ann.
I knew who you were talking about. Yeah.
Is it Lisa Ann? Is that bitch's name? She looks like Shamu.
I think so. Yeah.
Huge, big old bitch. She puts goddamn bird to shame.
Yeah.
No joke. She looks like an obese Peter Griffin from Family Guy. Gross. Gross. So you watched, so you into Rent-A-Cops, are you? Selfie queen, you into, okay, so you're into taking nude photos of yourself and sending them to men in another state who are washed up COs. Gotcha. Now I'm learning a lot about you. I don't even know you, and I'm learning. That Kevin guy isn't even attractive. Why would you send nude photos to him of all people? Now, if it was Ryan Reynolds, I could understand, but Kevin, a washed up CO? Get the fuck out of here. He couldn't even be a cop, so he had to be a CO. Wow. You know, somebody like came in here and was like, your husband was a rent-a-cop. No, my husband, after he was no longer a U.S. Marshal, when he retired, became a government contract mercenary, not a rent-a-cop. He didn't work at no mall. He worked in war zones, places that you would never go because you're a pussy.
Places
Just
I
so
don't
you
even
know,
want to go.
that's not a rent-a-cop. He was a government contracted mercenary after he retired because he was getting paid $100,000. He was making like his paychecks were like $5,000 a week. He was making being a government contract mercenary. He was making bank. Hence why we were able to buy our house with cash. Yeah. So that's not a rent-a-cop. He didn't work at no mall. He didn't work at no quick shops. He didn't work at no schools. He worked in war zones and protected government facilities and government employees, like FEMA during Galveston, during Katrina. He was in a war zone. Something you know
He
nothing
went to
about, Mr.
Galveston?
Cop CEO. What? Yeah, he got sent to Galveston. He was down there for months. I didn't
Yeah,
see
that was
him for 6 months. He was down there for 6 fucking months. But I
Yeah.
mean, he was sending home like $5,000 paychecks every week. Like every week, $5,000 was deposited into our bank account from him getting paid every week.
But that was a bad time in Galveston. It was horrible.
Yeah, he was sent to Galveston, Texas.
Yeah.
To protect FEMA employees and FEMA buildings.
Yep.
He had a letter from the governor of Texas that basically said he could do whatever the fuck he wanted. Like if a cop stopped him, cop couldn't do shit.
No.
He just had to show him that letter and be like, go fuck yourself. I'm on my way. Get out of my way. Does Kevin have a letter from the governor saying he can do whatever the fuck he wants?
No.
My husband has one. In fact, I think I have it. I think I still have it. Probably not. I'm going to guess no. Or how about any of you other fake tough guys? Were any of you government contracted mercenaries? Any of you?
Because
Did you have a letter from the governor of Texas saying you can do whatever the fuck you want? Just wondering. Did you ever deal with any bombs being pulled up to the building you're at? Or riots? Where it's just you and 7 men suited up to deal with a riot at Walmart because people are pissed because they're not getting the government assistance they need?
Mm-hmm.
Any of you guys out there? I'm just curious. My husband has. He has. I'm just wondering. You fake El Cid, did you? Oh, wait, no. You were doing 22 years in prison while my husband was doing a service to his community.
Yep.
My husband, we didn't even live in Texas. And my husband dedicated 6 months of his life and his family's life to go help others. What have you done? The fuck have you done, El Cid, with your fucking life? What have you done, Jules? Kevin? Code? What the fuck have you clowns done to help anybody in your community, let alone in another fucking state, let alone your own government? What have you done? Nothing. Hey, Purples, what's up? Okay. What? I never did get the chance, you telling me, the shit with old Chomo on Chomo Mountain. Well, what's sad is that they fucking follow her still. They follow her. They follow her like she's a god. And it's like she don't even care about them. She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck about any of her subs. They're like paper towels. You blow your nose and toss them away when you're done using them. I know her type. People like her die alone in the end. She may have people now online, but in the end, when she's at home alone at night, she's got nobody. She's got nobody. I got kids. I got parents. I've got real friends. Anytime I need something, mentally, emotionally, I can call Tommy. I can talk to him. I can talk to his mom. I can call Colt. I can call any number of you people. And I know you'll be there for me. If I needed money on that day my car broke, I know one of you would have helped me. That's the difference. That's the difference between me and her. She's going to die alone. I'm not. I'm going to die with happiness and people and love. I'm going to die happy because I've had love. I know what love is. I've had it. I've experienced this. I'm one of the few lucky people that can say, I've had love in my life. I know what love is. I know what real love is. A lot of people won't ever experience that. I'm blessed to have had 20 years of love. I'm blessed to know what real love is. That way I'll never be scammed by fake. You know what I'm saying? That's something a lot of people will never experience, true, real love.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying my relationship with Chris was not perfect. We had our ups and downs.
Every relationship does. I mean,
you know, we even separated for a short time because we were having issues. But we came back together. He always had my back. Even when we were separated, he always had my back and I always had his. That's love. That is loyalty. That is love. That is no matter what you do to somebody and what they do to you, if you still love them and they're still there for you, that's real love. That man would have fought tooth and nail for me. I'd fight tooth and nail for him. A lot of people will never have that in their life. A lot of people pray for that. They pray to have a husband or a girlfriend or a boyfriend. They pray for it. I'm blessed. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that I was able to experience what love is, what real love is. I'm very lucky. I was not gypped in life whatsoever. I've had a very good life. Even now, I still have, even at my darkest, when I'm like, oh, I'm lonely and I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life. You know, those moments when we get down. Even in my darkest, I still have it good. That's why I always try to remind myself and remind you guys that even in your darkest, try to remember you could be Jules. You could be Tony Pizza. You could be all the millions of other lonely, miserable people that have nothing in their life. If you look around, you'll see your life isn't as bad as you think it is. Because I guarantee you somebody has it 100% worse. Some by their own doing, some just by circumstances. On YouTube, by their own doing. Straight up.
Speaking of by their own doing, Snaggy wife left his ass.
Well, welcome to the light side. Come on. Welcome to the light side.
Yep.
You were in the dark, welcome to the light. Because I'm telling you, those people are not. And this isn't even a personal thing. Like
No.
if I was an outsider looking in, I would say this. Those are not good people. Their whole shows are dedicated to making others feel bad about themselves. Their whole shows are dedicated to dragging people's looks, talking about people's children, talking about people's criminal records, talking negatively about people. That is their whole basis of their show. That is not something I care to watch.
No.
And I don't care if it's Jules, I don't care if it's Sophie, I don't care who the fuck you are. That's not something that's entertaining to me. It's just not entertaining. I don't find it amusing. Some people do, though. Some people do. That's okay. I'm going to be putting up some flyers pretty soon. Pretty soon, I'm going to be headed back to Illinois. I'm going to go hang out with Razorhead, probably hook up with a few others.
Yeah.
Hang out with Razorhead and his wife and maybe have some fun, put up some flyers, have some fun while I'm there like I did last time. Now, we had a blast last time. We put up flyers, we went and got KFC and smoked weed and laughed and laughed and laughed at Jules and just waited for the horror on her face when she saw the flyers. We just waited. We sat there and waited and laughed, smoked weed and had a great time. This next trip is going to be even better. Even better. Because I might even stay a couple days and do another run through on my way home. I might.
I would.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hell, I might even bring Colt with me next time. Who knows?
That'd be fucking fun.
Right? Wouldn't that be fun?
Fuck yeah.
We can record a new advertisement for the Freedom Success Sobriety Clinic where girls go to get clean and get pimped out.
Hey, there you go.
Well, somebody should report a TOS violation on her channel that she's posing minors. That's a TOS violation. That is a strict TOS violation, and whoever she did that to should strike her fucking channel. She's already got 2 strikes. Third one, and she's out.
No, make her wait until January the 16th. Just her channel will be gone by then.
Oh, all right, good.
Just
I don't put minors up on my channel. Like, I don't even put my own kids up. Like, my daughter, my 17-year-old, sometimes will comment in the background.
Yeah.
And you know what she comments on? The weather. And how that whole thing got started is one day I'm streaming Tony Pizza, right? And she came into the living room and she was listening to my stream. And Tony Pizza's like, I'm going to get hit with the hurricane. I'm going to get hit with the hurricane. And my daughter just flipped out. It was the funniest shit ever. She goes, he is not going to get hit with the hurricane. He's under a severe weather warning. She goes, the hurricane is going to hit Florida. It isn't hitting Georgia. And then she went in and pulled up the weather map. And she's like, look, you can see the storm. It was fucking hilarious. So every time Tony Pizza goes on and on about the weather and meteorologist B is in the car or in the room, I'll be like, so meteorologist B, how's the weather? Because old Tony Pizza says he's going to get hit with this. And she'll be like, no, the tropical storm is out in the Indian Ocean. He doesn't know what it's fucking hilarious. That is the only time my minor daughter, who's 17, has ever participated really in my stream. And that's by her own doing. It ain't even be really by my own. It's hers. She hears Tony Pizza say that, and she's like, the weather isn't hitting him. And it's fucking hilarious. Oh, and the only other time was I let stand-up guy interview her to talk about what happened and how she felt when the cops came to my house when Jules called them, why she was crying, why she was upset. Because I wanted you guys to hear it from her words. I didn't want you to take my word for it. I wanted you guys to hear it from my 17-year-old daughter's words, what it was like for a cop to tell her, well, we got to call it child abuse. Can you imagine what went through her mind? My mom's going to get arrested and I'm going to get taken to a foster home.
Yeah.
You know, that's immediately what she thought.
Oh,
the cops are at my door. The cops
Fuck
are here telling her they're here for child abuse. I mean, can you imagine how? I mean, no wonder she was crying. I couldn't figure out why she was crying. I didn't find out till later that he had said that to her. That he had said to me, like when he walked up to me, he was like, this woman in Illinois is the first thing he said to me. He didn't say anything about child abuse. My daughter was the one that told me that's what the cops said to her. They got 3 fucking calls that night. 3. Because of that fucking hoe.
Hey, ho. Call the cops on me, dumb fuck. Keep calling the fucking cops.
I wanted you guys to hear in her own words what happened that night.
Yeah.
That was all it was. It wasn't me exploiting my child. It wasn't me getting views because it was on stand-up show. And I tell you what, my daughter's got a lot of anxiety. She was scared as hell. She was so fucking nervous. She's a very timid, anxious girl. Her being on stand-up show was the hardest thing she's probably ever had to do.
Yeah.
She was so anxious. I could hear the shaking, and I kept telling her, I'd be like, it's okay. You can go ahead and talk. It's all right. It's okay. You can tell him. It's good. And Jules was like, she's coaching her. No, I wasn't coaching her. I was letting her know that because I could hear I could see and hear the anxiety in her voice. And I was telling her, it's okay. You can talk. It's all good. Go ahead. Calm down. It's all good. You know, because she knew she was on display for a bunch of people. So her anxiety's high. She almost passed out at a chorus concert being on stage.
Damn.
So, I mean, imagine talking to 220 people in a chat room that you don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, but yeah, so like, and that's what that was about. I don't talk. I have talked about people's children, but not like that. I don't go, well, they live at this address. No, I've said things like, man, I feel bad for your kids. I feel bad for them. They have to grow up in that environment. I've said things like, you know, you shoved your kid out a fucking window. I've never actually overtly attacked a person's child because it's not the child's fault. It's not the kid's fault.
No.
It's the parent's fault. And 9 out of 10 times, the kid that's getting doxxed, it's not even the parent's fault. It's the fucking stalker Momo.
Yep.
Jules. Stalker Momo.
Yeah. Quit being a fucking Momo, people. Fuck. Quit being Momo.
You know, and Julie, what did you accomplish by telling people where a minor child lives? And you better hope like hell that kid don't get kidnapped, killed, or anything happens. You better hope like hell.
Yeah. Because
you're dumbass.
My damn self.
What up?
Bitch.
What up, MobTube? You better hope like hell nothing happens to that fucking kid. Because if it does, it's your fault. You put a child at danger. Whenever you dox a child's address, you're putting that kid at risk. You know, and not from you fucking idiots. You don't think pedophiles don't watch shows? You don't think child molesters and kidnappers don't watch YouTube? You don't think there's creeps not sitting in chat rooms listening? You put kids at risk with your irresponsibility. When you dox a child, you put them at risk for some weirdo that you don't know is watching. I don't understand how you fucking momos can not get that through your fucking head. When you give out a child's name, you are putting that kid at risk. What I mean is, when you say MobTube, his child's name is Robert. Oh, if I'm a kidnapper, I can just drive around where Robert lives. Hey, Robert, I know your dad. Get in the car.
Yep.
I'm here to pick you up. You put that kid at risk. The fuck is wrong with you?
And that little
fuck
kid,
is wrong with you?
that little kid will listen to that person because that little kid will believe that person.
What is wrong with you? And again, Momos, an instant report doesn't make it fact. I can call right now and say that Jules hit my kid. Doesn't make it fact, but there'll be an incident report. I can get the FOIA and be like, look, everybody, I have a report where Jules hit a kid. Doesn't make it fact. Fucking clowns. Like I said, there's like a half a dozen fucking incident reports on my house for domestic. Because every time my son gets mad and we fight, my neighbors call the cops like a bunch of bitches. I don't know if they think he's beating me or something. I don't know what the fuck their deal is, but it's like we're Italian. We're loud when we fight.
Well, yeah.
I mean, really.
Yeah.
And then, like, AJ will get mad. He'll go outside and start yelling. And then they call the cops. And I'm just like, we're fine. We just had a fight. He's outside acting a fool. So what? Ain't a crime. We live out in the country. There's no noise ordinance. Do something.
No.
What up, Josie? How are you? There's probably half a dozen incident reports on my fucking house. Seriously. Throughout the years. My neighbors are cop calling people. They call the cops over everything. These motherfuckers are so goddamn nosy. Anytime a guy, when I was dating, anytime a guy would come over, my neighbor would come over and be like, are you moving in? Are you moving in? I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is on? What are you on about? I mean, I appreciate I don't know if it's nosiness or protectiveness or what. I mean, I appreciate it because if I ever need help, I know I'm covered, but sometimes it gets annoying.
It's overboard.
Sometimes. Yeah. But the cops are so sick of my neighbors, dude. I wouldn't call the cops if I was them. I'm just saying. Like, if it's not a real emergency, I would not call because that bitch has called the cops so many goddamn times. She called the cops on my 15-year-old when AJ was 15. His daughter, their daughter, who was the same age at the time, said to my kid, I hope something bad happens and you die. Right? So AJ, being the little smart ass he is, looks at her and goes, well, I hope something just as bad happens to you. She goes home and tells her mom, AJ threatened to kill me. She called the cops. Seriously. On a 15-year-old. Nothing happened. That's,
Oh my God.
Like, the cops know who the fuck they are. So, like, nothing happened because that's not what happened. But, like, that's who I live next door to. If that gives you any kind of inclination of what I deal with at home. There you go, Josie. I dropped it for you.
Our fucking neighbors, they don't call the cops unless they see somebody breaking into somebody's house. That's the only time that they call.
Not these fucking people, man. Not these fucking. Not my neighbors. Like as I said, let somebody come up and put flyers up. My neighbors will be outside going, "What are you doing? What are you doing here?"
Yeah.
And then they'll see who it is. They'll see my face and call me, and then they'll really be in trouble.
Yeah.
Because then I'll go outside and troll the fuck out of them on camera.
Yeah.
So not only will my neighbors call the cops, but then I'll go outside and troll you while it's happening. What's up, Josie? Good to see you. How are you? You might be having tech issues.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you a little bit about Josie. Josie is a book writer, a very smart woman. She got a restraining order against El Cid because El Cid threatened to rape her and do all kinds of fuck shit. Yeah, she's a, I don't want to say victim because she's not a victim, but she's been victimized.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn off my YouTube. Hold on.
No worries. Just to give you a little insight of who this is, Colton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned off my YouTube. I'm sorry. I had it like.
Nah, you're fine.
Yeah. Anyway,
no, I was just,
you know, I do watch your show, Bambi. I don't always comment. You know, I don't have
No, I
time.
know.
Now
Yeah.
I do for a minute, and I want to
Same.
support you because a lot of your show I love. You do other
I appreciate
things.
it.
You're
Thank
not
you.
just focusing on the bullshit that's going on
Yeah.
here. You talk about other things, and I like that. And also,
Thank you.
the picture you put up the day, you look absolutely beautiful. You do.
Oh, grazie. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
I thought you looked gorgeous.
that was a little thing from the Workyverse.
Yeah, you
Lori's
look
World.
very pretty. Yeah.
One of my fellow friends and content creators in the Workyverse, basically all the women decided because of this one troll, we're gonna go
Yeah.
unfiltered. We're gonna post a picture of us unfiltered. Unfiltered,
Oh.
bitch.
Shout
I
out
like
to that
that.
person. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what that was about. That's why I posted that, because we were doing a solidarity unfiltered, go fuck yourself troll kind of thing.
Yeah.
How are you doing? How are you? I mean, how are things with and not the issues I talk about, but how are things with you know who? How's that progressing?
Okay, so I did a video yesterday, and here's what happened. As far as the last month or two, he's been kind of like, okay, he left me alone, and that was the whole
Yeah.
point of this. It's not, look, I'm seriously not trying to put anyone in jail or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to do that. Just leave me the fuck alone. He would be up there, he would talk about me so bad,
No, I know.
I'm a whore, I'm all this stuff, and I
Yep.
just had enough of it. And I did what I could only do, the best way I can only do, and I had to do it legally.
Yeah.
But that's not the main thing. My main thing is they took my social security number. He
That's a
put it
crime.
up and gave it to everybody.
That's a
And
federal felony. That is a federal felony. That is actually, that is called that is legal.
that's
illegally
my
doxing.
thing.
You can't do
I'm
it.
not so mad about him calling me names or whatever. Okay, we get up here, we talk shit. I can take
You can
that.
get your identity stolen. You can get your
He's
identity
taken
stolen. You can
my
have your life fucked up
identity,
that way.
and he blazingly said he took my identity, and he put my social security number up, and that's what bothers me.
He should be banned from YouTube for life. I mean, the minute you put someone's social security up, that should be like banned for life. I mean, that is a federal felony. You cannot do that.
I have good credit. I don't want to see people like coming in and fucking up my
Yeah.
credit and stuff
Right.
like that. Yeah, that's the thing that irks me the most.
So,
It's not-
so are they doing anything about the social security number? Because I mean, that's against the law. That really is a crime.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
are they?
what happened is Don Berlin actually got my social security number. Don Berlin was the one that gave all my information. I had a DUI back in 2013 or whenever.
So what?
And
So what?
I regret it. I'm sorry. I've never done it again. I would never do it again. It was just a mistake.
Well,
And
you
I'm
didn't even do
sorry
anything that bad. You backed out of your fucking driveway. You didn't even get very far.
No,
it's not-
it wasn't even
Yeah.
like it wasn't. And then they were saying I ran people over. I made this
No.
big car crash and ran off. No, that's not what happened at all.
If anything, you put yourself at risk, not anybody else that day. You put yourself at
no,
risk.
but I
You
was
didn't
wrong.
get very far.
No, I feel bad about
Yeah.
it. I was wrong. I made a mistake, and it's being brandished everywhere like I'm this lunatic that goes
Well-
out every day drunk, driving my car, ramming into people every day.
Well,
And that's what was said. And that's
I'm a sexless, husband killing lunatic. So it's all right. Wait, oh, you didn't hear what happened to me? Did you hear what happened to me recently with El Cid?
I'm
He
saying
comes in
what?
he comes in my chat room. He came in my chat room, and I kicked him out because he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything bad or nothing. I just kicked him out because I stand by my convictions. I do not allow people like that in my chat room. He doesn't get a voice in here. And his response to that was he went live immediately after and talked about how I don't have a sex life. I don't have a sex life because I'm a grieving widow, you dumb.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you can't say anything because, or you can,
yeah.
but if you do, then, you're wrong and you're crazy, you're drunk, you're on pills, you're whatever, the fuck it
What
is.
about his record? What about his record? His record's a hell of a lot worse than mine and yours. Hell of a lot worse than mine and yours.
I don't have a record other than that one incident, and
Yeah.
I am like.
Well, I do. I have a record,
yeah.
but it ain't for raping and beating women.
Right.
I didn't do 22 years in prison.
Right. And
I mean,
so
straight up.
here's the thing, my thing with this whole thing was, it wasn't so much about him. It was and it wasn't. First of all, he threatened to send people to my house to beat me up, to rape me, to hurt me. That was what it was about. It wasn't about him calling me a whore, calling me this or that. It wasn't about that. It was about, I was getting phone calls night and day from all his followers, cussing me out, calling me names. What do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do about that?
Do exactly what you did. If anything, I see it as you're teaching him a lesson. You cannot fuck around with people like you do, because one of these days you're going to run into that one person who's going to teach you a fucking lesson. You're teaching him a lesson, and I don't have a goddamn problem with anything you've done, because I would have done the same goddamn thing. I would have done the same.
I mean, I'm not a snitch. I'm not a rat. I come
You're not a
from
gangster.
a family.
First off,
I come from a family of criminals. Everybody is in prison. I've been to every prison in England and Ireland, both sides.
When a crime's been committed against a law-abiding citizen, you're supposed to do exactly what you did. You are a law-abiding citizen, much like myself. We can't go out. I
just wanted him to leave me alone, and he wouldn't. And it ramped up, and it ramped up, and it got to the point where, okay, what do I do here? People might look at me as a snitch, a rat. No, it wasn't that. Leave me the fuck alone.
People in Mob 2 don't know what a rat is.
I didn't do anything to him. Let me tell you, Bambi, I didn't do anything to him. The reason he came after me was because at that time he was friends with FBS. And because me and FBS were going at it, he decided to take up on his part. And that's why he did that. You know what I mean? I had no dealings with him. I didn't talk to him. He knew nothing about me. But
the same thing with me and Jules. It's the same thing with me and Jules.
Same thing with that bitch. Same thing with that fucking bitch. And let me tell you about her. A while ago, Chicago Muscle said to me, listen, I want to go after this woman, Jules. I didn't know who he was talking about. I had no idea. I don't know the woman. And so I was reluctant.
You don't want to.
No, I was reluctant to do that. But you know what? That bitch had no problem once she got on his show coming after me. Fuck you.
Yep.
You fucking degenerate. Fucking, what is it?
Prostitute.
Trafficker. Yeah, trafficking fucking hoe bag.
I mean, are you kidding me? Don't forget grooming.
Hello.
Don't forget the grooming part.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I mean, there is so much there that I didn't know about. I didn't know about this woman. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to go after someone that I don't know anything about or hasn't done anything to me.
Yeah, you don't have a reason. Same. I don't go after people unless I have a reason to. Unless I have a reason to. And unfortunately, Josie, we're dealing with villains. We're stuck with a community with villains. Right. SoFlo's a villain. Jules is a villain. I mean, we're stuck dealing with villains. And villains,
but how old is this woman? I mean, 50, she's like
54. 54.
What a fucking state. Have you seen?
Yeah. Oh my God. 54. She's 54. She lives in government housing. She's on Social Security, which I know for a fact because I had my lawyer because I was going to sue her. Right. She's on Social Security. She gets about $700 a month total. She lives in government housing. She claims she has PTSD. She claims, you're gonna love this one. Here's the first mob tube story.
Yeah.
I was gang-ard by 6 mob guys from Chicago. One of the guys is
now? No, go back. What was that?
Gang-ard.
What does that mean?
Raped. She was gang raped by 6 Chicago mobsters. 6 Chicago mobsters. This guy Brian, who she went to school with, his dad, and an uncle of his, and 3 other mob guys. I guess are her.
Yeah.
What she's telling mob to. Well, let me tell you about the guy she's accusing. He's dead. He can't defend himself. He is dead. So now she's going around saying that once she got in a fight with El Cid, now it's Latin Kings. It's Latin Kings in Chicago that did it, not mob guys.
Wasn't she like his best supporter?
Yeah.
And la la la. This is so.
More.
That's what I'm talking about.
Love affair is over.
So
well, you know, FBS and him are friends again. You know that, right?
Yes.
Like I said, a bunch of flip floppers. I'm the only one.
Yeah, I heard about that. But you know what? You know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I stand by my convictions.
Same.
I did what I did, and I will continue to do, you know, what I did. If it goes further and it carries on, okay, it's gonna. Here we go again. It's really that simple. I felt bad, to be honest. That
don't.
I did.
Don't feel bad.
I did. But you know, if it continues, I'm not going to feel bad anymore. It is what it is, and here we go again. I've given every opportunity to get out of it. Just leave me alone. If he refuses to do that, then what am I supposed to do?
Exactly what you're doing. Like I said, you can't feel bad because villains attack you. You have to do what's right. Because if he'll do it to you, because you know what? He'll do it to you. He'll do it to somebody else.
Right. And it's not about, you know, him calling me a whore and all this stuff. It's not that. He was sending people to my house. He was encouraging this chat to come to my house and harass me and
You're lucky you don't have kids, or he would have encouraged. You're lucky you don't have kids, or he would have encouraged his chatters to call.
I have 4 kids, by the way. I do have kids.
Well, I mean, are they under the age of 18?
No, they're all grown.
He was encouraging. You know, I've had CPS.
I'm alone right now. I live alone with my dogs. That's who I'm alone. So
I've had CPS come to my house.
What am I supposed to do?
I've had him come to my house 3 fucking times. CPS has in the last 2 months because of El Cid and those clowns online. Because he encourages people to call CPS on me.
Right.
That's why I said
when I'm being threatened with sexual violence, I'm being threatened not only sexually, but you know, people inciting people to come to my house, all that type of stuff. That's where I draw the line. It's not about calling me a whore, calling me what you want. It's about when you're inciting people, people know where I live. Everyone knows where I live. I live in North Carolina. Fuck it.
Exactly.
I don't care about that. But you know, at the end of the day,
listening. You don't know who's listening, you know?
Yeah, so that's why, you know, it's not about calling names. I don't care about that. But don't send people to my house. Stop threatening me physically. I'm a woman. I mean, I'm a fighting woman, by the way. I will fight to the death. But, you know, don't do that. I could walk out my house and some lunatics out there. You know, come on.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's exactly what it is, too. It's like, I ain't worried about you, El Cid. You're a fucking pussy. What I worry about is all those weirdos that are listening.
Yeah.
You don't know who's listening.
Yeah,
somebody could walk up and throw acid in my face. You don't know.
Yeah, you don't.
You don't know. You know, and
Colton,
you being who you are.
Okay. I was just looking at who's up there. Colton.
You're an author. You're an author. You could have stalkers you don't even know about who are just waiting for information. You know what I'm saying? You just
I mean,
it's serious.
You know, I feel like, I mean, I can fight. I'm a fighter. I'm not gonna lay down for anyone.
Well, no, of course.
the whole point of it was he took my social security number, he put it up in the chat, my address, my phone, everything about me. He's done that. And that's what this was about. It wasn't about him calling me names. You know, you got Terry Time up there talking about, oh, you stupid bitches. You know, you don't know what people calling names and whatever. That's not what it was about.
No,
it's about my social security number, my address, my phone number, everything about me, where I work. And you know, what am I supposed to do about that? You tell me. You know, I don't know. I did what I felt I had to do. And no, do I want someone to go to prison or jail or no, I don't.
Yeah, I ain't trying to. Yeah,
leave me the fuck alone.
But you know what? If you fuck around and go to jail, you deserve it. And I'm gonna laugh all the way.
You fuck around and find out. That's not what I wanted. You know what I mean? That's not who I am. That I don't come from that.
Yeah, but you're like me. You want little. You're like me. You want little to do with the cops as possible, but you'll deal with them if you have to.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have to. You know.
You will if you have to. And that dude has fucked around. Him and his girl have fucked around so much that everything that's coming to them, they deserve. Yeah, I'm not even. El Cid, I'm not even about done with you. I'm not even about done with you.
No, I'm not either.
I'm out to get a bitch fired. You understand that? That audio of you and her talking about wanting a pregnant woman to have a miscarriage and you want her to die and we should all die. Oh, bitch, I'm going to get you fired.
Guess what about that? Don't even worry about that. Guess why? Because Johnny Mac forgave that. Oh, that's okay.
I don't care. I didn't forgive it.
He actually was going to testify on his behalf. It didn't matter that he said that about his daughter. It didn't matter all of a sudden. You know, not that look, the way they were carrying on, it was like it was the O.J. Simpson case. It's not. You know, it's a simple case of leave me the fuck alone. You know, they were making it into I'm going to testify. I'm going to come. It wasn't that type of shit. You know, but Johnny Mac, let me tell you something. Okay, so that guy said all that shit. Johnny Mac forgave that. It didn't matter, you know, what he said about his daughter, pregnant daughter, what he was going to do. It didn't matter to Johnny Mac.
I don't care. I didn't forgive it.
Does that make any sense to you at all? Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab
I didn't forgive it. I didn't forgive it. And that woman has no business working in any public service job. She has no business having access to anybody's private records. After me hearing that and seeing an audio and video of her and him on a beach and her saying she uses her work to look people up, she has no business being in that job. I'm going to get a bitch fired. I am not about done. Just because I went quiet and let up for a little bit doesn't mean I'm done. I am not done. Not by a long shot. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I know he did. He's a disgusting piece of shit. He's disgusting. He's disgusting. All of them. All of them. And anybody that wants to support that disgusting piece of shit, you know, look at yourself in the fucking mirror. I don't play with these fucking hoes. And Clowny, who the fuck is this bitch that's harassing you? Because I've been following your post and shit. And I've been like following your community and stuff. Who is this bitch? And what did she do? She seems like a real nasty hoe. Yeah, these people are disgusting. They put up people's kids' pictures. They sexualize children. They don't understand they're creating child porn when they do it, and that's why the FBI is looking into some of you clowns. But
yeah,
I mean, we're not dealing with. I don't know. I don't even want to say mentally ill. They're just not.
No, it is mentally ill. Let me tell you, Bambi. I mean, you know, outside of
mental illness only goes so far, though. That's the thing. Mental illness only goes so far.
Yeah.
In the end,
They
it's
know
still a
what they're
conscious
fucking
decision.
doing.
It's still a conscious decision in the end. They're dark
Yeah,
people.
yeah,
doing
it
dark
is.
things.
Yeah, it is, and I agree with you on that. You know, I just feel like, for me, since being on here, I was very green. I didn't understand YouTube doxing. I didn't understand any of it, and when it happened to me, I retaliated back without the understanding, you know, of how things work here. Now I know a little more, but
Man,
you know.
I wish I'd known you then. I wish I'd known you then. I would
Yeah,
have
I had
helped you
no
so
idea.
much.
I had
I really
no
would.
idea, you know, and so I'm kind of like, even now, I still have issues with who do you trust, who do you not trust, you know, and you can't, at the end of the day, I guess you can't trust anyone. You just got to go on your instincts and whatever, and that's what I'm doing right now. You know, there are people that I've known on here from when I started that, and I'll give you an example of it. You know, when I started, I had no clue, none, and I let people guide me, and I made horrible mistakes. I absolutely doxed somebody that I thought was somebody else. I did.
Oops.
I did. But you know, here's the difference. You know, I admitted it. I apologize. I am so sorry for that, and I shouldn't have done it. But I went on what people told me. Do you know what I mean? And so I shouldn't have done that. I should have like done my own shit, but I didn't. I went on because they knew, they were in YouTube a long time. They knew, they were guiding me, and you know, I did. It was MB actually. MB was going after me. She was making memes of me and talking shit, and somebody, a friend of mine said, I know who she is, and I put up the wrong person is what I did, and I apologize for that, and you know, I've never done it again, and I would never do it again. You know, I didn't know, and I made a mistake, but at least I admit it, you know.
Yeah, honestly, like I was saying earlier, knowing someone's name and address doesn't give you power over them. I mean, it really
No.
doesn't. Me knowing your address
I don't care
doesn't.
who
Okay, so
my
I know
address.
you
They
live.
can
Big
have my
deal.
address. Come on, bring it.
You know?
Because
I mean,
anybody,
really, none
I'm
of these
telling
guys.
you,
The only person that's going to show up is me, and I'm going to show up bringing fudge. The only person that's going to show up at your door is me. None of these clowns have any follow through. None of them. I am the only one on MobTube that has any follow through. Oh, except for maybe Anthony Sessa and Johnny Mac, but I follow through. None of them are going to show up. I challenged El Cid.
I wouldn't
2
put
days
Johnny
ago.
Mac in that
Yeah,
category.
I
I
would. I
wouldn't put
paid
him in
him.
that category
I
because
paid him
2 days ago.
$200.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
No, I
2
wouldn't put Johnny Mac in that category because I
Well,
have
we
the
did do the
video of that fight.
FBSs.
And let me tell you something. I have the video of that fight, and it was not what he said at all. It was handbags at dawn. No,
Really?
it wasn't. That isn't the way it went. The only reason I haven't put it up is because of YouTube guidelines, and
Yeah.
you know, I don't care about it one way or the other. But
Yeah.
what I will tell you is, I have the video. I saw the video. He didn't do that.
Now,
You know,
Johnny
what
Mac
he's saying
didn't
is
beat
a lie.
anybody up.
No.
What I meant was like Johnny Mac didn't beat any up, but at least he went there. He went
Yeah,
to
he
FBS's
went there.
door.
He was there for
went there.
4 hours. Let me tell you. Yeah,
4
he went
hours.
there. He was there for 4 hours. Listen, what he said was, we're going to meet one-on-one, me and you, blah, blah, blah. All right, so you arrive in this man's town, go straight to his house. No, what he did was wait till Cesar and them turned up. He was there 4 fucking hours. Okay.
What a weirdo.
Listen, Bambi, if I got a problem with you and I tell you I'm coming to your house and I arrive there, I'm not going to wait 4 hours for 50 million people to come around me. I'm going to come to your house. No, he didn't do that.
I didn't wait no 4 hours. When I got to Jules, I put up the
So
flyers. I did my shit. I didn't
Here's
wait.
what happened. He waited until Cesar and them turned up and his crew, and then they went to the house. He was there 4 hours prior. If you're a real man, and you got a problem, you're going to go straight to the house. No, is it me or am I crazy?
No, I'll go straight up to
Sounds
that
like-
fucking house and knock on their damn door.
Yeah, it sounds like Johnny Mac's a scaredy cat. Sounds like Johnny Mac was scared.
No, what he did was he waited for Sessa and them to turn up. Then they went and jumped him. And yes, him and FPS got into a fight. It was handbags at dawn. I got the video like the next day, and I'm telling you.
Did Johnny Mac swing at all? Did he get any swings in at all? That's all I want to know.
He got some swings in, but listen, it'd be like two bitches fighting. That's what it was. It was handbags at dawn. You know what I mean? It wasn't two men. You know when men fight, they punch, they do whatever. It wasn't that. No, it lasted
a whole different
let me
picture in
tell
my
you,
head.
it lasted 2 seconds, and then that's when everyone else jumped in. It wasn't that the way they're telling it.
Because
I
figured it was Anthony Cecil that beat his ass.
God, for 2
That's what
pins,
I figured in my head. I pictured.
Yeah.
I figured Anthony Cecil beat his ass because I was going by what FPS.
Yeah, and you know
FPS
why?
said,
You know
that's what I
why
figured.
everybody's playing that down? You know why they're playing that down is because Anthony Cecil actually did.
That's what I figured.
Oh, he grabbed him by the throat. Yes, he did.
Johnny Mac is 5'4". He ain't grabbing anybody by the throat.
Anthony Cecil was not playing with him.
Yeah.
Okay, but they're playing it down, and whatever. But at the end of the day, it happened.
FPS is lucky they weren't there to kill him. He's lucky they weren't there to kill him.
Let me tell you, Anthony Cesar, he grabbed him by the throat, but more went on than that. It was just that they're playing it down because of Anthony Cesar. They're not trying to do whatever. And from what I understand, I don't know if this is true or not. Did what's his name there, Johnny Mac, have to go to court over this? Is this true?
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. I have not heard that yet.
Has he been arrested for it? I don't know.
No.
Oh, okay. So I heard that, but I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't know. I haven't heard he's been arrested.
For some reason, the other day in the Workyverse chat, somebody said that.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, because
I don't know who it was.
we've discussed this. We discussed this many a times. Because we discussed it. In fact, what was it? 2 days ago, me and Colton were talking about what happens is when you get assaulted, you get beat up, you go to the hospital. The hospital calls the cops.
Yeah.
They call the cops. They automatically report it.
Right.
Now, when the cops show up, FBS could say, I don't know who they are. I'm not pressing charges. I'm not telling you nothing. Then the cops do nothing. Well, if FBS, like the person I assume he is, said, it was so-and-so, I guarantee you he did. I guarantee you he gave up names. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Well, here's what happened. And I asked my son, who's a law student, I said, hey, does he have a case? This is what my son said. And this is FBS's own words. And I played FBS's video for my son.
Right.
FBS says, I pulled into the driveway. I think he said a black guy, and I'll even do the finger motion because this is exactly what he did. The black guy knocked on my window. And then he said, Johnny Mac wants to fight you. So I get out of my car. I say, okay, I get out of my car. And I look across the street and I see Johnny Mac's goofy ass recording like this, recording. So I charged him and swung. Those are FBS's own words. I played that video for my son, and my son goes, he doesn't have a case. He goes, because here's what the defense will say. My client, who has legal right to stand across the street and videotape, was attacked. The victim attacked my client. And my client's friends saw their buddy getting attacked, and they jumped in to protect him. Self-defense. Johnny Mac has a case of self-defense.
Well, here's the thing. I have the video. I had the video of actually what happened there. I can't put it up. I want to really badly, and maybe I will. But what happened is not what is being said. It's not. It was.
I'm just saying, if you go by clearly,
2 seconds, and then Johnny Mac was bending over, breathing like a lunatic because, and they said, well, what happened? And he said, well, actually, it was Tony Pizza who was talking to Cecil or one of them, and they said, oh, he just got into it with Johnny Mac, and Johnny Mac was over breathing hard like a lunatic.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
that's a man
what,
out of shape.
what
Is what
they're
that
saying,
is.
what happened is not what happened. Okay, and I'm getting more and more aggravated by it because.
Well, I don't believe either of them. I was just going by clearly what FBS said. If you go by what he says, Johnny Mac has a case for self-defense. There is no case. What prosecutor?
Well, I didn't think it was a case, but what I heard was Johnny Mac had to go to court over it, and I was thinking, okay, did he get arrested?
I haven't heard it. I haven't heard that, but that doesn't mean anything. I haven't heard it. But because I even asked my son, I said, they went there to beat him up. I go, they crossed state lines. And my son said, prove it. It doesn't matter. He goes, it doesn't matter. That man, according to the victim, was standing across the street videotaping and he got attacked.
Yeah.
If you go by what FBS said, and all Johnny Mac has to do is show his lawyer, look at the fat bald guy said right here. He says what he did. He attacked me first.
Right.
There is no case. I mean, there really is no case.
Right. No, at the end of the day, there isn't, and I just think it's a sorry. This is a good example of why I did what I did, because you don't know who's coming to your house. You don't know when you invite people. You're telling people this is where she lives. Go do this and that. You know what I mean? It's an issue. Yeah,
I only know what I'm capable of, not you. We only know what we're capable of. We're not aware of what some lunatic that could be watching is capable of.
No, I'm not some dumb bitch that's going to sit in my house and let people fucking. Are you kidding me? And like they were saying about you, they were saying, Bambi, that I know you have a mental issue, and I'm using you. Bambi, what?
I don't get used. I get. You know who I get used by? I get used by married Italian men who tell me they're single. That's who I get used by.
Yeah,
married
but
Italian men who tell me they're single.
Seriously, I mean,
I do what I want.
Met you? Are you pliable that way where I can say, oh, Bambi, do this, do that? They
okay, Josie, yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. Yes, the cult of Josie. Yes,
yeah, they were saying that I sent you after Jules.
No, she sent me after her when she sent the cops to my house.
Thank you. I didn't even know. When you went and did the flyer thing, I didn't even know you then. We didn't know each other. They saying that I was behind that. I
didn't even know
you.
I didn't even know you.
No, thank you.
I went there in August. The only reason I remember the date was because my daughter had her baby on the 21st, and I waited 2 weeks because I waited a week till after that was over, and then I went up there. It was in August.
But they were saying that I know you have mental issues, so I used you.
I'm bipolar. I ain't crazy.
Thing. I didn't even know you then.
I'm bipolar. I'm not fucking
ridiculous.
Crazy. I mean, Jesus, I'm bipolar. I'm not
no,
mentally ill. I'm not insane. I mean, I have my illness is no different than somebody who has diabetes. Seriously,
exactly.
Or somebody who has high blood pressure or cholesterol.
I didn't look. How is that possible? I was just thinking. This is crazy.
Do I sound like somebody who can get manipulated? I mean, really, you guys see me when I go out and shop.
Hello? That's what I said. Have you met Bambi?
Yeah, let me tell you something. My own husband couldn't control me. My own husband couldn't control me. I don't know why people think strangers can.
No, and I'm the same way. Nobody can control me or what I say.
Sicilian. Like when I turned 18, that was when I got all my power. I don't have any parents to tell me what to do. The only people who have power over me are the cops. That's it. Right. They're the only ones that could take away my power.
I just want to make it very clear. We didn't know each other when you did the flyer thing.
No.
I did not put you up to it. I'm not behind the scenes knowing you're mentally ill,
No.
using you in any type of way. I just
And
want to
for
make that clear.
and for the 100th time, the only people that knew, you all knew I was coming. I said it on my live after the cop called me. I said it while live. The cop called me again after leaving my house. I get a call from the fucking cops while I'm live. I looked at my camera and I said, bitch, I'm coming for you. 2 weeks later, I came for you. That's
Right.
simple. And I'm coming for you again.
Right.
Again and again and again. I'm not going to stop until one of us is gone.
Right.
And I ain't going anywhere until I'm 100 years old. And your bitch ass ain't outliving me. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. I'll be surprised if she outlives me. I'll be surprised if that bitch outlives me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't understand that woman at all, whatever. And I guess now,
I don't know.
at one point, she was, you know, that guy's right-hand woman. What happened there? I missed that bit. Why is she no longer
I don't know. The
there?
love
What?
affair's over.
No.
Chat room? Chat room, anybody know? Oh, yeah, and
I
that's another
don't
thing.
even know.
Jules
I was like, whoa, what?
She did, didn't she, Pinky? I forgot about that. Yeah, that 2
What
weeks when I
happened?
said I'm coming for you, bitch. She kept saying on her lives, come on over, Bambi. I want to take out some aggression on you. Bitch, you hid in your apartment. I got it on film. You hiding. You looked out your apartment window at us. And then you come on live and tell everybody I was hiding. Bitch, I was all up in that place. I did everything but come inside it. I was all up in that bitch, front and back. Loud and very proud that I was outing a sex trafficker. Very proud and very, very loud. Because I
Yeah,
wanted you to
said,
come
and
back.
I said, good on you, because I didn't even know, you know, I didn't know you. I didn't know what happened, but I was like, good on you, you know.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
it's really
wouldn't know who's
stupid.
living next door to me. Sure, I do.
She's a
You
goddamn
know.
stranger. She's not a stranger anymore, but she was a stranger then.
Right.
This all started when she jumped on the last day I was on panel with SoFlos. It was all over that goddamn Marky I Want to Talk podcast ass hat. It was all over that fucking ass hat.
Yeah.
So I jumped on panel to tell SoFlo, no, I wasn't talking about you. What I said was, I see the game for money. I see the game. And that's exactly what I said to him. Well, Jules jumps on panel and starts thinking she's going to question me like a goddamn detective. No, bitch, I don't know you. You give strangers your email address, Bambi? Yeah, because I got 5 of them. One of them's for strangers. How else is somebody supposed to get a hold of me? I mean, how else are you supposed to get a hold of me if I don't know you?
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
of course I do. What do you do? Give them your phone number? I mean, I don't give out my phone number like that.
Right.
So then I was working.
Well,
and I said,
you know, everyone has my phone number. I don't care who calls me. I just don't, you know, if I see a call and I don't know who it is, I just don't answer it.
Oh, check the back chat. Also, so then I'm like, I'm at work. I wasn't planning on getting on panel. I gotta go because I knew it was going to happen. I was going to get ganged up on. I knew it because you know how SoFlo is. I knew it. So and I was busy. So I got off. And that was the last time I was on SoFlo's panel. It was the last time I was in this chat room. Well, then I started a show with a woman named Tammy, B&T, Two Crazy Girls Take on the World. We talked about true crime on Thursdays. Jules.
So let me ask you something. Why were you on his panel in the first place?
Okay. I first entered MobTube in my YouTube chat experience.
Right.
A couple months prior. I was in FBS's chat because I'd watch mob content. Mobsters talking, doing interviews, you know, content.
Right.
Entered FBS's chat room for the first time.
Right.
Well, about a month, I'm in there hanging out. They start pimping SoFlo. I'll go check out Tony's channel. Go check out. So I went over to his channel and I hung out for about 3 weeks straight because you don't really know somebody unless you watch them. So about 3 weeks straight, I watched. I saw who the fuck he was. I quit. He's just a con man. It wasn't later that I found out about his criminal record, and then I was really on his ass. Then I really don't want nothing to do with him. I want nothing. I wouldn't hang out with him in my real life, and I sure as the fuck ain't doing it online.
Oh, right. So I just wanted.
No. And so Jules started talking about me and Tammy. And I'm
Right.
like, bitch, you don't know me. Shut your fucking mouth. You don't know me. You're a sex trafficker. Don't talk about me. You don't
Yeah.
know me. Well, then
Yeah.
she kept it up. And then she sends cops to my house for no reason, like out of the blue. And I'm like, I don't know you. And I even told the cop, I'm like, I don't know this woman. She's a stranger stalker. I don't know her. I've never talked to her. We are not friends. I don't know her. She's a virtual stranger.
Oh, okay.
And that's when it became personal. And that's when it was on. When I saw my 17-year-old daughter crying in the front lawn because she
Yeah.
thought she was getting taken away,
Oh my
it was
God.
it. That's when I said, I'm coming to you and I'm embarrassing the fuck out of you. I'm going to make you feel how my daughter felt. I'm going to
Oh,
embarrass you
oh,
and let your neighborhood know that you're a sex trafficker. I'm going to
oh,
make you feel like my kid felt.
right.
That's what it
Okay,
was
I
about.
get it. I didn't understand in the
Yeah,
first
it
place.
wasn't, if she
Okay.
had kept it on the internet, that would have been one thing. It had been
Mm,
nothing. But when her and that JFed, two strangers I don't even know, are
yeah.
calling CPS and the cops on me and encouraging other people to do it,
Yeah.
I'm coming for your throat. I
Yeah.
mean, my children are grieving. They're
Yeah.
grieving. They just lost their dad 2 years ago. They
Oh,
don't need they don't need to be pulled out of class
I
and
know
talked
that
about
happened to me
sex.
too. My
They don't
ex
need that.
died
They
recently.
don't need the cops showing up and scaring them. They
Yeah.
don't need that.
Mm,
I can deal with it. I don't give a fuck. Send the cops. They're not going
mm,
to come out anymore, but like, I don't care. But you don't need to victimize my children. They've
right.
been through enough. They've been through enough. They don't need to be victimized by a bunch of fucking adult weirdos who have no life.
Right.
None.
All right. Well, listen, I'm gonna get off. I just
Yeah,
wanted you to know. I do watch your show. I don't always comment all the time. I
same,
can't in certain circumstances. I'm at
same.
work and I listen where I can, and I support you. I think
Thank you.
you know it's bullshit. These people.
Yeah, I
It
know. I know.
enrages
Villains.
me.
Just, you know what? Keep fighting the good fight and know that you're not alone. I
Yeah,
got your back.
and,
You're not alone.
I support you, Bambi. I hope you're okay. And
Yeah, I'm
you
good.
know,
I'm good.
I hate that it goes real world this way.
That's ridiculous. It
You
don't
know,
bother me. It motivates me. It motivates me to be a monster. Oh, I
it
don't mind it.
enrages
I don't
me. It
mind it.
enrages me. I feel like so like, oh my God, I want to say so much. And
Yeah,
a lot of it is that I muted myself because of what was going on with the other guy there.
yeah,
I can't say what I want to say, and
right.
I wasn't coming on. But you know, I had enough of that. I had enough of the sly digs, the bullshit, and I'm not doing that anymore. Someone has something to say about me that's fucked up or whatever. I'm gonna respond to it.
Jump on panel. Jump on panel and say it to my fucking face. Jump on
Yeah,
panel and say it
thank
to
you.
my face.
Yeah, thank
But they
you.
won't.
I'm
They
sick
won't.
of like being mute all the time. Because okay, I got this going on, so I don't want to be up there looking like a lunatic. No, but at the same time, it's enough already. Like New Year's
Right?
Eve, I went on stand-up guy's show, and
Oh, yeah. What happened?
yeah,
I heard about that, and I was like, man, I wish
yeah,
I had been up because I would have been.
I
I would
fucking
have had
lost
you
my
back.
mind. I tell you, I lost my mind because um, it wasn't just one thing. It's like,
That's
whenever they
actually
talk
easier.
about me, yeah, but whenever they talk about me, Bambi, I'm drunk, I'm on drugs, I'm crazy. No, it was that I heard uh, constantly when they're talking about me in their chats and whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, she said that, but she's drunk, she's crazy. Mark does it all the time. They want to talk.
He's a fucking little
Well,
weirdo. Nobody gives a fuck what he says. He's a little fucking weirdo.
and I kept quiet. I just thought, let me shut up. Let me not, act the fool.
Yeah.
But New Year's Eve, I just about fucking had it. And
Yeah.
what happened is when I went in his show, I sincerely went to wish everyone happy new year, whatever. Carlos
Right.
came up there. I had an issue with Carlos. I had an
Mhm.
issue with Nicole. I had an issue with several people that were there, and that's where
Lee Cole was there. Lee Cole was there.
Yeah, yeah. He
Oh
came in.
wow.
No, my issue with
Man.
Lee Cole was my issue with Lee Cole wasn't like major. It was that listen, I wished your ass Merry Christmas, whatever. He didn't respond. Fuck you then. Me and Lee have been going back and forth for 100 years. We know he knows what I'm like. I know what he's like. It wasn't like that. But with Carlos and the other guy there, Sons of Italy,
Oh yeah, Sons. I heard you and Sons really got into it.
Yes, and because, and let me tell you why. Because I had people tell me, people I trust, tell me he keeps like digging at you. He does it in a way that
subtle.
Yeah, it's like you're talking about me. It's like, oh well, she said that she's probably drunk, or
that passive aggressive shit.
I had enough of it.
Shit. I hate
Thank
that
you,
passive
and I had
shit.
enough of that fucking shit. That's what happened, and then he was there, and I brought it up right then because that was the first time I was able to. You know what I'm saying? So I confronted him on that. Then it was it went to hell from there. It was go fuck yourself and all this stuff. You're not a lady. I never ever came on here as a lady. No, I'm not a fucking lady. No, I'm not.
You know what, Josie? He wouldn't know what a lady is.
I'm a lady.
He slept with a dude. He doesn't know what a lady is. He slept with a dude dressed up like a woman. He doesn't know what a lady is.
I'm not a lady. I never was a lady. I never portrayed myself that way. I come from a fucking family of criminals. My whole life has been prison and fucking bullshit.
You know what I like to call you?
I never portrayed. I've lived that life. Thank you. I never said I was a lady. Kiss my ass.
We're gangsters. We're called gangsters. We're gangsters.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I'm a gangster. I'm not a gangster.
No, not that kind of gangster.
I got out of it. I was married to one. I got out of it. And the
not
reason
that kind
I
of
got
gangster.
out of it, Bambi, is because of my kids. I was tired of the fucking doors being kicked in, my house being turned over, prison. I got tired of that, and I got out of it.
Because that's the mom.
My cousin right now, Curtis Warren, is my cousin. He right now.
He just got out, didn't he?
He got out. He's going back.
Oh, is he going back? I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's going right back. And you know why? Because they can't stop. They don't know when to fucking. There's never enough money. There's never enough.
Dude,
they can't stop doing what they do.
Yeah. I was just saying that yesterday about like my uncle. Like, you don't understand. The mob ain't glamorous.
No,
it ain't
it's
glamorous.
not.
It's not glamorous. These guys aren't good people.
Listen, in England, it's not like the mob as far as in America. It's a different thing, but it's the same thing. It's the same life. It's the same shit. Prison. Every time I turn around, everyone in my family's been to prison. In fact, that guy said at one point, he said, we know all about her. Give me someone that hasn't been to prison in my family, motherfucker. How about that?
My mom left my real dad for that same reason you did. The very same reason. He went to federal prison, and my mom's like, I'm out. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. And that's what I try to stress on my show is that
Bambi, I did it for my kids at the time. They were young. I was tired of it. I don't want to live that way. You're going to the store, you're being followed. You
gotta worry about losing all your assets.
One hand. Yeah, but here's the thing. It's good on one hand because you get everything you want. I had everything I wanted. I could go
money,
to the country. I was having fun. But at the end of the day, you pay for it.
The bottom falls out.
I paid for it big time, and I had a fucking enough of it, and I left out of it. But still, It's still in my life because it's of my relatives.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
it's not a good way to be. No, it's not. It is what it is. But so when they come to me and say, people have said to me, what are you doing here? You don't belong in Mob 2. Yes,
you do
I
belong.
motherfucking do, motherfucker.
Yes, you do.
I totally belong here. I've lived it. I've been it. I've done it. And any woman that has been with a criminal like that knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
They know.
Like I told my mom, when my mom was trying to get me to date this mob guy, I said, why? And so in 15 years, I can have my assets frozen and be ass out, which is exactly what happened to him. He got busted. He got busted years and years later. That's the reality. It's glamorous for a while and it's great, but the bottom will fall out. The government is caught up.
And it totally is. I've been to every fucking prison in England, not just from the English side of me, the Irish side of me. My mother was from Ireland. My uncles were in the IRA. I've been to every fucking place you can imagine. And you know what? Yeah, I belong here. I can talk about what happened in my life if I fucking want to. And these people, it just like enrages me because, at the end of the day, I was like this. I took my kids out of it. I got out of it. I did shit also. I did. Because you can't not. You know what I mean? You're in it.
Yeah.
And getting out of it is hard. But I did. And, even now, even though I say I got out of it, I did. But there are certain...
There are still people there.
There are family members that still, are doing what they do. I mean, what are you going to do? I love them.
You still know criminals. You still know criminals. Like me, I still know criminals.
Right.
It's just the way it is. It's not something, we brag about, but it's just the reality. It's a fact.
It's
the
a
problem
reality,
is that,
and it's not a good thing. It's not.
No.
I'm not promoting it. I'm just saying I've been there. I've been there when people ratted on people and did all this kind of. I've been there, and I don't know. It's not the life that I want. I didn't want it for my kids. My son, unfortunately, went with his father and kind of, fucked up. Oh my God, that's a whole nother story. I'll tell you all about that another time. But, it causes so much pain, and
there's a lot of victims. That's aside, there's still victims, families that are harmed, strangers that we don't even know that we have to live with.
Well, my kids were hurt from it, and I'll tell you why my kids, because their dad, he was an arch criminal there, and when we split up, what happened is he was the one with the money. I was on welfare. I couldn't. I was lucky.
And he probably, let me guess, he probably held it over your head too.
Yeah. And when he got them, he would take them and spend money on them and whatever.
Make you look like a piece of shit.
Yeah, I was a piece of shit.
I know that game. Yep,
I couldn't do any of that. Do you understand? And,
I've never been in that game, but I know that game. I know that game that motherfuckers play.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
He did. He would. My daughter, even to this day, my daughter, everything has to be designer label, la la la. I couldn't afford that.
Yeah.
I was on fucking, what do you call it here? Welfare, social security.
Yeah, welfare.
Yeah,
welfare.
Yeah, and I also worked. By the way, I did defraud the welfare. At one time, they brought my criminal record up.
I did.
I did that. Yeah.
Dude, you do what you gotta do.
I don't ends meet, and I couldn't, and I had
Trust me, you're not.
You know?
I'm not going to look down on you over here for that because I mean, I used to
Well, I
rob
did
rich
that,
companies. So I used to rob rich corporations. So I'm not going to look down on you for that. Believe me. Believe
Well,
me.
I did it. No, they brought my criminal record up, but they didn't bring that part up. So I said it out loud. Yeah,
You're a fraudster.
I worked
Shit.
and I claimed
I don't even have.
social welfare, whatever it was.
I don't even have fraud. Damn, you're an arch criminal.
Yeah,
I
I
don't even
did.
have fraud on my record. Damn.
That
I'm just
was
kidding.
like 20 years ago. You know, but
Roper's got a
even
question, and if this question like offends you, I'm sorry. I don't know who these people are.
no, go ahead. It's
He
fine.
wants to know if you knew the Adams brothers. I don't know who that is. The Adams brothers.
Yes, I know who they're talking about.
I know who the
They
Crays
were
are. I don't know.
from
I don't know who
South
those are.
London. Yeah, they were. Here's the thing. I was raised in East London. They were from South London, and what it is, it's families. There's the Adams family. There was oh God, I forget.
Oh,
there
wait
were
a second.
different.
I think somebody mentioned the Adams to me before because they said they took over after the Crays. Because I said, well, what happened after the Crays left? Did they take over their family?
Yeah, they did, but they were from South London, not East London. And
so you have different families in England. It's not just one mob. It's like you got several, like I guess clans, families.
Similar. It's very similar to America. You know,
really?
you've got
I didn't know they had more than one family. I thought it was just the Crays. I thought it was just the Crays, and that was
England, it's the same thing. You've got these families that control stuff, but it's different to America. You know, where they had the corporation.
Are they still active? I mean, are they?
Yes. Yes, totally. Yes, they
because the Italian mob here is pretty much powerless. I mean, they really are. They're powerless. I was talking about that the other day because if they had power, Sammy the Bull would be dead. I mean, if the mob really had power, he'd be gone. A lot of these rats would be gone.
Yeah, but no, I don't think. No, I disagree there. I don't think they're powerless. I disagree, and I'll tell you why. I don't think they're powerless because, you know, all right, Sammy the Bull would be out. There's many people that would be like gone. No, I think they got smarter. They're smarter in what they do. You know, it's all about money, making money. So going out, you know, rubbing people out, knocking people off, that's not the way it goes now.
Well, you think they evolved? So they evolved.
Yeah, I think they've evolved. Yes.
Because I'm thinking, you know, because if this was the 70s, Sammy the Bull would be dead. This was the 90s.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, back then, totally he would be. But
when people like Lee Cole can roll up to him, that's saying something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's saying something.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They've evolved from that. It's not about, you know, knocking people off anymore. It's about making money. And they're smarter now. They know, you know, look at it. Look at the FBI, the stuff they have, how they can
want to be a criminal in today's world. I wouldn't.
Exactly. So they're doing it. Here's what I think. It's still very much there, absolutely 100%.
Oh yeah,
they're just doing it a different way. They're not doing it back in the 70s, 80s. They're not doing it that way anymore. And anyone with a brain wouldn't do it that way.
The scare factor, I guess, is kind of gone. Because
you know,
if you can walk around in Arizona after putting your boss in jail, I mean that sends a big message that anybody can snitch. Anybody can snitch. You can just walk around.
Yeah, they're just letting them look. It's changed. You know, they're not doing that anymore. And so they're doing it in a different way. It's about money now. They're about making money. And, you know, someone going after someone like Sammy the Bull or whoever, all of these informants out here, you know, you do that, it brings heat on you. They're not doing that.
I get that. It just surprises me because I'm thinking, man, you know, the mob was all about, you know, rats die. I mean, how many rats did the mob kill? It's like you got Sammy the Bull on YouTube walking around in Arizona. You got Lee Cole pulling up. I mean,
let me ask you something. Did you see MRE's show where this guy? He absolutely looks like Thomas Markle, actually.
Fucking Frank Fadolino. Frank Fadolino. I call him Frank Fadolino.
What the fuck? You know, I was like, wait a minute.
I feel lied to. He does not look like his avatar. I feel lied to.
What does his avatar look like? Have you got it? Can you send it to me? I never saw it.
I don't have it. But it's
Oh my god.
he looks like the pictures. Think of an Italian-looking Vin Diesel.
Really?
That bald
And
head,
so
skinny.
no, I
mean,
laughed so hard. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, here
his
comes
avatar
another
looks
one.
like a decent-looking fella. His real
Right.
an MRE told me that picture's from him from like 30 years ago. I was lied to. I felt catfished and lied to. God damn it.
Yeah.
He does not look like that now, Frank Fatalino. And I thought that was
Yeah.
the funniest shit ever when he's like, "I'll
Who
choke
is
your
this
dog
guy?
and beat you
Let me
up."
ask you, who is this guy? What is his back? Why did this happen?
He hangs out with Gunsmoke. He's a snitch, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought he was a mob guy. No,
Right.
he's worse.
No,
he's worse than a
snitched
mob
the
guy.
fucking mob out a long time ago. I
Yeah,
saw a documentary
he was like
about
a nobody, a neighborhood
Okay.
guy.
Right.
Got in trouble, snitched out the mob guys that he was friends with and that he knew.
Okay.
So now you got people like Gunsmoke and FPS and all those clowns thinking, "Oh, we got a mob guy in here." So he gets
Right.
on panel and starts, "Well, this was, the mob was ridiculous." And because
so why
it's
did he go after MRE exactly? What was that about?
because he's a follower. Why do any of them go after him?
No,
I mean,
no.
really.
I just thought, okay, did MRE say something about this guy, or
No,
how
they're
did
just
this happen?
they're playing rerun.
Okay.
The guys on its genre, didn't you notice you've been around longer than me? They like to do
Yeah,
reruns.
yeah.
They did this a year ago. They did
Oh,
this a
okay.
year ago. This is a
Yeah.
rerun. Now they're going
Oh,
after
okay.
MRE again because they got nothing better to do. They got nothing else.
Oh, okay.
So they're going after MRE. MRE's a chomo. And I already struck that down a million
And
times.
Vic called him a chomo because he's not.
Now get the
Oh,
fuck
my
off.
God.
I already beat down your case a zillion times on why it's not true.
Well, that for me is so total bullshit because
It's wrong.
at the end of the day, if he would be on a sex offender registry. He would be,
I did my investigating. When I looked it up, me and Maddie were talking, and I said, "Let me find out." I called the courthouse. I called the sheriff's department. I hit up websites that PIs use. Nothing. Fucking nothing. And I even sent screenshots to Maddie. I was like, "Look at this."
And
I go,
as you notice, there's been nothing since. Nothing.
Because I called us. Because I called him out.
What he,
I told Casparosa. I called that bitch out. I said, "Casparosa, the burden of proof lies in the accuser, not the accused." I go, "Give me a detective. Give me a detective name. Give me a CPS number. Give me the forensic examiner's name. Give me a case number. Give me the DA. Give me something because I have experience in child sex crimes. I'm well versed. First thing that happens when you report that, they call CPS. CPS sets up an interview. CPS sets up an interview with the police.
Yeah, I know. I deal with them all the time.
So if MRE did that, there would be a detective name, a case number, a report. It would be well documented.
Something.
There would be
And that's
something
what I'm
more
talking about. People put shit out in the universe, and then you've got these idiots that believe it, and
that's what I'm saying.
it is what it is. It's not true.
Somebody.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's a real incident report.
It's not.
And like I said,
it's
I can
actually
call
not.
right now. I mean, I can call right now, Josie, and say that you hit my kid, and there'll be an incident report. Doesn't make it fact. Doesn't make it fact.
Exactly my point. So
show me something other than a goddamn incident report. Show me something more than an incident report, and it better be real. I better be able to get the information myself.
Yeah, but MRE's right. He does look like Thomas Markle. Absolutely.
Yeah, he does.
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. I got 12 inches of snow. And then some, Lance. That's how the weather is. It's negative 16 degrees out where I'm at. How's the weather where you're at? Are you good? I'm in Iowa. I'm in the middle of the country.
Well, here we've had storm after storm after storm. A little bit of rain, the fucking power goes out, the internet goes out. So
Believe me.
It's annoying as fuck, I'll tell you.
Anybody that knows me, I was an advocate for 7 years. Advocate for child sex crimes because my child had been harmed. And I wanted to make sure no other goddamn family went through what my family went through. So I started fighting and advocating to get the laws changed in Iowa to get child predators to serve 85% of their sentence, not do 16 months. I want them to do 85%. I want them to do the whole fucking sentence, but unfortunately, you got to bend. You know, I established the 5,000 feet rule. If you are a registered molester, you cannot be around a school, public library, anywhere kids play. No place.
Right. So if
fought
that was
long
the
and
case,
hard.
yeah, but exactly. So if that's the case with MRE, that
I would be on his
great,
ass.
no? It's
I would be
ridiculous.
on his ass. Like I said,
Yeah.
if MRE's a child molester, I'm going to Rhode Island.
He is not.
Almost like-
No, not at all. You
I'm
know,
just saying, if he was, I would and I said it. If it comes out and there's actual proof, and I'm talking, I go online, I get a court number, I can see it for myself, not some fucking idiot posting something because I want to see it for myself.
right.
I don't believe your
Right.
paperwork. I
No.
want to see it myself, especially you scumbags who fake shit. I want to
Yeah,
see it myself.
exactly. I mean,
If
you
for
know,
some weird reason I find a case, which I'm not going to find because there is none, but we're going to play pretend. Pretend. I find a case, I will go to Rhode Island and out that bitch to everybody in his neighborhood because I will be double crossed and I will be offended that motherfucker
that would
pulled
be
one
a
over on
thing
me.
too. That would be a thing too, simply because
He pulled one over on me.
He can't. Yeah, but you know, if people even thought that in his neighborhood, it's like where I was from in London. If anyone even thought somebody did that, they would be fucking them up. You know, they wouldn't be alive.
Yeah,
They
I
wouldn't
mean,
be
I
walking
don't wanna-
around. You know, people don't accept that. No.
Yeah.
So,
You know, I've had
for
people
them
come in
to-
here.
Yeah.
I've had people come in here and yell at me and say, how can you support a child molester? And I'm
What?
like, prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
He is no way, no means a child molester. Now, did he have certain beliefs and whatever? Yeah, back in the day, yeah. You can't deny that. That's
I don't give a
been
fuck
shown.
about that.
Who cares? I
Goddamn-
don't care. All I care about is how he's been with me. And how he's been with me, he was the first one to put my video up when I very first came on, you know, and he's been a good friend ever since. And I don't give a fuck about his beliefs or what he believed back then or now. He's never been on here running his, you know, talking that
Exactly.
shit. No, he hasn't, and he's not been that way with me, and that's how I am, and that's
Let
how
me
I
tell
feel
you.
about it.
Let me
And
tell you
fuck
how
all of
decent.
that.
Let me tell you how decent this MRE is. This is how decent of a guy he is. He won the Christmas candy cane contest of $50. And he told me, he said, give it to your kids. Give it to your
Oh.
kids.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he won the candy
Oh.
cane contest. And I was like, well, I'm going to send you $50. And he goes, give it to your kids.
Oh.
Give it to your kids. And I'm like, no.
Yeah,
dude,
listen, one time
I like
me and
argued
him,
with him. I argued with him about it because I'm like, no, dude, you want it. I want to get. He's like, no, give it
No,
to your kids. So I gave it to my kids. I said, it's from
and
Uncle
this is
MRE.
how I love him, because listen, one time me and him did
What a villain.
me and him did a stream. I forget what it was about. It was a history thing, and we were talking
Right.
about, you know, whatever. Anyway, I had a lot of views and super chats, whatever the hell it was. And at the end of the day, I totted it up, and I sent him $50. It came to $100 for that particular show. So I gave him half because I felt like I wouldn't have got that without him, you know.
Same way.
Hey,
I'm the
you
same.
know.
I'm the
And
same.
so I sent it to him, and he sent it right back.
Right?
He
I mean,
said,
he's a decent
"No."
guy.
He said, I didn't come on there for that, and whatever. No, and you know, anyone else would have just took it. He didn't do that. And so when they talk this shit about him, no, I don't. No. You
I
know,
got
he
his
sent
dad.
it
It's
right
bullshit.
back. I sent it to him. He sent it right back.
Yeah. He's a
And he
decent
didn't
guy.
need to, you know.
And I don't care what any of you people say.
Yeah.
You know, you guys are the people that are saying it, you're following
yeah.
villains. You're following villains. Look at the villains and what they stand for. They don't
Right.
stand to get child molesters and rapists and shit. You're following them. You're
Yeah.
following the villains. You're following
Right.
the person that you're trying to condemn. You know,
Yeah.
Argo's got a goddamn swastika on his arm. How the fuck you gonna call MRE a Nazi when you got a goddamn swastika on your arm? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
Oh God. I'm so
Telling
sick
you,
of the
dude,
Nazis.
Josie, you can't make this shit up. You're gonna have a great second MobTube Chronicle book. I mean, you
Yeah.
cannot make this shit up.
I'm
But
telling
only
you.
low count.
And you know,
Those
that was
people
the thing
real.
too. How many books is there? How many, you know, it's nobody's business. You know, you can look it up, I guess, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna promote both books together. And hey, let's see what happens. You know,
You
I'm
could
talking
write
about
a
all these
whole
motherfuckers on here, crazy ass motherfuckers on here.
Right?
and
I
you
mean-
can write a whole entire book of just Johnny Goble and be like 5 books of his ass.
Who?
Shit. She doesn't know who Johnny Gobble is. She's
Oh,
not
shit.
she's not familiar with the workyverse and he's a Southern community person. That's this
Yeah.
dude's a character. He's
Johnny
like,
Goble.
I don't want to say he's like Tony Pizza, but he's a character. He came on live. He came on YouTube
Yeah.
and said that, you know who Ryan Upchurch is?
I've heard the name. I don't know
Okay,
who he
the
is.
singer rapper, the country singer rapper. He
Okay.
came on and said that him and Ryan Upchurch were in a sexual relationship.
We can't make
Yeah.
this shit up.
It's just like, dude, you're straight. What are you on about? No straight guy would appreciate that. What are you on about? Oh God!
No,
He reminds
you know,
me
but
of.
that's
He reminds
what
me of Gomer Pyle. Remember Gomer Pyle from Dukes? Was it Dukes of Hazzard? No, that was Cooter.
Yeah.
Remember Gomer Pyle? He reminds me of Gomer Pyle. That's who he reminds me of.
Yes.
Gomer
That's
Pyle.
what the book's about, though. It's about these characters, you know,
Yeah.
the couple here. And I was very green. I didn't know any of it. You know, I just,
Yeah.
you know, I made many mistakes. I absolutely did, and I admit.
Oh
to
yeah,
that.
cool.
Say that.
Josie wrote the book MobTube Chronicles. She's writing a part 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Josie, I actually mentioned you to the police, like, not in a bad
Oh,
way.
you did?
Like I was, like, let me explain.
Yeah.
When I had to speak to the police about the shit with Jules, right? And I was telling them, I go, they had no idea about YouTube. Like they know about Instagram and TikTok, but they had your local average police department has no idea about the degenerates and debauchery that goes on YouTube.
Right.
They have no idea.
Oh hell no!
And I was
they
telling
don't.
him, and I was telling him, I go, you don't understand. These fellas threaten to rape people. They pass around people's nudes. I go, there's this woman, Josie. She wrote a whole book, MobTube Chronicles, about the community that I'm in.
Yeah,
she wrote a book about it. That's what I told the sheriff. I go, she wrote a book about how bad and the things that go on in my community.
Right.
You know, on YouTube. Yeah. Like seriously, man, I pimp your book, dude, because like people need to be aware. They need to be aware of what.
Yeah.
The
Well, when
villains,
Chronicles
the
2, Chronicles 2, you're gonna love it. I
am I in it?
I
Am
talk
I gonna
about
be in it?
everybody. Yeah.
I need to buy your. I still need to buy your first book. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now.
The first one is not going to be like the second. The second one, see what happened is the first one was when I first kind of started, and then since I wrote the first one, so much shit happened, and how I saw people, and you know, people are allies, then they're not, then this, then that. Is funny, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I want to like.
Yeah,
I can't wait
to go over to the Workyverse area on YouTube.
Yeah, I've
Goble.
looked at him. What's his name? That guy. What's his name?
Johnny Gobble.
No, the guy, the worky guy. What's his name?
Johnny. We got Workyverse is a big community. We got our locales, or the locales over there.
No, the guy that kind of
like
started it, the drug addict guy. That he's in Australia with his mother.
Square.
That's who that is.
Square.
Okay, yeah, I've seen a little bit of him, and
I just finally bought your book. I remembered and I just bought it. So I'll get it as soon as I get it.
Yeah,
But
get
I
it.
can't wait to read it.
I'm telling you.
But
I keep forgetting.
You're
I
the
keep
only one
forgetting.
that bought it, Bambi. You're the only one that bought it. So
I
anyone
bought it.
wants to know how many sales I got one. Okay.
Yes, I bought it. I did. I bought it. It cost me
sale.
17. I don't know how much of the money you get, but I can't wait to read the book. And I can't wait to read part 2.
Look, I don't know. I don't care. I
wait.
wasn't even looking at that. I'm concentrating on 2, and I'm going to promote them together, and that's how it's going to go. I don't even look at it, to tell you the truth, Bambi. I really don't.
Right.
I don't know exactly how many copies I sold. I really don't. I had a clue a few months back. I looked at it. I don't even look at it anymore. It doesn't matter to me. I just got out what I wanted to say. You know what I mean? And that's
Hey,
it.
at least you got a book on Amazon. I don't have no book on Amazon.
Yeah, no,
I
they
don't
act like
I don't
no,
even know
they
how
act
to.
like
I don't even know how to.
yeah, they act like, how many books did you say? Oh, your book shit, whatever. You know what? I fucking
At least
wrote
you put
it.
out a book. What the
I
fuck are you
sold
clowns
one
doing?
copy to Bambi, and that's it. Okay, so I hope everyone's
Well,
happy
you know
with
what?
that.
I might send it to you and have you autograph it and send it back to me. How you like
Well,
them apples, clowns?
I have some here actually. You didn't need to
I'll have
buy
a
it.
real author. I'm talking to a real author, somebody who's done something with their life.
Yeah,
What
well,
the
what
fuck
I
have
can
you
do,
done?
I have a couple of copies here.
All
I
they're gonna do is just keep
if you
moving.
trust me enough,
I trust you.
You can email me and I will send you a copy.
Like I
Fine.
said, check the back
You
chat.
don't
Check the
need
back
to
chat.
buy it, but the way
Well, I
they're
already bought it,
talking,
so I already bought
yeah,
it. No
but
big
the
deal. I
way
gotta
they're
give you the money
talking, like ain't nothing. Listen, you do it. Let me see any of you do it. I did it. I said I was going to do it. In fact, when I was writing the book in the first place, they said, "Oh, she ain't writing that bit. She's a fucking liar. She ain't
They should
writing
be
nothing.
thanking
She
you.
ain't."
They should be thanking you. You made them part of history. That book will be around forever. They should be thanking you. You should be telling Josie, thank you for acknowledging me. Thank you for acknowledging me and giving me a place in history. Thank you.
I bet while you was writing that book, you was laughing, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was, because they were saying I'm a liar. I'm not writing nothing. There ain't no book. La la la. Boom.
Well, who's in
there
your
it
book?
was.
Who's in the first book? I mean, like, who's in the first?
Let me
book?
get it. Hold on. I'll read you a bit from it.
I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Let me get. Okay, so let me read you a bit from it, and I'm actually going to do a separate channel where I'm going to read it for people that can't read or can't hear. Well, they can hear obviously, but
yes, I know what you mean.
For people that can't read. So, okay. So, okay, the first page says, "Whoever appeals to the law against his fellow man is either a fool or a coward. Whoever cannot take care of himself without police protection is both. It is cowardly to betray an offender to justice, even though his offenses be against yourself, as it is not to avenge an injury by violence. It is dastardly and contemptible in a wounded man to betray the name of his assailant, because if he recovers, and he must naturally expect to take vengeance himself, a wounded man shall say to his assailant, 'If I live, I will kill you. If I die, you are forgiven.' That is the ancient oath of Omerta. That's what Omerta means. Okay, that's the first page. Now, let me talk about who's in here. Let's see. Let me get to okay. Smoking Tommy.
I got her book on Amazon. I just ordered it. Sorry, not to interrupt you. I just ordered it on Amazon, Rintintin. It was like $17.17 American is what the total was of tax. So Amazon.com is where I got my copy.
Thank you, my darling. You're the only one that ever bought it. But anyway,
I don't care, dude. I'm gonna buy it sooner. I was gonna get it sooner.
I just read the meaning of omerta. You know, and what omerta means. So here's the thing. So the first part of the book, I'm talking about the players at that time. At that time, it was Chatting with Stacks. It was Lee Cole third, Mob Rats Exposed, Angel Gotti, Justice Tech Pros, Anthony Caruana, Tony Pizza,
shit.
Kane Shades, you know, all these people. So
Nice.
I'll just read you like the players, the first part.
Gotcha.
So Chatting with Stacks. I said Stacks was a former gang member and drug addict who kicked his habit and turned his life around. He accepted Christ into his life and is now a successful DJ. Stacks was the first creator to have me on his show. He was, along with MRE.
Nice.
And
I didn't know
helped
that about
me.
him.
And he helped me with the technical aspect of things, as far as StreamYards and stuff. Stacks is an all-round decent human being who would be ridiculed and abused, but kept himself on track. I have great respect for Stacks, you know, and I put that there.
Right, yeah.
Lee Cole, tenacious, ruthless, and indignant, and admits his mistakes. He has a wicked sense of humor, and he was my nemesis for several months. That completely changed, and he's become the voice of wisdom on occasion. But I still tread carefully with him. Okay, Mob Rats Exposed. Troll, sarcastic, witty, funny, can be vicious when provoked. Angel Gotti, the daughter of former mafia mob boss John Gotti Sr., loyal, funny, sweet. First impressions are deceiving. She appears timid, but will defend her family like a pit bull. Do not be fooled. She's nobody's fool, and she's not. Justice Tech Pros. Justice Tech Pros Professionals is a channel devoted to criminal justice system and how known lying informants get sweet deals irrespective of their crimes, ranging from home invasions, murder. They're given protection and light sentences for information and testifying against their former associates.
I like that guy.
What I did with the book was, you know, I'm laying out who these people are. Now,
right.
Tony Pizza, he has been homeless for many years and claims to live in his car, roams around from state to state, master manipulator, coarse, crude, foul-mouthed, racist, homophobe, as far right-wing as you can get. There is a flip side to this man. He does have a great sense of humor. He can be charming, even sweet, and you would, you know, and would give you the shirt off his back if he is, you know, the man is complicated. That's what I said about him.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, he's complicated. What's his name there? What's that? I called him Marco Del Palma, but his name is Armchair Fella. What's his name? The Armchair
Tom
guy.
LaVecchia. Tom LaVecchia.
Tom LaVecchia.
Did you see him get drunk on live stream? Did you see him get drunk? Holy
Yeah, I
shit.
said, here's what I said about him. I said, and this is just the synopsis of people before I get into it. I said, businessman, educated, slick, money-orientated, good-natured, not the best judge of character, tries to keep a good relationship with everyone, but fails miserably. Then I went to Kane Shades. I said, Kane Shades started his channel at the same time as Lee Cole and FBI. He was a very calm, nice guy who would remain consistent throughout his time on YouTube, even though he too would be subjected to verbal abuse. You know, I didn't really know too much about Ken Chase. Then I went to Joey Bay 8, you know, MB's fella. Down to earth, great heart, not hothead totally, passionate, labeled the Don Juan of MobTube, sports speaker and sneaker fanatic. New beginnings, MB, troll, relentless, vicious, evil, funny. You know, Mob Talk Radio. That's Jeff Canarsie. He has more of a very informative radio show. The founding father of this whole genre, actually, started his channel more than 10 years ago, accused of being a Machiavellian figure in the shadows, uses an avatar, passionate about specific topics, and jumps in and out of the fray at will. And then I went to Smoking Tommy. Now, you probably wouldn't know who Smoking Tommy was.
No.
He was this guy. Let me say what I said. I said, Smoking Tommy, he was a mammoth of a guy who was extremely ill. He was bedridden. He would join everyone's channels from his bed, breathing heavily on oxygen. He thoroughly enjoyed being acknowledged by the creators. He and I became good friends, sending me pages and pages of text and giving me advice. I humored him because I liked him. And he told me, YouTube helped fill his days. Unfortunately, it was not for long. Smoking Tommy passed away in his sleep. He was the first from our group that died, and it was unfortunate. Rest in peace, Smoking Tommy. And that's what I said about him. And then Jesse was someone that approached me very early on when I first started. He navigated me through the murky waters of YouTube. He knew about YouTube. He'd been on here. I didn't know anything. And he was a tremendous help to me in the days ahead, and then
I went on, was
you remember I Like?
Vaguely.
Okay. This guy. Vaguely. Oh my God. I went on to what happened is that was my little rundown on the people that at that time. I Like was one. I Like Network, John Wolf, FBS, his wife, Gunsmoke, Common Sense, Jeff, what's his name? Nathan, Carlos. I went through the whole gang.
Nice.
Michael Franchise, Sammy the Bull, John A. Light, Gene Borello. Because here's what happened. When I first came on, Lee Cole told everybody, I don't know why he thought this. He thought that I was infiltrated with Gene Borello and John A. Light. And that was not true. I had an interaction with both of those guys on Instagram, but I wasn't in with them anyway. You know what I mean? And no, in fact, me and John, what's his name there, Borello, I went at it with him. Me and him went back and forth for a second. A-Light was different. He thinks he's a ladies' man or whatever, but no, I never had any interaction with them. They didn't plant me here, and Lee Cole told everybody that that's not true. In the beginning, when I first came on here, I didn't understand why they were going after A-Light the way they were. I'd seen a documentary from England where one of our reporters went around with him and he was telling his story, and I was like, oh wow, and I liked him. I did. But then as you hear what really happened, you didn't know at that time. We didn't know what went behind the scenes, but no, I wasn't affiliated with either one of them. No. But that's what Lee Cole said, and that's what people thought. And I honestly think at first that's why Angel hated me. She thought that, I don't know, there was something going on with me and Gene Borello. Absolutely not. No, that's not what happened at all. I didn't know these people. I don't know them. They talked to me on Instagram, but, me and Gene Borello actually went at it. He's as racist as any of them.
He's not even a real mobster. He's not even a mobster.
No, but he's the man is a fucking racist, and that's why he went out.
It's the same thing with him and Frank Fatalino. They both ratted on mob guys that they knew. They weren't even mobsters. But they try to act like they are, though.
Right. So, that's how it kind of came about, where they were thinking that I was affiliated with them. And no, absolutely not. I saw the documentary on John A. Light, and that was it. And then on Instagram, we started talking a little bit. And then Gene Borello said some racist shit. And I fucking went at him. And me and him went back and forth for a minute. And that was it.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, they always gonna blow it up into something it's not.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't know these people. Okay.
Yeah. They're just weirdos. That's just what they do. They're just freaking internet weirdos. This is what I call them: is internet weirdos. Internet weirdos.
So
that are bored with their life.
Okay. So let me. I'm going to read this and then I'm going to get off. Okay. So let's see. Hold on. Okay. I got to highlight. Let me talk about oh my god. Yeah, I forgot to even write this. Okay. So I'm talking about FBS here. So
oh boy.
Yeah, so and this is my synopsis before I get into the real deal. Anyway,
yeah, before everything you know now, right?
Yeah, so I called him Giogato Lasso e Calvo, which means, basically a rat. Anyway, so I said, drug addict, claimed to be clean, sly, lies with supreme ease, scam artist, sneaky, vindictive, malicious, chain smoker, enormous ego, friend to no one, loves to hear his own voice. Then I went on to the wife.
That sounds about right. That sounds
Then I went on to the wife. I said, drug addict, claimed to be clean, chain smoker, very slow, possibly on the spectrum, contributed nothing to her happy endings channel or her husband's channel, makes weird, contorted faces, possible tics, appears under the influence of unknown substances, and took shit under her breath, which is what she used to do, right?
Wow.
So then I went to Gunpoke. Gunpoke did not come into the mob community immediately. It was a few months after FBI started his channel. MRE gave him his start, plugged his channel, as he has done with many of us. The uncanny thing was, he and FBI resembled each other, both bald, wore glasses, a little younger than FBI. They could have passed for brothers. Gunpoke had a penchant for weed and music. He too was a fan of John Gotti Sr. and had a large picture on his wall of the deceased Don. That is where the similarity ended. Many of the creators disliked him because of his die-hard loyalty to FBI, and they would mock him regularly. He was always very nice to me, and in the past, he was not someone on my radar, which he really wasn't. And then I went on to JC of the No Coast. JC, at the time, it was JC of the Coast. I called him JC of the No Coast. Fast Talker, right? The biggest bullshitter. I said, Fast Talker, the biggest bullshitter on YouTube, knows everything, has done everything, seen everything, former consigliere to Lee Cole, and whoever will tolerate him. Former cartel member, which cartel is a mystery, made man with the Ragu family out of Los Angeles, a one-time associate of all 5 families, according to him, always meddling behind the scenes, causing disruption and chaos, disliked and treated as a pariah by subscribers and creators alike. Yeah.
Oh, God.
So you get the gist of what Chronicles 2 is going to be, right?
Oh. Yeah, guys, order Josie's book. Like Rin Tin Tin just ordered your book. So, hey, let's get you some more sales.
That's the gist.
Hey, FBS, all you locals, eat it. Now she's got 2 sales, bitches, and I'm going to get her more.
Yeah. I went on to Common Simp, Jeff Naidu, Code of the Street, Smack, Bing Grey Line. I went through all of them and trust and believe. All right, Common Simp. FBI's most trusted lieutenant and cowardly simp, the biggest doxer and one of the nastiest people on YouTube aside from FBI. Common Simp is responsible for so much that was put up about people, their names, court records, family members, addresses, and phone numbers. For the best part of the year, he went after people in a nasty, heinous way, all the time hiding his face behind an avatar. As time passed, he would get a taste of his own medicine. It was alleged that Simp was a drug dealer for a couple of the creators in the genre. He's kept around for that purpose. Then I went on to Jeff Nadu. Like Mob Talk Radio, Mob Information Channel, he is constantly on both sides of buying subscription and views and getting his information from Wikipedia. He changed sides depending on whom he felt he could help build his channel. You know, people called him the wig because of his very thick hair. People swore it was a wig. He became a thorn in Angel Goddess' side because she insisted that she spoke, you know, when he spoke about her father, John Gotti, he told the story incorrectly. Angel felt that the wig did not fact check and got many things wrong, and then refused to be, corrected or retract anything that he may have said incorrectly. The wig claimed to be Switzerland when it came to Mob Chew Wars. He was advised newcomers to stay out of the beef and that he was neutral. That was not true. He sided very quickly with FBI and encouraged him in his abuse of women and the foul things he did. Yeah. So for the rest, buy the book. That's how it goes.
Thank you.
And you best believe Chronicles 2 goes even worse as far as what I've seen. Yeah.
I can't wait for Chronicles 2. I can't wait for the book to get here. I'm all excited. I want to read it. I'm probably going to read it in one day, knowing you.
No, you will. It's not. It's how many pages is it? Let me look. It's
Dude, I read 50 Shades of Grey in 2 days, like in a day, on my way to Arizona.
Yeah, this is like less than 200 pages, but you know, I get into it and I say what I saw, what I think, and you know.
Well, who's in round 2? Who's in round 2?
Oh my God, everybody's in round 2. Everyone. Yeah, everyone. Because what happened is, no sooner had I done one, all these people started appearing out of the woodwork, and I'm like, you know, some of it was so crazy, and then it went so dark. You know, it went dark when that guy came in. To be honest,
which guy?
You know.
Oh. Yeah. Gotcha.
It went really bad then. I'd never seen it like that before.
When you have a sexual deviant, like a known convicted sexual deviant, they bring a darkness. They bring a whole different level to the game.
Yeah, because dark cloud.
They'll do shit. They'll do stuff that us normal people would never even think of doing.
Right, and a whole dark cloud descended upon this genre.
And a bunch of scumbags appeared.
It got worse and worse and worse, you know. And I at one point I thought, oh fuck this, you know, there's no point in being here. But at the same time, I'm stubborn, you know. I'm like, no, I'm not going to be run off.
I'm not going to quit doing my show. I just will quit watching you. You know what I mean?
Right, you know,
I'll keep doing me, and I'll just ignore you.
Yeah. And so that's where I'm at with it, you know. And then it got worse.
Where you gotta be.
I mean, he was saying the most heinous fucking shit about me, and it was going on and on.
The worst kind of content creator is the content creator that watches other shows bash them. That is not good mental health. Not good. Right. I don't watch Jules. I don't watch any of those people. I don't watch anybody.
That's why I don't watch. And now, you know, the people that were calling me that I can't anymore. You know, I'm just like, I'm not interested.
This is what I say to those. This is what I say to those people. Who the fuck are you? You support a rapist, a grifter, a con man.
You know what? I've been in the 2 years I've been on here. I've been through everything. I've been called every name you can imagine. I've had my phone called. I've had everything you can imagine happened to me, and
yeah,
I was kind of
you don't brag
shocked.
about it. You don't
I
brag
was
about
shocked
it.
at first
You don't
because
use it.
you know, it does
That's
mess with you. It does.
yes.
I would wake up upset. I would be upset all the time, and when I get up here, I would rant and rave and fucking get up here and talk shit. But ultimately, and
Well,
I thought, you know what, it's not good. Just get off of here. Just
that's
leave
because
it.
you're new. That's because
You
you're
know.
new.
Yeah.
That's because you're new. See, it doesn't get to me because I've been on the internet and dealing with chat rooms and douchebags
Yeah, I
like
hadn't
this since
experienced this.
'96. Since 1996. Like me and Colton were talking. I was talking about my adventures in other chat forums. Like I watched a guy suck his own dick on Pal Talk.
Oh
And
God.
I was trying to punk him. Like I was trying to punk him. Like this dude kept coming. This dude would keep coming to my chat room. I'd have like 300 people. We'd all be chatting and chilling. And this dude kept coming in. His name was Pepe. And he'd be like, I can suck my own dick. Want to see it? And for
Oh
a while,
God.
we'd all troll him and be like, get the fuck out of here, Pepe, and kick him out of the chat room. One day I had enough. He came in one morning, like 8 o'clock in the morning, said that same fucking line. And I said, yeah, fucking prove it. Yeah, I want to see it. Prove it. He gets on camera. And the minute I see his knees go up and his head go down, I like, nope, turn my camera away and kick him out of the chat room. I didn't really want to see it. I was trying to punk him. No, he was real. He was serious. So like, I've seen, and I know the kind of scumbag shit these people will do and will try to do.
Yeah.
So
I was
I'm
so
well versed.
like green to it all, but I just came across something at the end of the book.
No shit.
I wrote it at Christmas time, and I titled this "New Year, New Me, Not," right. So I said a new year had begun, and Jesse and I discussed. He was my partner in crime at the time. Discuss what to do going forward. I was battle weary, and this was not the direction I wanted to continue. What had begun as a review show had turned into something else. It felt dark and miserable, and whenever I tried to take another tack and do a show on something else, FBI would belittle me and my channel. As much as I tried, it was difficult to ignore, and I would revert to ranting and raving, which honestly many of my subscribers enjoyed.
Yeah, right? They do.
I said, this was last year. I said, nevertheless, the plan was to start doing other things and try and steer the channel out of this toxic environment. Jesse liked the idea of true crime, and so did I. I've always been fascinated with the criminal world and psychology and how people could commit the ultimate sin of murder and then go to McDonald's and get something to eat. And, the scene from the movie Goodfellas is a perfect example of that. After the murder of Billy Batts, they had to dig him up and move the body. And because there was going to be some construction work where they buried him, 6 months later, they went to dig him up. Now, the stench of decomposition made Henry Hill vomit. Yet right after, they went to Tommy DeVito's mother's house, where she proceeded to prepare a huge meal, which they sat and ate with gusto, cracking jokes about what they'd just done. Killing childhood friends and family members, ordinary people would not be able to do. I would allow myself to be drawn back in the fray. FBI's lies would become more outrageous and impossible to ignore. The year ahead would descend into virtual madness. Alliances one would not imagine would be broken, and also made FBI would transform into Sophia Petrillo from the Golden Girls, gossiping and slandering people, threatening people with physical violence, not by his own hand, but encouraging his simps to do it on his behalf. And that was what I wrote last year, New Year. Yeah. Has anything changed? I don't think so.
Those people make Square look like a saint.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
holy shit.
Did I not like foretell, you know, what was going to happen this year? So, you know, that's what I wrote then. And, you know,
well, how do you get so many bad people in one community? I don't understand.
know.
Well,
it's like we got the worst of the worst in one community. Like, I don't understand.
No, but you know what? That's not true, Bambi. And let me tell you why. No, I went to another community. It's the same in every community. It's the same. It's
but
worse.
it's always like I hang out in the UK communities, and they have their troll, but it's not like you don't have like 10 evil people all together. You know what I'm saying? Like I have not seen this kind of.
No, I've seen communities where it's just as bad, but you know,
well, the women's community.
I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it, but it is. You know, whatever community you're in, whatever you're talking about, you're going to get people coming after you. You're going to get this back and forth.
Yeah.
You know, you are. I didn't understand that. I understand it now. You know.
Oh, really? You had no idea that people.
No, I didn't. No.
I
didn't.
As long as there's been chat rooms, there's been chat rooms, there's been scumbaggery.
I was so fucking stupid, and
that's all right. I mean, if you don't experience it, you don't do it.
No, I just. You know what I thought? I thought it was like Facebook, where you can go and put. I would love. Listen. I would love to put up my family members and show people and show what I'm doing and stuff like that. But you can't on here, you know, and I didn't understand that. I thought it was like Facebook.
Well,
you know,
you can
and then
if you
I
don't
realized very quickly.
You can if you don't care. You can if you don't care. I don't care. Like when I knew, I deliberately put a picture of my husband up on purpose. Because I knew at some point one of these
I wanted to show you all.
I knew it.
I wanted to show you all my family. You know, my family's the United Nations. We've got white, we've got black, we've got mixed. We were all together one time, and we have this great picture of everyone together. And I wanted to put that up. I wanted to show pictures of my dad, my mother. My mother's from Ireland, beautiful woman.
Don't let the clowns discourage you, because the only power they have is the power of you care. You know, if you don't care about what they say. Who cares?
No, but I didn't want, you know, pictures of my dad with a dick in his mouth, and you know, that's.
Are you gonna see them? Are people gonna send them to you? Because people don't send that shit to me.
No, what they do, they just put it up. I mean, you know, and I'll give you an example of it. I went to my neighbor.
No, dude, I know. Believe me, I know. They passed around my son and created child porn. That's what the FBI
this is an example. So, my neighbor, Wild Bill, he lost his partner of over 30 years, and he was diagnosed with cancer, and he was all down in the dumps. And I said to him, I was going to Jamaica at the time. And I said to him,
nice.
You know, come on. I said, just come with me, you know, just come get out of your funk. So we went to Jamaica. Yeah, so we went to Jamaica. He had a great time. It brought him out of his misery. And what happened is I put a picture up of me and him in Jamaica. And next thing you know, Johnny Mac took his picture and put it in a thumbnail and basically was ridiculing him.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That man had nothing to do. Listen, that man had nothing to do with YouTube. We went. I invited him to come to get out of his funk. He'd gone through hell, and I wanted him to have a good time. Next thing you know, he's up on YouTube. Johnny Mac put it up, and a picture of him, and was ridiculing him. And you know, come on, that made me cry. It made me cry because
I'm sorry,
he didn't deserve that. He's not on YouTube. He doesn't know about my channel. You know what I mean? And there he is. Johnny Mac took his picture and put it up for the world to see. It wasn't a bad picture. I mean, we were just on vacation, you know, but it's not the point. Why pick on that man? You know,
Because
he's
they're
done nothing
scumbags.
to
Because
you.
they're
You
horrible
don't know him.
people. Because they're
You
miserable
know,
inside.
and so, you know, that's what makes me not, when I want to put up stuff, I want to show you my family. I want to show you my dad. My dad looks like Sidney Poitier. He looks exactly like him. My
Wow,
mother
nice.
was blonde, beautiful Irish woman.
Nice.
I've got so many pictures, you know, and I want to share with everybody. But, you know, that next thing you know, they're going to take the picture, put dick in their mouth and all that type of shit, you know?
Right. Because that's what they do, because they're miserable people. They're so unhappy every day that they
Yeah.
got to go make everybody else miserable.
Right.
We're dealing with a bunch of
So,
miserable
you
people.
know, yeah, so that's why I'm
Oh, and people with no lives. That's the
right.
biggest
Yeah.
part. That's the biggest problem. And I even asked my psychology professor, I hit him up and I said, dude, how do I deal with somebody with no life? I did. I asked him, I go,
And what was his answer?
he said, well, doc, you don't deal with them.
Yeah.
You don't deal with them.
Perfect.
Because I sent him a video of Tony Pizza originally. And I said, what do you think of this fella? And he sent me a message back. He goes, oh, doc, what did you get yourself into? And I was like, nothing. He's not a patient, nothing. It's like nothing.
Yeah, but you know what? Tony Pizza, me and Pizza have gone back and forth for, years. And it got to the point where, you know, he just makes me laugh. He does. You know, Tony is Tony. You know, he's not going to
like,
change. You can't
he's
teach
like a
an old.
minor league villain. Like he's a minor
Yeah,
league
I mean,
villain,
I love
you
him.
know?
You know, it's like me and Lee
comic-
Cole. We have this relationship where, you know, it's back and forth, but I love him anyway. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. I know it's weird.
Tony Pizza hates me. He hates me. Pizza hates me. He hates the
I don't
pizza
think
verse.
he
Yeah.
Anyway, listen, I've got to go. Thank you, baby.
All right,
for
sweetheart.
having
Thanks
me
for coming
I've gotta
on.
go.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you for coming on.
And I do watch your show. I don't always comment all the time or whatever, but I'm watching.
I watch your
press
show
the
too,
like.
so
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
and,
I know how that is. I know how
I'm
that
gonna
is.
do my Team U haul here on my other channel, so you can see what I got from Team U. And
Awesome.
you know,
Nice.
I'll go into other stuff, but you know, thanks for having me on. Bye bye,
No, anytime,
Colton.
anytime.
See ya.
Yeah,
Love talking to you.
take care, everybody. All right, bye.
Bye, hon. I stand with Josie. You attack her, you attack me.
Yeah.
That's how that works. And then if you attack me, my friends attack you. So
Yeah.
it's not a win-win for you fellas. You fucking low cows. Not a win-win. And I know you may be the top dogs in MobTube, but you're actually low cows.
Yeah.
People like me, MRE, Josie, fucking even Pizza's a top dog. You're a low cow. Low cow. Low cow. That's what you are. Like I said, you know, you guys should be thanking Josie. You're going to go down in history. You're in a fucking book.
Yep.
You're in a book. You should be thanking her.
And it's on Amazon.
Yeah, you should be sucking her ass to put you in her next book. Say, please put me in your next book and make me good. Please.
Yep.
I mean, seriously. The fuck is wrong with you people? Bunch of nobodies talking about nobodies. And the one somebody, instead of being friends with them and being a decent fucking person, you had to be a nobody clown.
Yeah.
And diss her for succeeding when you don't succeed at all. Man, it sucks to be you. I would not want to be you. I'm friends with a fucking author. What are you friends with? I mean, seriously. Me and Colton just talked to an author.
Yeah.
And not just any kind of author. She's a gangster author.
Yeah.
She's a gangster.
So fuck with
and I'm not
her.
even talking like mafia gangster. She's just a
No.
badass. She is what I call a gangster. The kind I respect. She's the respectable gangster. She ain't a lady, you're right. She's like me. She's a fucking gangster. Which means she will tear your ass up if you come loaded. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Much like myself, she's had a hard life. She knows the reality of what life is. That makes her a gangster. And any of you people out there that have survived life, survived drug addiction, survived beatings, survived divorce, survived tragedy, you're a gangster.
I just survived the fucking divorce, so.
You're a gangster. I mean, that's a fact. People that survive tragedies and keep going and keep fighting and don't give up and don't say things like, I got PTSD because of it, because I'm... No. People that go on with life and they don't bitch about the hardships that they've been given, those are gangsters. Those are real men. Those are real women. They're the gangsters. Not FBS, not El Cid, not Square, sure as the fuck not Gene, not Bird,
or Ruru.
Not Jules, not you, Ruski.
Yeah.
Josie's a gangster. I'm a gangster. Flower Power's a fucking gangster. You're not a gangster. You ain't shit. None of you.
No.
You're not nothing. E-begging grifter wannabes. You wish you could be us. That's why you got to say the shit you say. Because you wish. You wish you could be us. But you can't. That's not your cards. God didn't choose that for you. That's not my problem. Take it up with God. Don't take it up with me. That is not my problem. Josie, do you want me to kick you out of the back? I'm going to assume so. If not, you can come back. I'm just assuming. You're having tech issues. I don't know. So yeah. Thanks for coming on, Josie. So what's up, man? Fucking Square.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine if there was like a Workyverse book. Somebody wrote a Workyverse book. The Chronicles of Scooty
I'm
Diggin'.
actually thinking about doing it now, honestly. The Chronicles of the Worky fucking verse.
Yeah. We get like chapter 1, the beginning.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That'd be cool. I don't have like creative writing talent anymore. Like I just don't. I used to know how to write treatments. I can't even write a treatment now to save my life. I don't have the creative. Like I said, if I ever wrote my story, wrote a book about myself, I'd have to have somebody write it for me.
Yeah.
I'd have to sit
Same
there and tell
here.
somebody my life and have them write it down because I couldn't do it myself.
Yeah. Same here. I would have to have.
I don't have that kind of talent anymore.
No, I would have to hire Josie to do it for me.
Because, it's like once you become like certain people, I'm one of those people. Once you become a certain age in adulthood, you kind of lose your, I don't want to say your imagination, but you kind of lose some of your creative imagination.
Yes.
And when I got to my 30s, I lost my creative writing imagination. I mean, I can role play like a motherfucker, but like creative writing, I can't. Nah. I don't have that ability anymore. And to be honest with you, I don't think I could like write down everything. Like talking about it's easy. Like I do that every day up here, but like actually writing it in words in book form, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could. So I give Josie a lot of credit for being able to creatively write.
Yeah.
Talent I don't have anymore.
Yep.
I think some of my issue is laziness. Now, I don't really want to say laziness. I'm not motivated. Like for me, a lot of my shit, I got to be motivated.
Yeah.
And I just, like the shit with Jules and everybody else, I'm just not motivated to act like them. I'm not motivated. Because I'm telling you, you don't want to get me motivated. You don't. Not that way, you don't. You do not want to get me that kind of motivated because I won't stop. Like I won't. I won't. I've done it like before when I've been motivated to get even, like really motivated, I don't stop until I feel satisfied. I don't stop.
But sometimes you have to do it though.
Exactly. Sometimes I've had to do it. Like,
Yes.
and we're talking extreme cases, extreme, and we're talking like real life people, like with old boy, the fucking Crip guy, old boy, the drug dealer.
Yeah.
He motivated the fuck out of me to ruin his life. He motivated the fuck out of me. I don't like to be that kind of motivated because because it, like I've said this before, it consumes me. When I have revenge on my mind, that's all I think about. From the time I wake up to the time I go to bed is how I'm going to make your life miserable. And what I mean think about is I plan it all out. I'm going to make this call. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I think about it nonstop until I'm satisfied. And I'll do each one of those things and I won't stop until I'm satisfied.
Yeah.
Jules is very lucky I'm not motivated. None of these people on YouTube have motivated me like that yet. I'm telling you, you don't want to get me motivated like that because I won't stop. Like, I will not stop until one of us is gone. I won't stop until either you're in jail or you're gone.
Yeah, pretty
from
much.
my life.
Yes.
There's only two ways that I get motivated. One, you greatly impact my life negatively. Like, I don't know, hit me head with a knife, have somebody steal my car, try to assault my daughter, greatly negatively impact my life, which is all three things that clown did. It wasn't just about the knife. That was just one incident. Like, this clown that did a bunch of shit that summer.
Yeah.
And I was out for blood. I was out for fucking blood. I was going to get that guy tied up one way or another. His life was going to be fucked, and he was going to know it was because of me. One way or another. He motivated me. The guy that threatened to burn my house down, he motivated me. Extreme cases, I get motivated. Petty shit like name calling and doxing, that ain't motivation. That's child's play. That's child's play. That's a joke. That's you want my attention? Okay, I can make fun of you. All right. That's not getting me motivated. Getting my daughter to cry because you send the cops to my house, that gets me motivated. That gets me motivated to come to your house and out you as a sex predator.
Yeah.
That motivated the fuck out of me to embarrass you.
Yeah. So keep doing it.
Yeah. Motivate me.
Yeah.
As people like to say, flip my switch. Flip it.
Yeah.
Flip my switch. Shit. You want to keep being my meat and potatoes, Jules, as you like to say. Your meat and potatoes. You're my meat and potatoes, and I'm making bank.
Yeah.
And I'm laughing all the way. And it's only just begun. Me talking is just the first phase.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's going on behind the scenes, what other creators and other chatters are going to do. The kind of music, videos, live streams they're going to do, pictures. Yeah. You don't even know. You think I'm bad. You haven't seen nothing yet. Wait till you get a load of my friends who haven't even begun anything. But they're going to because they don't like you. You've done tricked their trigger. Like Colton, you tripped his trigger. Power, you tripped hers. Tripped a lot of people's triggers.
So,
and you're a friend of Rooski's. Which already makes people not like you because you're a friend of Rooski's. That's already like a double whammy.
Yeah. The fuck is you doing?
That's Rooski's best buddy.
Yeah.
I have a video of the hoe making fun and Rooski making fun of Andrea on piano. I have a video of it on my channel. Yeah. She laughs like an old man.
Oh, no, I've already seen it and heard it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's her. Yep. Oh, Rooski's best friend.
Yep.
Hey, and Jules, Andrea looks better than you on her worst day. Just saying.
Yeah.
She does. She looks better than you on her worst day. I don't know who the fuck you think you're making fun of. Have you looked in the mirror? Do you even own a
Yeah.
mirror? Miss, I bleach my hair with Kool-Aid. Can't even afford hair dye.
Dumbass.
I use an Italian brand called Ion that I order from a beauty salon to get my blue hair. I don't use Kool-Aid. Because I'm not a broke
Did you
government
know
housing bitch.
Ion is not made in Italy no more?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's actually made in China now.
Motherfuckers.
Yep. Just
I
to
don't
let
care. I
you
still
know.
love it. It's my favorite brand. That's what I use.
Yeah. Well, my
That's the
mom,
brand I
she's
use.
a hairdresser, so yeah, that's how I know. She owns a
Are
beauty
you gonna
school.
start? Are you gonna use Ion too? Are you gonna start copying me, Jules? You gonna start copying me? Now that you know what hair color I use, you're gonna copy me.
No, just
Are
keep
you?
using Kool-Aid. Because you know what happens when you use fucking Kool-Aid, right?
I know
You
it.
lose your
Yeah.
you lose your hair. Kool-Aid fucking burns your hair, you dumbass.
It breaks your hair down. Yeah. Doom
So
was
keep
talking
doing
about
it.
that. It brittle makes your hair brittle. And when your hair
Yeah,
turns
keep
brittle,
doing it.
it breaks and falls out.
Yeah, keep doing it. Keep putting Kool-Aid in your hair. You're gonna wake up one day fucking bald.
Guess she thinks she's the Kool-Aid man, I guess. Yeah, that's your new name. You're Kool-Aid man. Kool-Aid man
Yeah.
Jules. Kool-Aid
Yep.
man. No, hold on. I don't want to insult the real Kool-Aid man. Never mind. I like the Kool-Aid
No.
man.
Yeah.
I don't want to. No.
Wait.
You're the Kool-Aid bitch.
Yeah,
You're the
there we
Kool-Aid
go.
hoe. You're the
Yep.
Kool-Aid hoe. You keep sucking Kool-Aid dick. That's why you keep getting your pink hair. Kool-Aid
Yep.
hoe. There you go. Done.
God, you dumbass
God.
people
What
on
a
here.
dumbass. I know, right? Dyes her hair with Kool-Aid. 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 Damn, can't even afford hair color.
Damn.
You better hope I don't ever drag you to court here in Iowa. You better hope. You won't be able to afford it. And I'll automatically win. Be fucking hilarious. What happened? Bitch can't afford to be here. I knew it.
Here, I'll help you out. I'll send you some better hair product than fucking Kool-Aid then. So your hair don't fucking fall
Shit.
out, bitch.
Oh, shit. See, we're nice on this channel. See, Colton's even going to help you out, Jules. See? Well, thank you, Rin Tin Tin. I'm glad you participated. What up?
Actually, you know what?
Jules?
You're gonna be Kool-Aid's bitch for now on. I changed my
Kool-Aided
mind.
bitch. Call her Kool-Aided bitch. Kool-Aided bitch.
Yep.
Start the Kool-Aid verse.
Yep. Hell, we can be famous. We can fucking do a documentary on this shit and make money. I
Fuck
swear
yeah.
to God.
The harms of Kool-Aid and on the hair. Yeah. Oh, and again, here, one more reminder. I'm just gonna one more time. Just I want to make sure y'all can see it. I'm all upset. Hold on, I'm all upset. I'm gonna go jump in front of a train because I'm all upset. And I'm gonna see right there. Here's oh, right there, Julie. Oh, see, I'm gonna go jump in front of a train because I'm all upset. It's your fault. I had to write Sharpie on my arm because I'm
You better have
so
receipt.
devastated. My life. Sharpie party, everybody. Write someone's name on your arm. I wrote Julie on mine. Yeah, Sharpie party. Who you gonna write on yours when you go jump in front of a train? Who you gonna write on your arm?
I have no train here, so I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Damn it! I guess you have to use a rope. Use a rope.
Oh God!
And no, I'm not making light of suicide. I'm making fun of a dumb hoe that actually thought that attention-seeking behavior would actually work. I'm insulted that she would insult someone like myself and others who have passed away from suicide. I am insulted that she would insult my husband like that. How dare you? How fucking dare you? You dishonorable, despicable hoe. How dare you dishonor people who have committed suicide? How dare you? How dare you? So now I'm making fun of you because of your stupidity. Sharpie party. Sharpie party. Fucking stupid. You know, at least when I wanted to kill myself, I at least followed through. I just had the misfortune of waking up. And I'm not going to say the misfortune because, well, I mean, at the time I was like, fuck. Now I'm fucked up. Can't walk. I mean, I'm fucked up. But I'm not supposed to die by my own hands. God made goddamn sure I know that. He made goddamn sure I know why I'm here. So you're stuck with me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to remind you of your pussy ass bullshit every day. How you wrote Heidi Black's name on your arm and didn't follow through. You're a pretender. You're a poser. You're an attention-seeking, the worst kind of person. You make real victims not believed because of people like you, and you make me sick. You are the worst kind of person. False accuser, false victim, false everything. You set women back thousands of centuries because of your actions and the way you do things and say things. You harm real victims.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes me sick. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. At least I had a husband who loved me for 20 years and gave me wonderful children. At least I had a husband who loved me. You don't even have a husband. You can't even get anybody to marry you. You can't even get a pimp to stay with you. You can't even get a pimp. And those motherfuckers will fuck anybody because they're just using them for money anyway.
Damn right.
I mean, they want girlfriends because they're using them for money. If a pimp don't want you, what does that say? He broke up with the bitch while he was in prison. It's not like he had a bunch of options. He was in prison.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck gets dumped in prison? Makes no sense. I mean, that's saying a lot right there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude, Bird is a step above this bitch.
Yeah.
And that's saying a lot.
Yeah. Big.
As much as I hate to say that, but that's just the truth.
Fat Bird.
That is just
Is a hooker from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
I mean, Bird is a big, fat, nasty hooker. But I'm telling you, she's nowhere on the level of scumbaggery as this bitch. Like, she's like child's play compared to this hoe. She's almost on that level. With the shit Bird's been doing, she's almost on that level.
Yeah.
But she's not quite there yet. She's got a few more things to do to be at that level.
See, that's what I'm kind of curious. Are they sitting and plotting or what? Because they haven't made a video yet. They haven't went live yet. This is kind of, weird.
They're watching. And then they're going to come live because they don't have content. They don't have content right now. So they're sitting back looking for content. That's what I think it is. They're sitting back looking for content, waiting for something that they think is going to be content worthy, and then they're going to jump.
Oh.
Or maybe some motherfuckers lost their internet. I don't know. Yeah. That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Maybe they can't afford their internet this month. I don't know. It is after Christmas.
Well, that's true.
I'm sure they're plotting. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah.
Because they are so mooed up and scorned that that's all they got. That they're sitting around doing fucking filthy animal, goddamn JM, fucking worky verse. Fuck Maddie Marinara and the uncles. Baby Palermo. Fuck you guys. Yeah. That's all they're doing. They're sitting back stewing. They're plotting. They're probably going to try to go live or drop a video like they got some information. They're going to come out with some papers. Oh, look, we got Vin Tin Tin's name and address. You watch. That's what they're going to do. I could be wrong, but that's just, I don't know. That's just what I think is going to happen.
I mean, it's just repeating. They're repeating the same shit. They dox people. That's what they keep doing.
That's all they got. Same with the bug. That's all they got. Same with El Cid. Same with El Cid. That's all they got is I can dox. So what? So can I. So can Colton. So can Tommy. So can Doom. So can any of us. We all have the power of Google, clowns.
Yeah.
It's not hard to find out who a chat is. It doesn't take an internet genius to figure out who somebody is. It's not hard. And if you listen to a video or someone long enough, you can figure out where they live. Because they usually drop hints. They just don't realize it. It's not
And
hard.
I'm thinking about going on Facebook Marketplace in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and post like, "Watch out for Bird, the hooker."
Oh yeah, that's not a bad
Yeah.
idea. Not a bad
Yeah.
idea. She could tell skip the games. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, how many hotels did she got around her? Because she got kicked out of that one for
Yeah.
hooking.
Yeah.
I mean, God, you cannot make that up, man. When the fucking
No.
hotel knows you, I mean,
Yeah.
seriously, what are the fucking odds? Come on. I mean, saying somebody's a hooker is one thing, but when you call a hotel and they know who the bitch is, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
come on.
I mean, like pointed Bird out word for fucking word with what she
Yes.
looked like. The
They call the
dress.
hotels around here. They ain't gonna know me.
No. The dress, how much she like, how fat she
She's
was.
a big girl. She's
Yeah.
a big girl, isn't she? Good morning, Quetus. I'm like, oh, I'm like, holy shit, they know who the fuck she is. Why do they know who she is in her own town? Is she out there? She has to be hoeing.
Yeah.
Why
Oh,
would the hotel in her town where she lives know her?
Yeah.
I
She's
mean,
a hoe.
obviously, she's a
Yeah.
frequent visitor of that hotel. Well, what the fuck is she a frequent visitor at a hotel in the town she lives in? Oh, thank you, Quetus.
To do hoe shit. To be a hooker.
I mean, what is she renting a room and telemarketing? I mean, what the fuck's she doing?
Yeah.
In the hotel.
She ain't telemarketing.
I mean, seriously. She giving erotic massages? I mean, what the hell is she doing there?
Yeah. Right.
I mean, if you really think about it, why is she known at a hotel in the town she lives in?
And that's the question for Bird. So Bird, step on up. We
Yeah,
wanna know.
Bird. Why did that hotel know who the fuck you were? Come on. I want to know. Will somebody please page Big Bad Birdie, the big fat hooker from Chattanooga, Tennessee, please? Will somebody please tell Big Bad Bird to step on up, please? Because I'd like to know.
Yeah.
B. Hansen would like her to have a seat. Take a seat.
Yeah.
Got some questions I want to ask you. Some questions I want to ask you. If you're talking about me, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I'm just me. I just try to do the right thing. I try to do what God wants me to do, and that's to help others and
If
be there
it's
for others.
Kazoo, don't block that guy because I want him.
Yeah. Don't block anybody. The only way I want you to block somebody this morning is if like somebody comes in with Rin Tin Tin's name, someone's name or someone's child's name. That's an automatic block. I don't give a fuck who you are. You will not come in here and troll under anybody's fucking name but your own, and certainly not a minor child.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here with that kindergarten shit.
Yeah.
Step up like a fucking man or a woman, or don't step up at all.
Yes. But that Kazoo guy, don't block him though.
Yeah, don't block Kazoo because Colton has some questions for him.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this shit's crazy. I don't understand. Like, how in the fuck? I want to know. Come on, Bird. Somebody go tell Bird to grab the link because I'd like to know why does the hotel in her town of Chattanooga know who the fuck she is? I'd like to know because that receptionist was describing her T to T. They know who the fuck she is. Why? If she's not a hooker, then why? What is she doing in that hotel? She reading tarot cards? What the fuck's she doing there? I don't think she's a psychic. I don't think Bird's a psychic. So,
and I don't
what
think
was
she
she doing in
works
that
there
hotel?
either. I don't think she works there either. So what are you doing?
No, I don't think she works there. Because if she worked there, they would have said her name.
Yeah, but they say big fat woman.
Yeah, wear a black dress with the flowers on it.
Yeah, big old woman.
She's a big gal, she said. Damn.
Yeah.
That's you, Bird. Knew you.
Yeah.
You can't deny it. You cannot deny it, Bird. She knows you. What were you doing in that hotel? I just want to know. Why the hotel? Why were you in that hotel? Why does that hotel clerk know you in your own town? Because you can't say you stay there because you have a house. So why are you renting rooms at hotels in your town? You ain't got no kids because you gave them up for drugs. So
Yeah.
why are you hanging out in a hotel? What's the reason? I want to hear this one.
I love crack, my guy. I love crack, my
Are
guy.
you are you a licensed therapist, my guy? Are you a licensed therapist?
Yeah.
Are you seeing clients and doing therapy in your hotel because you can't afford an office? I mean, that I could understand. You're like me. If I started to do therapy again and I didn't want to do it online and somebody wanted to see me in person, I'd have to go meet them at a hotel in a conference room or something.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't bring anybody to my house. But I would never do therapy because I'm not licensed anymore. But like, I could understand that, but she ain't no therapist.
Yeah.
So
And
what other jobs do you do from hotel rooms, my guy? What other jobs do you do from
yeah.
hotel rooms, my guy?
And
You
another
sell
thing, my
vacuums?
guy.
You sell vacuums, my
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
Man, seriously, what is she doing in a hotel in the town that she lives in?
Yeah.
That you are there
And,
so much that the clerk knows you. We're not talking like you stayed one time. This bitch knows you, which means you go there frequently. Frequently. That they know you.
Yeah.
So why, my guy? Why not, my guy? Why? Why, my guy? Come on, Bird.
And my guy, I read more depth into it. They had to stop renting that room for a month. It took that long to get the stench out.
Oh, God damn it, Bird. What'd I tell
God.
you? You can get a loofah on a stick. You can double loofah them. Loofah on a stick. That's all you need. You can reach down there, can't you, with a loofah on a stick? Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Those poor housekeepers had to like clean that shit up.
Oh, yeah. They
God.
said it was bad.
And you know that bitch didn't tip.
No.
You know she didn't tip.
God, no. No.
I don't know. Why does she call herself Bird? I don't know.
Boss Lady Bird, I have no idea why.
Oh, Rin Tin Tin, I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks when you can't, like, I know what you mean. Like, I go through stages with that with my kids. I know what you mean. You can't fix the problem. Like I say, when it comes to like my kids, it's like, how am I supposed to help them heal when I don't know how to heal? How am I supposed to help them feel better when I don't feel better? You know what I'm saying? Like, how am I supposed to make them feel good about not having a dad when I don't feel good about it? So I understand. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. You just gotta like hope for the best and hope you can just be there as much as you can. You know, let them know I'm here. I'm here no matter what. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. They may not talk to you, but at least they know they can.
Yeah.
If you're talking to me, Roper, grazie. But Rin Tintin, yeah, man. If you need to talk on the back end, hit me up on IG. I mean, I can talk to you on the back end, and you know, if you need someone to talk to, like I understand, it sucks. It sucks because you want to help, but you can't because like you don't know how to help them. Because some things you can't help with. Some things, time. Like in my case, it's gonna take time, a lot of time, if ever, if ever. I mean, I don't think Tommy. Do you ever get over not having a dad? Do you ever get over that? I mean, I know it gets better, but do you ever really get over it? You know, so it's like some things takes time. Some things are just natural process. Like a kid grows up, they learn to deal. Life's different. It's just getting them to that point. Sure, I can add you on IG. Or you can add me, Bambi Palermo. No, I'm not delusional. I mean, you can fact check everything I say. I don't try to say things that are misinformation. Like I've studied children behavior, like I did a medical study on kids that kill. I talked to 20 kids that I killed. Classmates, parents, grandparents, strangers. Uh, yeah, they all do that. I don't get that shit. It's like, why be so two-faced? It's like, if you want to talk shit about me, don't come talk shit about me to my face. Don't come in here acting like everything's cool when you talk shit about me. Jules, and I'm sorry you don't have education. That's not my problem. I worked very hard for the education I got. I worked very, very hard. And a lot of the things I can't remember anymore because of my brain injury. I can't remember. There's a lot of stuff. Like, there was a time before 2011, I could tell you everything about any serial killer. Now, if you ask me, I have to really think. In some cases, I almost have to I almost want to go to the storage unit and pull out some of my case files to go over them again. And that's just because I have an anoxic brain injury. My memory's really sucky. My short term's bad. My long term is funny. Like, I can remember the first thing I stole as a kid, but I can't remember. Like, I'll have people come up to me and be like, you don't remember when you beat that person up? You don't remember when they said that to you and you knocked them out? And I'm like, no. And they look at me like I'm crazy. They're like, you don't remember that? And I'm like, no, I really have no recollection whatsoever. None.
Yeah.
I get that all the time from my old friends. Oh, do you remember when we went to that club and blah blah? No.
No,
And
I
they look at me
don't.
like I'm crazy, and it's like, I lost oxygen to my brain when I was in a coma, when I tried to kill myself.
Yeah.
I have brain damage because of it. It's nothing severe, but my memory's fucked up. Like I said, I sometimes have problems with my speech. I'll slur like I'm drunk. I'll sometimes have seizures. It's nothing major. Like, in my mind, it's nothing major. But so I couldn't I couldn't do what I used to do. Even if I hadn't lost my medical license later on, I wouldn't have been able to continue to do the full on study of the criminal mind and serial killers. I couldn't continue to fly all over the prisons and do that the in-depth concentration, and I don't even want the mental strength to do it on a full-time basis. Like, I couldn't. There's no way. Not anymore. There's no way. Because you got to understand, when you're talking to a serial killer or a sociopath, you got to be multitasking in your brain. Sorry, I misread that, Tommy. I was like, Tommy, I don't need to talk to somebody. I know I can call you. No, but like, you got to multitask inside your brain. Like, you have to be able to listen to their question. You have to be able to discern the truth from the lies. You have to be very cautious and on guard. You have to be very careful with what you tell them, because serial killers, they like to turn the shit up. Sociopaths, narcissists, psychopaths, they like to turn the questions about you. Oh, so are you married? I don't know about you, but I have kids. What about you? They try to switch. A lot of them try to switch the questioning to you, so they can use that to manipulate you throughout the interview. You can't let that happen. That's why I always cautious people, like, when you go to write a murderer, a serial killer, especially a serial killer, don't, don't, don't. Because that serial killer over time will try to manipulate you. They will use the personal information, harmless questions. Like, oh, where are you from? Oh, what's your mom like? Oh, well, my mom was like this. Oh, what's your kids like?
Hey, man,
They
we'll
will
drop
use that
down in the
personal
chat.
information to manipulate you. All right. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, they'll use that information against you, to manipulate you, to bring the narrative of the conversation, to make, and there's several different reasons why they do it. One is to humanize themselves to you. Psychopaths and serial killers are master chameleons. They will act just like you and me. In some cases, they'll act better than you and me. That's part of the manipulation. Them warming up to you and asking you normal, like me asking you, so Sash Deborah, where are you from? To me, it's a normal question. To them, it's the beginning of the manipulation. It's the beginning of the information gathering. So when you interview those kind of people or write to them, you have to be cautious. Don't tell them your life. Don't do it. And secondly, some of those serial killers have people on the outside. Example, Jason Moss. He wrote the book, The Last Victim, because he almost became the last victim of John Wayne Gacy in prison. He was a 21-year-old college student, wanted to be in the FBI, thought he was smart. He started writing all these serial killers, thinking he was going to manipulate them and I'll get the information that nobody else will get. No, what happened to this 21-year-old kid is John Wayne Gacy manipulated him. John Wayne Gacy went so far to get this kid to the prison. He paid off the guards. The guards left him alone with John Wayne Gacy unhandcuffed. And John Wayne Gacy almost killed him. This man, this kid, didn't end up in the FBI. He ended up becoming an attorney and later committed suicide. He truly is John Wayne Gacy's last victim. So those of you that want to write monsters, be very forewarned. They are monsters. And those who are not trained to deal with monsters have no business writing to them. Fanboying over serial killers is not smart. It's not good. It's not wise. You are disposable. You mean nothing. And don't think for 1 second that serial killer, if he wasn't out free, he wouldn't kill you. Don't think for 1 second you are not disposable, because everybody, including myself, is disposable to a serial killer. You don't matter. What up, down neck? So yeah, people that write monsters, I have to wonder what's wrong with them. You know, I get the fascination. Ooh, I want to know. How could you do this? And some people do it because they think they're going to get the upper hand. Like they think, oh, I'll find out the information. It never works out good for them. It never does. It never works out good. It's not something I advise. I don't know. They're both pussies. I don't know. BTK had to use a fucking gun to subdue his victims. John Wayne Gacy had to trick people. They're both pussies. John Wayne Gacy was a coward, and so was BTK. So I don't know. In a cage match, they'd probably slap each other like Johnny Mac and FPS. It'd be like a draw. Oh, really? No shit. Really? Wow. For those of you who missed this morning, I was playing EVPs of John Wayne Gacy. And I'm, like I said, I'm 95% sure it's authentic. Because, man, John Wayne Gacy is an asshole in death just like he was in life. An obstinate jerk off in death as he is in life.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to work today.
Yeah. 12 inches of snow and then some.
Yeah, those were so like shit.
They haven't even plowed, have they?
That's what I was thinking.
Did they? Have they plowed yet?
Like
That sucks. They need to get their fucking asses moving. It's Sunday. Wow, that's crazy, down neck. But yeah, like it's pretty easy. And if you're curious into what I was listening to, it's called Evp Paranormal. It's pretty interesting. Apparently pretty bad, Lance. My son's not going to work. They haven't plowed the roads. I got over 12 inches of snow. So we're not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. Do you want to see? I'll show you. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what it's like outside. Here. Let me turn on my camera. Yeah, see? That's what it's like right there. Nope. Snowed. That's the snow. That's where we're at. Yep. Snow, snow, snow. I am, but you know what sucks is I'm out of soda. I am almost out of pop. That sucks. I can't get soda. Fuck. Can't get soda or nothing. Yeah, it's only what's the temperature? It is negative 18 degrees. Negative 18. Yeah, I don't even think my car will even start, I bet. Yeah, I don't I forgot what I was gonna say, sorry. So I was answering a text and catching up. So let's see. Oh yeah, I got some videos. I got videos. Let me play some videos. Do you guys want to do paranormal? Like mob stuff? What do you guys want to talk about? You tell me. Tell me what you want to talk about, because I'll put on whatever. I don't really want to talk about the idiots because I'm really honestly talked out on those fucking momos. They're all dumb, and it's like I don't even know why we give them any attention or even talk about them. They don't deserve any attention. Do you realize SoFlo and those guys aren't even in the top 1% of YouTube people? They're not even in the top 1% of locals. That's how they're not even in the top 1% of locals. If that tells you anything, I'm not even in any percent. I'm not even on the scale. These motherfuckers aren't even on the scale. They're not on any scale on YouTube. They're in a really shitty community is what they're in. Really shitty community that has, maybe a couple hundred followers. Thank you. Yeah, Redzilla is the king of mob too, man. He's the king of what's right. I'm telling you. Shout out to my man Redzilla. Shout out. God. Like I said, Gene and Books, they got their black cards pulled by the ladies over here. Fucking FBS got his King of Mob Tube card pulled. Shit. Come pull my card. Come pull the Queen of Mob Tubes card. Come pull my card. I'm waiting for that day to happen. Come pull my card. It'll be fun. Oh my god, my son's listening to really loud country music right now. What is he listening to? Him and his buddies are listening to like some country music. I have no idea what they're listening to. I'm joking, watch me get this sick enemy killer 15 smoking. But I just Did it pause? My satisfaction. You quit, bitch. You gon' kill us with me. Doomed out down to the bone, down to rip shit with me. But I'ma stick to the facts and let my acts do the talking. Let that shit keep walking, cause I'm still stalking. In 4 minutes or less, I'ma blow out your chest. Sweet dreams, get away clean, no evidence left. How could you love me? Sick ass nigga with them pack and gold. Doing Fred to my toe. That's my dress code. So when you think stick it with dip down the street, creep on the concrete and feel the thunder.
I want to dance to Hoobastank FPS. Yeah. You know, it's so funny. Things just, they happen so quickly because there's always something else. That's the one thing, unless you're FBS, that you can count on. If you do something incredibly stupid or you're caught in some huge lie or you just make a complete fucking fool out of yourself, as long as you're not FBS, you're good because it'll be forgotten about in no time. If you're FBS, you know, there'll be 600 fucking day. So yeah, he kind of, you know, he kind of got off easy on that one. But
Johnny Mac, a love song.
He did. And it's funny because, you know, the more I thought about it that night, if you look at those texts, right? If you look at those texts, well, I don't know if I showed you all of them. I might have to show them all to you. I don't remember exactly what I showed you because I don't remember anything. But he had just pissed me off. I can't remember what it was about. Remember? Yeah, I read you text that said something like, if you're going to support this guy while he's doing this shit, meaning pizza, that, you know, that I can't fuck with you. I showed you guys that one. I know for a fact I did. And then it was maybe like later that day or the next day, he sent me the Hoobastank song. So that was really his way of apologizing and telling me he loves me.
That was really his way of apologizing and telling me he loves me.
He loves me and he wants my balls.
And he wants my balls.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Wow. I'm fucking insulted that you made a Hoobastank song. Seriously. Even though I'm not going to lie, it's kind of a good song, I guess. You know, it could have been better. Could have been better.
I'd be insulted.
Send me some manly shit. Send me like Trick Daddy or some crazy shit. You know, I don't want to fucking hear a fucking R&B from you, you clown.
You want a little something for the ride home? Check these boots out for size. To the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you what I have to charge. What the boys go crazy for? Said my milkshake brings on. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach.
Nikki, all right, now I think you're just fucking with us. Yeah, you're trolling. Yeah. I'm a jerk off. I'm a jerk off.
I'm a jerk off.
Robert, I'm not making fun of your accent. I promise. I promise. Mustache Pizza, SoFlo, and Code combined still can't break 75 on the IQ scale. Oh, I agree. I agree. Benny Giova, Code must listen back to his shows and cringe. Writing for another man is complete cringe behavior. If he was my dad, I would take away all his internet devices. Well, maybe his dad will eventually. He does live there. He does live at home. For real, I killed 3 bees yesterday in my truck. I didn't even think of Jules. LMAO. Look at my thumbnail from yesterday. There's a squashed bee on the fucking ground. I suck. I fucking suck.
I suck. I fucking suck.
Like cups? Fuck, it's untrustworthy. What are you saying? Because you didn't have a wrench? Frankie Cicero, it was a mere mistake. Either you had it and lost it, or you didn't have it, and that was just my bad. But sometimes I don't think about it. You know, like some of these other content creators, they sit at home and study lists of people, and they try to make very, very serious decisions, like as if their lives are now in the moderator's hands. Like, gee, should I give this person one? I don't know. I've never had dinner with them. You know what I mean?
Funniest thing with the guy. It bothers him that he sent him Hoobastank, but not that it was another dude that did it. Think about that. Also, number 2, This went out in the living room and asked the young attorneys in my living room. I said, hey, got a question for you fellas. You and him got in a fight. So you guys got in a fight. I go, would you send him a Hoobastank song to say you're sorry? The one kid looked at me and goes, fuck no. I sent him a song to tell him to suck my dick. That was funny. So yeah, that's some gay shit right there. Gay shit. I don't care who you are. Gay. Hey, not that there's anything wrong with that, but that's just,
I don't,
come on.
It doesn't occur to me, bro. I apologize. I don't think about giving people wrenches.
I don't know.
I don't.
Call it the Jizzy Gang.
FBS, I said our wrenches are trustworthy. That offended him. Well, I think Frankie's sister was a little touchy tonight, I think. You still forgot more shit than half of these clowns will ever remember. Oh, I know. There's no question. Geraldo exposed Willowbrook after they closed. After they closed? He was in there while it was still open. Sometimes you gotta slow it down for the speds. It's just a wrench. Don't be sad. If you don't have one, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I mean, but you know, if anybody who's been with me a long time, or anybody who donates, or something, you know, if you just remind me, I'll give you one. I have no problem giving you one. Well, okay, you're getting a wrench. Anybody want to try it? I'll tell you what. Somebody donate thousands of dollars during this show and see if I give you a wrench.
I'll tell you what. Somebody donate thousands of dollars during this show and see if I give you a wrench.
Let's do a test.
Wow.
You know? I mean, don't worry about it.
Let's do a test, guys. Donate thousands of dollars.
You know, then we'll all have the answer. And then everybody will know, like, oh, all you got to do is donate thousands of dollars, and FBS will give you a wrench. They would be correct. I'll be right back, guys. I'm a jerk off. This is my beggar's cup, guys. Please fill it for me. I suck. I fucking suck.
I am a Sigma male, okay?
Busting the motherfucker's guts wide open. Think I'm joking? Watch me get this semi enemy killer 15 smoking. But I hope I get my satisfaction quick, bitch. Or you gon' soak in puddles of blood and piss. I got my niggas with me. I got some killers with me. Doomed out down to the bone, down to whip shit with me. But I'ma stick to the facts and let my axe do the talking. Let that bullshit keep walking, cause I'm still stalking. In 4 minutes or less, I'ma blow out your chest. Sweet dreams, get away clean, no evidence left. How could you love me? Sick ass nigga with them hacking blows. Doomed from my head to my toes, that's my dress code. So when you think of eclipse, think of wickedness and filthiness. Mr. Rip shit, finna stick you with. Dip down the street, creep on the concrete and feel the thunder. It's like a jungle sometimes that makes me want
Zilla, this Red Zilla.
And you're gonna have people over there like Redzilla. Is that really you, Redzilla?
Redzilla's been busy. Subscribe to Redzilla, guys.
Redzilla 2, what's up, man?
Redzilla's putting out smart shit. He's got balls, too. Redzilla's got balls. He's putting the truth out.
Was, Redzilla.
Motherfuckers, man. They're so like high
How are
mighty.
you doing? How
Here
are
we
you?
go.
Okay, I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm good.
It's
I'm
Al.
very good. Thank you.
It's Al.
Not too bad. And I have a show, and I used to do Mob Show Report. It was a show here on MobTube, and
I'm not
that
mob
didn't
tube.
take off. But I'm doing okay now. Who are you?
I'm very good. We are not a part of mob tube.
You're not MobTube?
Not at all. Not a part of mob tube at all.
Oh. Oh.
But what's going on? So you have this horse racing all the time? All horse racing all the
horse
time.
racing
How's
all the
that
time.
going for you?
It has 3,000 plus subscribers. I've done it
Very
a year,
good.
and I'm doing that on the side right now.
Very good. How and it's working out for
I don't
you.
know. Yeah, Leslie Van Houten got out.
It's
Yeah, she
working
got
out for you, Al. Can you hear us?
Yeah. It's not bad. It's horse racing. Horse racing. That's what I do. I team up with Vinny Bracco, Brooklyn guy. Sometimes we do live shows. Sometimes we have guys on from The Sopranos, and we give out picks, and
And are they
that's what happens. It's not a fighting channel. We don't fight with people.
Isn't that great? Isn't it nice?
It's not a fighting channel. We don't fight with people.
Isn't that great? Isn't it nice? Isn't that great? Isn't it
I don't have a
nice?
fighting channel. My channel's not a fighting channel. I don't get up here to fight.
So you're a handicapper? Oh,
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, I am. And, I handicap the races, and I sell my picks every day. And
And how
I
did
pick
you
horses.
And how did you?
and how do you
it might
do?
sound like a shady thing, but that's what I do.
It doesn't
no, there's
sound
no
shady.
there's no difference than guys that do it for football.
Hang
the
on,
handicap.
I have something.
Can you hear us?
Right.
I miss all the
People
good
do
stuff.
it for football.
Always
and-
miss
and
all the good
games
stuff,
like
God
that
damn it.
too.
Right.
They make their picks.
They've been
So
doing
do
it for
you-
years.
So do you pick? Are you successful in it? Have you been picking like?
I feel like
winners?
Henry Hill and Goodfellas.
Hang on one second.
I missed out on all the
just
good
have
times.
to, shut down something that's, reverbing.
You got to shut down your YouTube or just mute.
You coming back? Or you just
You muted yourself.
wondering?
You there?
Yes, we're
Yeah.
here.
Damn, I miss all the good shit.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me take the questions one at a time. Angel, what's your question?
So are your picks? Are people successful? Are you successful in your?
Oh,
picks?
yeah.
Are you a
Yeah.
Oh,
I give
successful
out some big
handicapper?
picks.
Is what she's
And do
asking.
you bet on these horses yourself?
Yes, of course.
Oh, so you're winning. That's
You're
what I wanted
welcome.
to ask you.
So you're making bank. So he's making
Yes.
bank. He's
Oh, okay. And so the people that are in your chat, they're winning as well.
Holy shit, everybody. Didn't you know? We're looking at a legend? This is guy Lefty Rosenthal. This is Lefty Rosenthal, goddammit. Did you guys know that? This is Lefty Rosenthal. Shit, I need to hook up with Al. I didn't know he was that good. I need to make some money. Hook me up, Al. Tell me who to bet on. Hook me up. I want to make some dough. Hook me up. God damn. Hook me up, Al.
Yes.
I don't know
Yes.
shit about
Yes,
racing or
Okay.
they
Oh,
sports
do.
that's
betting.
good. Okay, that's good. So you're a successful handicapper? Is that what you call it? I don't know anything about horse racing. I just know that I cared about somebody once very much, and he was the biggest degenerate gambler, and it was a nightmare. It was
No,
a nightmare.
what
So
you're
that's
saying
why I don't
is
know.
go to Al for any bookie advice. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
Much
Thank you,
about
guys.
anything with horse racing and gambling.
Okay, well, you don't have to. You know,
How,
it's one of those things.
how much do you charge for to pick one of your picks? How much do you charge? Or do you give out like 3 races, 3 picks for a certain price? How does it work?
I look at the races, I look at the charts, and I find the best races, combinations of races that offer some value, and a long shot can come in.
You're guessing.
And I use the Ragazine sheets. Have you heard of them?
No, I haven't. I haven't bet horses in years.
Dude, he
Okay,
is so
the Ragazine sheets are.
he is so lucky I'm not out in the living room where AJ and his buddies can hear this shit. Oh, he is so lucky. I can only imagine what old boy would be saying right now. Wow.
Or they cost about $35
I'm
a
so
day
tempted to go into
get
the living
these
room.
picks and
I'm
these
so tempted.
numbers.
So tempted.
And you can line up the horses and see the ones that are going to come in, and especially the long shots. And that's what I do.
That's really interesting. So now, what Tommy asked you is, do you charge people for your picks?
Yeah, $10 a day, and that's a steal, Angel.
Yeah, no, I agree. But how do you
No,
do it?
it's a
Do you-
steal because one race you can make hundreds.
Right. No, I agree. But what I'm saying is, like, how do you do it? You do this in the chat? You give them.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. When I go in the chat, I do it a different way. But when I charge the people privately, I charge them the
Watch
money
this
each
shit.
day.
Watch this shit.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you have a private thing on the side, and then
Right.
when
Hey,
you're
guys,
on YouTube,
got
how
any-
do
got
you
any
do
money?
it?
I got the world's
I
best
just give
bookie
out the
online right
picks
now.
You
on
give
my
it for
own.
free? You give
Yes.
it for
Yeah,
free on
yeah,
YouTube?
it gives,
Really?
it's advertisement. He's giving a freebie for advertisement.
I see.
Nah, they ain't buying
Exactly.
out. They ain't buying
Right
it.
real deal.
They ain't buying it. They're not
That's
buying
right.
it.
Oh, wow, that's cool, Al. Really
You should
That's
see
why
the
I'm
look
called
on his
the real
face.
deal.
I showed him the computer. He took one look and the look of disgust on his
Well,
face.
listen,
And I
Angel,
insulted
I'm
him.
gonna go. I want to
Hey,
thank
Al,
you.
it was really interesting speaking to you. Very nice.
And it was
speaking to
great
you.
having. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
I showed my son's friend the computer. I go, I got the best bookie on in the world right now. The best guy. He looked at me like I insulted him. Like you should have seen the look on his face. I go, you guys got any money? Want to kick up? Come on, I got the best bookie. He looked like I insulted him. That was fucking hilarious. I wish you guys could have seen it. It was fucking hilarious.
Anytime. Anytime.
Best to you.
That was
And
hilarious.
same to you. And thank you. Anytime.
Okay, Angel.
All right. And good
Hey,
luck.
Have a good night,
Roscoe,
everyone.
Rocco,
You
is
too.
have a good night.
luck.
What's up,
Good
Maddie?
night, all.
Good to see
Good
you.
night, all.
Good night, all.
Vinny, Brocco.
Like fighting like Kimbo Slice, like stuff like that.
Yes,
Backyard?
Kimbo
Yes.
I fought Kimbo.
That's huge down here. They actually did a Netflix documentary on that.
I fought
Yeah.
him.
I fought him twice.
I fought him 5
Kimbo?
times.
Yes, I
I
did.
helped you. I fought him 5 times. Kimbo Slice. I fought Kimbo Slice. I did. Hey, True story.
This is my beggar's cup, guys. Please fill it for me.
True story.
You're a whiny little bitch, bro. You're a whiny little bitch, bro.
What up,
That's what I
Matthew?
like. You always tell it like it is. A true sharpshooter out. I appreciate that. Let's do Civil War stream. I try and look at things with an unbiased,
Civil
fair
War
eye,
stream. What?
and just tell it like it is. No candy coating, things like that. Sometimes it offends
Somebody wants to
people,
do a
but
Civil War
it is
stream.
what it is. I try and be on the level.
I mean, I like history, but
It
I don't
was,
know all that.
it was kind of a rough week, rough start to the week. We had a couple of, shows on the air where, when I was drinking, which sucked. But that's what happens sometimes.
That's what you were talking about, Roper.
Not perfect.
That's what
Got
you
a
were
bunch
talking
of,
about.
you look back at all my videos,
about
the
that.
majority of them are on the level.
Sounds like he regrets it.
You
Sounds
know,
like he regrets those
anyone
streams.
wants to be a critic,
Sounds like he
they
regrets
can go
it.
screw themselves, basically.
Damn.
Thanks, my friend.
I missed out on all the good shit. I missed out on everything. The good times of MobTube are over. I missed out.
No, I call it like I see it. I have a low, when I see people talking trash out there, and
Trash.
I call it, I tell it like it is. That's all.
Is this when he was drunk?
Yeah. And, some people, these keyboard warriors out there, they have a big mouth and they're sitting there in their underwear, videos. And,
I'm not in my underwear making videos.
you know who the jerks are out there.
Not in my underwear.
It's no secret who the jerks are out there. You all know who they are.
I'm a huge jerk. I'm a ginormous jerk.
They claim they have a show, but it's really trolled. It's them trolling on YouTube.
That's exactly what
living out their wildest wet dreams
that is
behind
true.
a keyboard and a screen. Some of them don't even show their face. They're total cowards.
He is right about that, ladies and gentlemen. He is right.
Well, do the best you can. I'll be the first one to sing someone's praises when they have a solid show or they bring something worthwhile to the table.
Hey, I got a solid show, goddammit.
What really gets me is that some people actually watch that shit and spend hours a day.
Shit. Oh, they do.
With this creep on the screen.
Because my shit's entertaining. Most of the time. Just saying. Lots of people watch.
And I got some people actually doing shows about me, which is, hey, I make their day, I guess. I guess I live in their heads and they can't get enough of me.
You mean like right now?
That's their content, to talk about me.
You mean like right now?
Then you get a guy like Lee Cole, right? Trying to say, creepy or Boris Karloff. I got news for Lee Cole. On my worst day, I look better than he ever looked on his best day. I mean, you get this ugly bastard there with this giant.
No. You do not look like Boris Karloff. Roy DeMeo's cousin looked like Boris Karloff. That's why they called him Dracula. You do not look like him. No, you do not. You do not look like Joseph Guglielmo or whatever the fuck his name is. You do not look like him. No, you do not.
Mole growing out of his face. His name should be Lee Mole. I mean, and he is in no position to talk about anybody with their looks. And the guy will probably never get laid again. And I got, you want to talk women? You want to talk women with me and Lee Cole? God, geez. He'll never be with some of the women grade-wise, scale-wise that I've been with. There's just no chance that he's ever been with them. Even when he did show some pictures of women from his past out there, they didn't rank higher than a 3 or a fucking 4. So and this guy is in no position to talk about anybody's looks. Giant, fat, slob, ugly bastard. So
ugly bastard.
Screw it. He has a shit show. Can't even call it a show. In his best day of his life, he can't ever match up to me. We'll start with Mob Rats Exposed. I mean, this guy,
Here we go.
these people, some people, maybe the trolls, they're trying to instigate a fight between me and Mob Rats Exposed. And it came out during a live stream this morning that the guy has one arm. I don't know how true that is.
He's got
but
one
if
arm.
he has one arm, my God, my heart goes out to him. And,
Wow. That's funny. He has one arm. I don't think so.
I'm not going to pile on and, go after the guy. Leave him alone. He has enough on his plate to deal with right now. Yeah, he doesn't. I'm not going to bully the guy, okay?
Now I've heard it all.
I'm obviously smarter than him. And,
God damn it. Now I've heard it all.
He picks and chooses his way, and he doesn't show his face, and he goes after people, in an underhanded manner. But obviously, he has a lot to deal with.
Oh, MRE. Let me be the first to say I am so sorry that you've got one arm. Let me be the first to say I am so sorry, sir. One arm. Now I've heard it all. Oh, goddamn. One arm MRE up there in Rhode Island.
And who knows if he's disfigured or something. He never shows his face. Leave him alone and, get lost. And, maybe I make his day. He watches for my shows and
that is hilarious.
He makes shows about me. But you know what? This guy is a total. He's a train wreck, and he has a lot to deal with.
What do you expect from a guy with one arm? What do you expect from a guy with one arm?
Poor. My sympathy goes out, okay? I'll lay off you. I'm not going to bully
MRE, the baddest man with one arm.
Pizza, where do we go from here? My assignment for Tony Pizza right now, I'm giving Tony Pizza, you ugly fucking asshole. You ugly fucking asshole.
You ugly fucking asshole.
God, what an ugly bastard. Bastard. Would anyone ever want to go out on a date with Tony Pizza? Would anyone ever want to have their daughter come home and bring Tony Pizza home?
Well, the question is, does anybody want to fuck a catcher's mitt? Does anybody want to have sex with a catcher's mitt? Do you want your daughter to date a cool catcher's mitt? I don't think so. Maddie, I hate you.
You know the answer.
I hate you, Maddie. Maddie, go fuck yourself, man. I'm just kidding. Have a good day, dude. I'm snow. Can't go anywhere. I can't even go get Pepsi. Oh, yeah, that is true. You don't have to go live and beg for donations. Shit. I'm snowed in. I can't go nowhere. I'm stuck. God, that's some funny shit. MRE's got one arm. God, that's hilarious. I'm telling you, MRE, the most baddest one-armed man in Rhode Island. Watch out. Shit. That's sad. Frank Fatalino, you better watch out. MRE beat a guy up on live, and he's got one arm. Holy shit, you better watch out. Well, watch out. That's some funny shit right there.
I gotta bring this one back. We gotta watch that video again.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
So where do we go from here? My assignment for Tony Pizza right now, I'm giving Tony Pizza, you ugly fucking asshole. You ugly fucking asshole.
Ugly fucking asshole.
God, what an ugly bastard. Would anyone ever want to go out on a date with Tony Pizza? Would anyone ever want to have their daughter come home and bring Tony Pizza home? Okay. You know the answer.
Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
Oh, shit.
And if you threw a party, you invited everyone you knew. You would see the biggest gift would be from me and the card attached.
Break the motherfucking ruckus! Break the motherfucking ruckus! Break the motherfucking
Yeah, he's not a pedo. He's just a weird guy. He's not a pedo. He's just a weirdo. He's just a
I am once
weirdo.
again asking for your financial support.
That's funny. Yeah, I take Maddie out to lunch. I'd be so lucky to meet a nice guy like him. Seriously.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will
You can get better than that, boy. You can get better than that. Come on, squeal. Squeal.
It's like the worst scene ever. Oh, this is the worst ever. Oh, God, that's so bad. Oh. That one always gets me every time. Oh, yeah. I agree. Seizure warning. Flashing lights warning. Video with that girl, Maddie. Oh my God.
You know what else? 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 You know what else is so ridiculous? That assassino rat, that video that he did. This is how I know that these people never did. This is how I know these people never did crimes in their life. They ain't fucking.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. I've never seen what the dude looks like. Oh my Lord. If that dude broke into my house, I'd call 911 quicker than shit and grab my baseball bat. Like, really, if this motherfucker all fucked up broke into my house, holy shit. I'd be scared too. What the fuck is what the hell is Cooter doing on the screen? What is Cooter doing on the goddamn screen? Holy
Street guys, and they
shit.
never been around anything but. hanging out on the computer in the
Wow.
safety of their own homes. This asshole had the nerve to say that. How do people think that MRE's a rat? He didn't even have co-defendants on his case. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Since when can you only be a rat if you have a co-defendant? It's called cooperating, dude. When you get arrested, you tell on other fucking people. What the hell does having a co-defendant have to do with cooperating? That's a dumb. This is the intelligence or lack of intelligence and basic common sense with these people. This is how fucking stupid they are.
To hear less, and you were talking at the same time.
Oh my God.
But here's something you can buy. You can buy it with a single voice that is the voice changer. Okay, let me explain this for a second. Because when the Grumpy Italian guy did a video, or Guardian of the Night, one of them did a video, you'll see somebody talking, and you know how the avatar's moving right now when I'm speaking?
Right.
Another avatar is bobbling around. So they screwed that one up.
Okay.
Oh, I know what he's doing. He's got multiple boxes of avatars. He'll mute one, talk to the other with the voice box, the voice changer, take, you know what I mean, and then go back regular on the other one.
Right, but what I'm
He just
saying is,
messed
you
up
can
right
take,
there.
that's like if the three of us are up here with voice changers right now, I can hand it off to you and you'd sound like that voice changer.
Right.
So, you know, but you see, if you're going to go into a show and do a show like that, don't you think you should have your batteries charged or new batteries so you don't look like assholes?
What are you on about? What are you on about?
What they do to these poor women, me, I'm different. I'm a man, I can take it. But to attack these women,
Oh
you know,
my
it's
God.
absolutely disgusting.
My
You're going
God.
to sit there and you just giggle to each other as you pop your pills and pray that nobody finds out. It's not very hard to figure out who you are. All you have to do is get somebody who analyzes handwriting and wording and sentencing. Get somebody who analyzes handwriting and wording and sentencing. And they can figure you out by other messages if you think you have a good idea. I gave it to two people today. I gave it to two people today. They came up with the same
Wow,
person.
these
I already had an idea who it
delusional
was all along.
Momo
So you know what? I'm
motherfuckers.
done figuring you out.
Wow. Delusional Momo motherfuckers. Wow.
To hear less, and you were talking at the same time. If that's
Well,
not you.
but here's something you can buy. You can buy it with a single voice that is the voice changer. Okay, let me explain this for a second. Because when the Grumpy Italian guy did a video, or Guardian of the Night, one of them did a video, you'll see somebody talking, and you know how the avatar's moving right now when I'm speaking?
Wow.
Right.
Another avatar is bobbling around. So they screwed that one up.
Okay.
Oh, I know what he's doing. He's got multiple boxes of avatars. He'll mute one, talk to the other with the voice box, the voice changer, take, you know what I mean, and then go back regular on the other one.
Right, but what I'm
He
saying
just
is,
messed
you
up
can
right
take,
there.
that's like if the three of us are up here with voice changers right now, I can hand it off to you and you'd sound like that voice changer.
Right.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
you know, but
That's what Maddie and the
if you're going to go into a
doing,
show
that's
and
what
do a
they're
show
doing.
like that, don't
That's
you
what
think
they're-
you should have your batteries
Yeah, that's
charged
what
or
they're
new
doing.
batteries so you don't look like assholes?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what everybody's doing. Yeah.
You know, what they do to these poor women, me, I'm different. I'm a man, I can take it. But to attack these women, you know, is absolutely disgusting.
You're talking
You're just gonna-
about to
you
attack
sit
them.
there
What
and
the
you
fuck are you on about?
just giggle to each other as you pop your pills and pray that nobody finds out. It's not very hard to figure out who you are. All you have to do is get somebody who analyzes handwriting and wording and sentencing.
Analyzing handwriting.
Get somebody who analyzes handwriting
You mean
and wording and
your sentence structure?
and they can figure you
Your
out by other
sentence structure?
messages if you think you have a good idea. I gave it to two people today. I gave it to two people today. They came up with the same person. And I already had an idea who it was all along. So you know what? I'm done figuring you out.
Oh, goddamn.
I'm gonna believe that. Complete bullshit. But they'll just say it because it's bad about FBS. You know what I mean? Listen, this is what they want you to see. They want you to see me and Shannon. This is what they want you to see when you think of us or look at us. They want you to see.
And Matt, Uncle Zio, Uncle Lesso, and everybody else that's on your show, man, you are one hell of a fucking entertainer. You deserve a goddamn Academy Award. You have the best show on the planet if you're doing it a one-man show. Goddamn. Best entertainer on YouTube. Right there. You got talent, Maddie. You got talent. Saying.
Who are broke.
You got
You know what I mean?
talent.
They have no money to their name, and when we do have money, we spend it on drugs or gambling. They want us to, they want you to see unhealthy people, super obese people, whatever label they decide to put on us, living in a shack. You know what I mean? In Amish country somewhere. It's another thing they made up. I don't live anywhere near Amish country. Okay, that's a Josie thing. They want you to have this picture of us that's completely and totally made up from their own imagination. None of it could be further from the truth. I mean, It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Wait a
That's why I
second.
say I'll always win. I'll always win.
Wait a second. Amish country is in North Carolina? Amish country is in North Carolina? Is that? I thought Pennsylvania. Lebanon, Leon. Like Amish country was Pennsylvania. I didn't know it was North Carolina. Goddamn. Where have I been? Shit. Shit, Josie. I didn't know you were in Amish land. I thought you were in North Carolina.
Clown.
My bad.
Come on here,
Bad.
bro. You went on Angels last night. Cool. Come on here. I've called you out 1,000 times. Tell me you're not a coward, bro. Forget the fact you don't show your face and all that. Maybe you have. I don't even know. I don't think you do. That's cowardly enough. But you do a whole channel about me, dedicated to me, talking shit about me. Then you go on Angel's channel and you talk shit about me. What kind of guy are you, bro? Like, do you claim to be a street guy or a tough guy at all?
The
What
fight
kind
was
of fucking clown?
the fight was 2
We'll talk
minutes.
shit about a man all day.
You got
and night,
beat
but
up
won't
in
do
a
it to his
2-minute
face.
fight,
And bro, we're not
Patty.
even talking about in person. I'm not gonna hurt you. It's just on screen. Assassinino,
The whole
show
fight-
up right now. I will drop the link. I will.
The whole fight lasted 2 minutes. 2 minutes. The whole fight lasted. They both fought like a bunch of bitches. It was
Not mute
ridiculous.
you. I will
from what
not
I
kick you
understand.
off. I won't yell at you or scream. We will have a debate, and I will slaughter you. Why? Because of what I just said. I come with the truth. You come with bullshit. That's why you guys won't debate me. You won't debate me. Because you could say, Assassinino, you could say something on your channel like I'm a mafia fanboy. But
Did
you
he
can't
just
say it
steal
to
my
me.
line?
Because I'm not one.
Hold up. Hold up. Did that motherfucker just steal my line? Did he just steal my line? Motherfucker. You goddamn copycat posers. Get your own shit.
You're a yes man.
You know, quit riding my shit. Get your own.
And who'll just say, yeah. No, I'll point out to you, bro, that I'm disgusted. I
Yeah,
don't think
get your
about
own
it. I
shit.
can't
Quit riding
stand
mine.
it. I don't talk about it. I fucking hate mafia people and their fucking families. I think they're all clowns. It's a ridiculous lifestyle. But you'll just say that on other channels because it's something bad to say about FBS. None of these guys can debate me. I'll tell you.
I suck. I fucking suck.
You do suck.
I suck.
Finally, something we agree
I
on.
fucking suck.
Something we agree on. Finally. Finally,
I
something we agree
suck.
on.
I fucking suck.
Yes, you do.
You watched it more than once. I was so excited. I said, absolutely, Lee. Anytime, any place. Let's fucking do it. But of course, this dickhead makes a video like as if I back down. Sure. I back down. Lee, I can't fucking wait. I swear, everything I love, I swear my fucking eyeballs, bro. If it's possible for us to meet somewhere within a reasonable distance, I ain't driving to Texas. Okay? There's no chance I'm turning it up. No chance. Because I would never miss an opportunity to back one of you punk motherfuckers down. And that's exactly what I'm going to do when I see you. The fact wants to say whatever you want, whatever you want. I'm already there. I'm already there. Like, what do you want to do? Hit me up. You want to meet me somewhere? I'm ready now, bro. This is me telling you, whatever you want to do, I'm ready for. You want to meet me in person? You want to fight? I'm ready. So, what happens now? You said whenever you're ready, bitch. I'm saying I'm ready. So, when do we meet up, bro? Stop saying it if you're not actually ready. When do we do it? I accept the challenge. Where do we meet now? Where do we meet now? And I just saw a comment under the video. MRE said, MRE told him to come to Rhode Island. He's been to Miami a few times. I flew to Miami. MRE said, why don't you drive up here? Why don't you come here? You think I'm fucking stupid? Yeah, I'm gonna go to MRE's neighborhood. Yeah, sure. Come on. I would expect you to come to Maryland. You're a bunch of fucking clowns. MRE can't do anything. He went to meet that real cool guy. He had about his dog and a bunch of friends with him. Are you fucking for real? MRE, you were literally so protected. Your dog would have eaten any fucking money you tried to put a hand on. Well, I already know your tricks, bro. I already know. You know what I mean? So, any of you clowns who say I'm a pussy, try me. Try me. Especially now. When I got going on my life, I'll turn your fucking head off. Try me. I'm asking you, bro. When you said you're ready, I want to know. Since you're ready and I'm ready, what are we about to do? And where? And make your next community post, bro. Time and place. That's it. But stop saying, this is why I know you're weak. This is a guy, just like Chicago Muslim. I don't need your particular relevant thing. You can't because you found out how to get it. So now he's saying he's ready, but he ain't ready. He can't do anything. He's just lying. He's just saying shit. They're just say shit.
Yeah, right?
Well, this slimy cunt bitch pigs slut for a fucking skank. Drunk, floozy, cocksucker. Let's talk about her for a second. She is terrified of him.
Talk about our friend Josie, by the way, Colton, who you were talking to this morning. That's who he's talking about right now.
Josie doesn't let things go that easily. I mean, look at what she's done over Shannon nodding her head once. Look at what she's done for like 8-9 months now. Okay? She doesn't let things go. So if you think she just keeps making out with Tony because she's... Now, don't get me wrong. Part of it is because she has such little self-respect and she's such a self-loathing black woman that she doesn't mind being called the N-word.
What a bitch. No respect, baby. None.
Marla, please. I would slap you in your fucking mouth and spit in your face, you cunt, whore, slut, fucking pig. Okay, I would slap the shit out of you. I'd put you in your fucking place, for real. I'd slap you all over the fucking place. You have no idea what I would do to you if you were in front of me, pig. Oh, I will slap the dog shit out of you, boy. I'll slap you, I'll slap Jonesy. Bro, listen, I'll slap you and your girl. How about that?
All right,
How about
we'll
that,
see.
pussy?
What I would do, I would for 20 grand. I don't give a fuck who you are. You want to have a sparring session? I'm telling you right now, I accept the challenge. I will absolutely do it. And then, if you do beat me, I'll probably stab you. Just being honest with you. Win. There's no way. Even if you win, you lose. But yeah, I'll do it.
You got beat.
I do it. I love teaching you guys lessons. Oh, look at that. The Sammy video. Look at that. Oh, girl. Sammy got me so many views. Oh, look at that.
The person must be conviction free for 10 years. No, not. No.
If a charge is
No, it didn't get dropped. It didn't get dropped. You got convicted. You pled out to a charge. It didn't get dropped. Bro, no. Is it 10 years old? Is it 10 years old? Is it 10 years old? Then it can't be steal. It says right here. Convictions must be 10 years old. Bro, you can't bend the law and change it. Bro, you're a rat. You're a rat, bro. You just got caught. Bro, you got caught. Chris, you got caught. All right, enough of this. Goodbye.
Voice.
If I was a man and I woke up to that voice, if I was a man and I woke up to that voice, if I was a man and I woke up to that voice,
I fucking burned the house down, like, disappeared, go far, far away, just in case she made it out of the house. She could never find me. And then doesn't even realize it. Either the stupid people like you, Tyrone, you fucking dummy. I got mob bucks behind me. So I got Muhammad Ali behind me. What does that make me? A boxing groupie? A Muhammad Ali groupie?
What fucking fantasy world does this fucking clown live in? What fantasy world does he live in? Burn someone's house down? Bitch, you don't know nothing. You'll be caught the minute you do it, you dummy. You'll be in prison, clown boy. Fuck.
What? I don't understand. Give me the answer, stupid. I'm curious. I'm going to expose him and everyone close to him. Okay? For his shit talking. He's going to learn a hard lesson about what FPS is capable of. Don't worry, guys. When I get back, a lot of stuff is going to happen. I'll start calling out your mother's fucking phone until she has a massive choke and drops fucking dead, bro. I'll terrorize her. I'll tell her that her bank account was hacked and see what the fuck happens. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm ruthless. I'm ruthless. Your brother, the pastor, I'll call him up every fucking day, all day. His church. Terrorize it. I don't give a fuck. Everybody around you, Tony, even though there's no one around you. You know what I mean. And that goes for the rest of you guys, too.
Oh,
look at that.
You can't terrorize
The
anybody.
moment I knew FBS was a fraud was when I saw Omerta tattoo on his forearm. He doesn't have an Omerta tattoo on his forearm, does he?
That's what I said, does he?
No, does he really have an Omerta tattoo and a picture of John God? What the fuck? Dude. And people think I have mental illness. How do you have a channel glorifying mob stuff and you have a picture of John Gotti that you say you ate and an Omerta tattoo?
That's a fact.
Let's run that back again.
The moment I knew FBS was a fraud was when I saw Omerta tattoo on his forearm. He doesn't have an Omerta tattoo on his forearm, does he? No, does he really have an Omerta tattoo and a picture of John God? What the fuck? Dude. And people think I have mental issues. How do you have a channel glorifying mob stuff and you have a picture of John Gotti that you say you ate and an Omerta tattoo?
How indeed? How indeed, everybody? How indeed? How?
I suck. I fucking suck.
Make no goddamn sense.
FPS doesn't pick on girls. I certainly don't.
Yes, you do pick on girls. Fuck, you don't.
Oh God, Marla.
He does too pick on girls. How the fuck
I
you
would
gonna
slap
say you
you
don't
in
pick
your
on women?
fucking mouth and spit
Fuck,
in
he
your
does
face,
it.
you cunt, whore, slut,
Ow.
fucking pig. Okay, I would slap the shit out of you. I'd put you in your fucking place for real.
Damn.
I'd slap you all over the fucking place. You have no idea what I would do to you if you were in front of me, pig. Oh, look at that.
We're busting through that door like dun, dun, dun. Trouble bitches hit the flow on the double. Bust off a couple rounds and let it bubble. It's dipped in formaldehyde. So when they hit you, you embalmed and ready to get buried up in your grave. Trust me, I'm that deadly. Just test me if you brave.
Tony Saito say he checked the Ambrose dollar. Hell nah.
Tony Saito say he checked the Ambrose dollar. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Let me see. Who's this guy? I'm the greatest boxer that ever lived. I knocked out Ali, Tyson, Marciano. Oh my God. He knocked out a lot of people, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me see. Benny the Over, who likes to think. Yes. Kitty cat pearls on the clown. Listen carefully. Look what this guy tells me.
What done?
That's Christopher LeDragon. He'll go after your dead sister. He won't do it, but he'll try to get somebody else to do it for him. That's Christopher LeDragon. You want to continue to support this guy? You think Tony is sending him money after he doxed him? Boy, I don't understand this. Tony Saito, I don't. Yeah, you can send money to whoever you want. I'm not gonna talk back because you sent him money or you're buddies with him. But I will say this: who were the people giving you support on that first show of yours? It was us in this chat and the Hive. Jules was there by your side, giving you support. And you're there now supporting this guy who attacks me, who tried to get Tina fired, who was saying such vile and nasty things about Johnny Mac's wife just the other day, who wanted me to go after some Emery. That's your buddy now, right? That's your buddy? Lee Cole, what you got to say about that, Lee Cole? You think I'm going to give you a slide?
What up?
I ain't going to give you no slide, Lee Cole. I can't do it. I will be a hypocrite if I don't put you out there also. What do you think about that?
Not gonna get
What do you think about the audio with Gunsmoke and Tony Pizza while they were attacking Tina's job? Lee Cole?
I think it's fucking hilarious.
Huh?
I think it's hilarious.
Is it true that Lee Cole has Gunsmoke as a moderator on the show? Is that true? Wait. Can somebody verify for me if Lee Cole has Mr. Gunsmoke on his show as a moderator? A person who will actually get together with FPS and manipulate Tony Pizza to get somebody here fired in South Florida. Your patron ain't going nowhere, boy. I'll expose you there too. Everything about you. Your patron.
Flo, I'm getting your bitch fired in. How many more months, Colton? How many more months? We're getting your bitch fired. Don't you worry. You don't have to worry about Gunsmoke. You better worry about Bambi Palermo.
Patreon is not going anywhere, even with Angel Guy. Because you're going to be exposed. I'll go to Patreon right now.
Westies, heard you were talking shit about me. What's up with that, man? What's up with that? That's not cool. Come on, man. Don't be that guy. So, I gotta call you out on it. I heard you were talking shit about me. I mean, come on, what's up with that? I've been nothing but nice to you. I haven't done shit to you.
And I will expose your ass. Because I got the evidence, boy. You got a moderator on your show who lets you attack people's families? You try to get somebody fired here, harassing a business here in South Florida with a whole lot of resources, Lee Cole? Huh?
No one's afraid of you, SoFlo. Nobody. Nobody. Especially not me. You're on the wrong side, SoFlo. You don't understand. I got Maddie Marinera. I got DJ Mandingo. I got Josie. I got all kinds of influential, powerful people. You ain't got shit. You're a clown.
Fine ball. Hypocrite. Lee Cole, you're going to get this guy a moderator status. Okay. I don't want you around here, Lee Cole. The fuck out of here. You shouldn't even be watching my show. I ain't no hypocrite, Lee Cole. I'm not like you.
I only watch it when I have to.
I know what's up. You're all about that money, too. You don't give a fuck about nobody.
Like now.
You're all about that money, right, Lee Cole? You got Gunsmoke there's a moderator on your show?
So it's Westies.
Huh? You hypocrite. Huh? I say it like it is, boy. Butterfly kisses.
I want answers now. Where, why? See, a lot of dudes like to act the fool now. Get on live, but that ain't my style. So who he gon' get and what he gon' do? Run up on me if you want to. Hot damn pressing his homies. He's done up in front of his mama. I'm up the throw with him. And I can get the door and let him go get him. I got food that'll go get him. That's the him. Who and the dude that run with him.
Like fighting like Kimbo Slice, like stuff like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's huge down here. They actually did a Netflix documentary on that. Yeah.
I fought him twice.
Kimbo?
Yes, I did.
Me too. I also fought Mike Tyson too. I fought Mike Tyson at the Garden in 85. 85 was a good year.
This is my beggar's cup, guys. Please fill it for me.
Here's the happy cowboy. He wears pin curls. He don't like girls. He wears a pink lace negligee. When the vaqueros in their sombreros ride into town, he yells away. If you should mention Anita Bryant, he gets defiant and he'll curse. Damn that dirty muchacha, that cucaracha, and then he'll hit you with his purse.
and tippy-toeing round the ranch he
This is a
goes.
perfect song
He
for
manicures his nails, pedicures his toes. Oh, he's the gay ranchero everybody knows. You'll find him in the bunkhouse, powdering his nose.
Wow.
It's happening. We're now to the point where people are dry snitching. People are telling on each other, telling strike channels. This has become the norm now. Dry snitching is dry snitching. Well, it's okay now because we're not talking about government cooperating witnesses. A dry snitch is a dry snitch. And this has become the norm on both sides. And I'm so tired of the selective hypocrisy where, oh, they're doing this, so it's okay. What I learned in this community, no matter if you hate FBS and you hate SoFlo, they will embrace you, no matter who you are or what you've done in the past. All this tough stuff, it's real simple. If you're gonna do all of that stuff, at least show your face. It goes better. I'm all cool with that.
think on smoke now. So, you know, try and do live a little bit earlier next time, but it looked like a lot of fun. And it was a good show, really. It was a show about nothing and everything. So it was a pretty good show. The other one, FBS, I like that show with... What's that, the cat owl?
No.
What was that? Oh, okay.
No, sirree, I am not for sale. You ain't buying my ass.
He said, I'm going to turn the balance back on. Because she turned them off. Balance back on. Because she turned them off.
Yeah, so far he did. He wore me out.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so far he did. He wore me out.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so far he did. He wore me out.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so far he did. He wore me out.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so far he did. He wore me out.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so far he did. He wore me out.
Oh, look at that.
And back in the day, I wouldn't have given two shits what Angel's last name was. If she would have done me like this,
the fuck ever. Shut up.
it would have been game fucking over.
Her dad would have.
I would have gone to my fucking bosses, said, "Hey, you'll never guess who's bothering me." And here's what, you know, and I would have said, oh, and they would have, oh, wow, it's, you know, John Guy's, you know, daughter. She's freaking getting into our business. And you think the rest of the LCN would have given a shit about eliminating her? Get the fuck out of here. They didn't give two shits about her.
That is the most fun thing ever. Oh my God. No, John Gotti would have went over with a few guys and cracked your head in. You know what happened? I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. You'd be a memory. You wouldn't even be on YouTube. I mean, let's just be honest.
They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you.
I'm laughing.
They're all gonna laugh at you. 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 They're all gonna laugh at you.
What about Bob Rats Exposed? I think this guy is a coward. He doesn't show his face, and I beat him down on one of his shows where he was at my show.
Wasn't we? It was MRE, the one-armed
He had me
man.
on as a guest. And
Now I'm
basically
blaming everything on the
kissed
one-armed
my
man,
ass
MRE.
the entire
MRE's
show,
fault. He's the one-armed.
and
Listen
was
to me, he was the
saying,
one-armed man.
subscribe, things like that. I beat him down and called him out for what he was.
Beat
put him to
MRE
the right,
down? When did this happen?
and,
When did this
beat him.
epic battle happen? When did this
He's
epic
kind of a
fight
smart
happen?
guy, but
See that. He beat MRE down? When
he
did this
was
happen?
in over his head trying to go after me. And he did that
When
the
did
other
that
day
happen?
with his comments. And I took him down.
I need to talk to MRE. MRE, if you're listening, I need to have an interview about that one. I need to
Even though I gave
Apparently
him
he got beat down by Al.
benefit of the doubt and turned around, came back like an asshole. That's all I.
Yeah, MRE. I want that exclusive interview. I want to hear how Al beat you down. I got to hear this. I want the exclusive on that interview. Old Al, the handicapper here beat you down. When did this epic thing happen? I got to hear this story. Wow. When did this epic battle happen?
Need to know about him. So Mob Rats Exposed, if you watch him, why is he not showing his face?
Because he doesn't have to. I'm fucking have to. He does now.
He's a coward.
Whatever.
He's a coward.
All right.
Oh my God,
I
there's
want to thank
actually a
all my
song.
subscribers and everybody that watches my shit. We're going to troll these motherfuckers till the end of time.
Amen.
This
Yes,
is the
we
end
are.
of the video, so I'm just going to play some music for a minute. I want to thank everyone for watching.
Hell yeah, we are. We're going to troll the fuck out of these clowns in 2024. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, we are. What's up, sis?
Get the fuck up, shawty, moving up the shit. Dancer, I fuck my haters, fuck my eyes, I hope to die from cancer. Instead of buying them, and then you need to get your ransom. I'm coming up out the group that goes a motherfucking phantom. You're going ghost, I'm a different timing. I see you begging for attention, so I never lying. I hit it once and never come back, now she fucking crying. If I'm the apex in the jungle, you're not surviving. Yo, I'm Cassandra with the tricks that make you disappear. 60s and 300.
Thank you for dropping the
Rappers still up on the couch, I know they live in fear. Built my name with all these shows, that's why I'm well revered. Yo, ass players with the boots and paint them off the Vinci. Always saying that you're tough, but that do not convince me. I'm bust a claim with these hoes, Monica.
Oh, shit. That was a great video. Shout out, Redzilla. Shout out, man. Shout out. So who's getting struck now? Who got struck now? Because nobody in my community's gotten struck. So who's got struck in yours? Fucking low cows. Moo, motherfucker, moo. Man, I'm telling you. Motherfuckers are triggered and I don't give a fuck. Triggered and I just don't care. I don't care. I don't care, don't care, don't care. So, do you guys want to do some EVP spirit box shit? I got some creepy stuff that I've been checking out lately. Charles Manson EVP. I got a Dahmer spirit box EVP. Pretty creepy shit. Creepy stuff. And I'm still slowly working on our new MobTube DC universe. I have uploaded a few videos. Maddie, you're still Rocket the Raccoon. That hasn't changed. You're still Rocket. You're always going to be Rocket. I don't care what anybody says. That is you. That is how I see you. You are Rocket the Raccoon. That is who you are. DJ Mandigo's Blade. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But I'm slowly working on the cast of characters, and I'll start refacing and doing my thing. So yeah, I got a Dahmer EVP if you guys are interested. Let me pull it up. Or do you know, we'll play Dahmer and Manson. Fuck it, we'll do them both. I think I got a couple of them. Sorry, I'm still a little under the weather. You have to forgive me. Shit. Nah, but that was the funniest shit. When I went out and asked the little students in my living room, I was like, hey guys, you guys want to invest in, this is Al, the handicapper. Like the one kid looked at me insulted. He like looked at me like I just insulted him. And I was like, God damn, shit. He would not be putting his money with Al, that's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say, he will not be laying any bets with old Al. You guys should have seen his face. It's fucking hilarious. Gave me the dirtiest look. And I'm like, God damn. I got a Jeffrey Epstein one too. Not that you guys want to hear that shit, but pretty creepy. I don't know. You just got that. You have that Blade attitude, DJ. That's why I like picked that one. I could have made Black Panther, but you're not Black Panther. You are definitely Blade. That is just how I see you in our whole MobTube DC universe. You are Blade.
Is there anything you'd like to say about your time in prison?
Just like I said earlier in the stream when I was playing some of these, I was like, I was gonna fake an EVP. I wouldn't be saying the shit that's being said. Like, I would play it up more. I would so play it up more if I was the person, if I was faking it.
Your time in?
This is with Jeffrey Dahmer and EVP session.
Are you in your own hell? Are you in darkness? You are.
Police remove appears to be a psychopathic mass murder. Authorities also took out a barrel of what they think is acid. Police are reluctant to reveal exactly how many victims there might be, but knowledge investigators say it could be more than a half a dozen. Neighbors say the man was strange and that there was an odor coming from the apartment. However, no one suspected
That scene of them taking the blue barrel out, I remember watching that in the 90s on television at like 5 o'clock, the 6 o'clock news. I remember watching that.
Of dead bodies.
And the next thing I know, I heard the police open the refrigerator door and they said it was a dead body in there.
I didn't understand what was going on because I was a kid, but I remember it. Hell yeah, now we battle trolls.
Police have been here all day,
now we
pulling
battle
any
trolls.
potential evidence from the apartment and retrieving more possible human remains from a dumpster and on the ground behind the apartment. The parts, box after box of dismembered human remains were taken away. Now the job is to identify the victims. The pieces belong to at least 4 different people. The suspect, Jeffrey Dahmer, has admitted to 14 or 15 killings, according to police sources.
As my obsession grew, I was saving body parts such as skulls.
The volume of evidence mounted, a huge metal pot. Police sources say there were human parts inside.
I am happy and very excited that the monster is finally dead.
I was 22 when the news of Dahmer's murders were all over my television. Growing up in Chicago, not far from Wisconsin, I heard every detail about the sick, depraved crimes of this very sick man.
Do you think you deserved your death in prison?
It haunted me then and still does today. I am going to attempt to connect to his spirit to see if he will speak about what happened to his soul. This is all part of my afterlife research that gives us clues as to what happens when we die. In this case, what happens to a depraved soul like Dahmer's?
Oh shit. All these that I play, I got to be a responsible creator. May God bless you and protect you and keep anything in that world from touching yours. May God have the light of love and protect you as we dive in to things we shouldn't be diving into. May God bless you and keep you. Amen. All right. I did my...
Today we're going to try to reach the spirit of Jeffrey Dahmer. This is part 2, the second video in my serial killer series, 2 of 4. How we're going to do this is there's an interview that I put together, audio clips of Jeffrey. It's all his voice from interviews. It's going to be fed into the astral doorway here. And if we can connect with his soul, we will hear messages come through in his voice. If not, we will just hear words from the interview. I can't guarantee we're going to hear from his spirit. I previously have completed the Charles Manson session.
That one
If
was
you missed
pretty
that,
crazy.
I'll
That one
link
was
that in the
pretty good.
description below. I'll also link directly to this interview video in the description below, so anyone can listen to it and see that none of the words here will be in this session, if in fact the spirit comes through. And when I turn this dial here on the voice control, that will allow the audio to come in. If spirit's here, they will manipulate it before it comes out of the box. Tonight, we try to reach the soul of Jeffrey Dahmer to see if he possibly has anything to say, any regrets from life, maybe his current situation. If he can come through, that would be pretty amazing. I would like this room and house to be surrounded with the white light of protection. I have my protection in place. I have no fear. Come on through, Jeffrey, if you can hear me. You can't come. I heard you. Go back to off 1.
Now we fight YouTube trolls, Blade. Now we fight the YouTube trolls.
Are you in your own hell? Are you in darkness? You are.
And right off the bat, we have a verification that he is in darkness. He got a little testy with me there. Let's continue to see what else Dahmer has to say.
Do you regret the murders that you committed? Come on in.
That's a nice response.
I'm in darkness. I heard that. This is kind of like an interview with your spirit. I heard you say you're in darkness. That's because you lived a dark life. Well, Jeffrey, you can speak and we can hear you. You're ready? Your soul learned lessons? If so, let me know this within you. So you are in a dark place. You do feel sadness. I'm supplying your old voice back to you right here in this interview. It's going into this device. You can use it. You can change that audio to form new messages. If you want to come through, come on through.
So far, Jeffrey tells me to shut up. He confirms he is in the darkness twice. Says he died. He says he is entrenched in sadness, and when he's about ready to get started, he decides he wants to go.
Welcome to hell.
After that, I received no more communication, but I tried again the very next morning.
Welcome to hell. Darkness.
All right. This is the next day. Last night I recorded that first small session trying to reach the soul of Jeffrey Dahmer. He said clearly he was in darkness. He felt sadness. He had some not so nice words in the beginning. Eat me, which Debbie reminded me that was a very popular phrase back around the time when he was around. People would say, eat me. But at the same time, Jeffrey Dahmer was accused of eating some of the body parts of his victims. So that was really a creepy answer. But one thing was obvious. Let me turn off my mail here. Was that he's in a dark place. He doesn't sound happy. So we're going to try again to see if we can get a little more from this. I'm going to play the interview segment. Again, if you want to see the source audio, there's a link in the description below. You can watch the entire 3-minute interview. It's looped 4 times. None of what you will hear in that interview is what is in the session because the spirit changes the audio to speak. That's how it works. And as I said before, we really need to be, as an ITC community, to show the source audio going in. Every spirit box has source audio, whether it's a radio, a box like this, a copy of one of my boxes, no matter what it looks like, no matter what you're using, there's a source audio that is required. And it shouldn't be hidden. So this, I'm being transparent as everyone should be. This is the source audio going in. And again, you can check it out, a link in the description below if you want to see for yourself what I was using. Again, we're looking to connect with the soul of serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer to see if we can gain an understanding of what happens to those on earth while we're alive who were bad people. This was a bad person. Jeffrey, you've said that you've kept the skulls and skeletons of your victims. Is there anything you'd like to say to those watching? Is there anything you'd like to say about your time in prison? Do you think you deserved your death in prison? Yes, I do. I heard that. So you understand, it seems like what you did was not right. It was wrong.
So that second part of the session was very profound. He talked of so much that he was sad. Being in prison was bad. He agreed about his death in prison. All amazing evidence that proves not only how spirits speak, but proves there is indeed an afterlife, and also proves, in my opinion, not all souls go to the light.
Nope, they do not. They do not. So, what'd you guys think? Pretty wicked stuff, right? I mean, pretty wicked. Pretty crazy and wicked stuff. Oh, wow. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. All right, I think I'm going to end my live. I might come back later. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still under the weather, so I think I'm going to take a bath and do some things around the house and maybe lay back down for a little while because I'm not, like I said, I'm not feeling the greatest still. So thank you all that joined the panel this morning and hung out. Thank you all in chat. Thank you for your support. Thank you for supporting Josie. Shout out to all my friends. And if you want to hear more EVPs of what we just watched, the channel is called Huff Paranormal. Huff HUFF Paranormal. It's on YouTube. You can find it. It's good stuff. If you want to dive more deep, like he talks to Jesus, I guess, and just bunch of crazy shit. If you're into it, but I might be back later. I don't know. I might take the rest of the day off, charge my batteries. But again, I want to thank everybody for their support. Everybody that joined the panel. It was a great discussion, like always. And like I'm gonna leave you, like I always leave you, with be kind, be caring, be loving, and stay protected. Don't get a chat STD. How do you get a chat STD? By talking to dirty chatters. Just don't do it. Stay protected. Don't talk to those dirty chatters. You'll get a chat STD. And trust me, once you get one of those, you'll never get rid of it. There's no cure. Peace out, guys.